Tippy.
But just like every bird, he must learn to fly on his own.
Hey, look at
Oh,
that.
that's a chicky pop.
We got Tippy, we got Peter Gazelle. This is very exciting, which brings me to this, everybody, a true Australian treat. This is the Sean's Hat of Destiny. Remember Sean from earlier? Remember that big dumb hat he was wearing? Well, we put everybody's name in it that signed up for the show. A bunch of Australian performers for the first time ever. You guys probably know how it works. If you get pulled out of this hat, you get some uninterrupted stage time, and then we interview you and talk about your normal life, find out more about you. You get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know your time is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry, the valley bear. There you go. It's a kangaroo, actually. It's the valley kangaroo. The big gay valley kangaroo. You guys ready to start this show or what? Let's just jump right into it, shall we? I'm going to be honest with you guys. We travel the whole world with this show, and for as many people that we have in this room, that's about one of the lamest applauses I've ever heard in my entire life. Are you guys ready to start this fucking show? There you go. This guy gets it. There you go. Got Isaac on the lights, Jono on sound. One more time. You guys ready to get this fucking thing started? Hell yeah. There's only one way to get on this stage, and that way is by making it all the way over there, around that railing, and coming up that stairway. That young gentleman that blends in with the walls over there is going to help you up. So just look for him. And here we go. I'm going to pull a name out of this big, sweaty, fucking fat man's hat. And we're going to get this show underway.
Even funnier if you go for longer.
I have no idea what you're saying. Oh, they groaned at that. Was he mean to me?
No.
What did he say?
No, don't translate. Don't translate.
All right. Well, there you go.
All right.
I've always wondered what Australian Clark Kent would look like. This is pretty much it.
Oh, shit.
Give me in a phone booth.
Hey, that's...
Darren,
what'd you say about my mom?
What's a likable thing about you? Like, what's something that would make us all be like, oh, that Darren Watson's a cool guy after all? Forget the unicycle thing.
How long have I got?
Huh?
How long have I got?
How long have you got?
Yeah, to think of the answer.
To live? Hopefully not long.
Unfortunate.
All these people want you to die, Darren. I'm trying to save you here. I asked you what's a likable thing about you. What?
It can't be done.
Do you wait until somebody else starts talking for you to start talking?
I'll wait.
Let's check in with Tibby.
It's the most
Don't shut the fuck up. God, you are the worst of all time. Jeremiah, go ahead.
What'd you say, Jeff?
Yeah, Tibby here. All right, so Tony is having problems understanding you, right?
Yep.
So I think, he's already done his impression of you. I think that you should do your impression of Tony.
There you go. Absolutely. You got
Hey, guys,
another segment created by Tibby. Go ahead.
Hey guys, well it's great to see you guys all out here. It's good to see Brisbane. Give it up.
And the crowd goes wild, everybody. That was incredible. Thank you, Tibby, for that great segment.
Well, when you endorse it like they're going to be shit segments, you always wonder why they don't go well.
No,
and
that's
it's because
not true
it's
at
in
all.
the setup, actually. It's negative in connotation, and it really buries me in a hole before the segment even starts. And then, therefore, we're off to a bad start, so therefore it's negative. So therefore,
I just know what works and what doesn't.
If you would have been a little bit more supportive, you're like, it's all right.
I don't know. I'm not buying it.
Listen, I'm going to be like a naggy girlfriend right now. You set me up poorly, mate.
You set it up. Anyway,
you guys are going to force me to drink, guys.
Oh no, we're not. Absolutely not. We get some cold bottles of water up here for my friend.
A real shimmy? Not like a lowered. I don't know what that.
Shut the fuck up. There goes Darren Watson, everybody. I'm done with him. King of the double talk. You come and go. Fuck yeah.
Oh, God. The angry stare at Jeremy. I mean, Tippy.
Tippy looks like he's seeing a croc right now. Pull the name out of the bucket. Let's keep it moving. Garth James. Garth James. Here we go. Here comes Garth. I'm excited about this. I can tell you already. I can already tell this is going to be one of the highlights of the show. I can feel it in my gut because I know what works and what doesn't on this show. This is about to work. I present to you Garth James, ladies and gentlemen. How about one more time for Garth James, everybody? And let me remind you, if you ever hear anybody heckle anybody that gets pulled out of this hat or this bucket on this show, if anyone ever does it and they're sitting next to you, you get to open hand slap them across their face as hard as you can. So something for you cokehead idiots in the audience to keep in mind. How about one more time for Garth James?
So my dad's a bit of a chunter. That means he's a bit of a cooked cunt. I like him, I love him, but I like him a lot more when he's sober, like in jail. No, I've come to learn he's not that bad. Just the worst thing I've seen personally. Have you ever shit so hard that water from the toilet bowl shot up into your eyes? It probably hasn't happened to Red Band because he has a, what are they called, the squatty potties? Yeah, I don't have one of those. I just squat on the toilet seat and there's a lot of velocity sometimes. I went kayaking once with the love of my life. We were pretty far from shore and I had to pee. So I tried to get to shore, but there wasn't enough time. I don't know if you've ever stood up in a kayak, but it's kind of difficult to balance. So, yeah, I tipped the kayak while peeing.
Fuck yeah. Garth James. That's how it's done. Fresh off of being the star of the new Child's Play movie, he still dresses in character as Chucky.
He looks like if Thor lived on Sesame Street.
I love your style. You are both the best looking guy I've seen in Australia so far and the best looking woman I've seen in Australia this far.
I thought it was a woman. I didn't hear the name.
Like, look at this hot chick in the overalls. Let's do this.
Now,
Go ahead, Tibby.
This is one of the few creatures in Australia that has male and female genitalia.
Heck yeah. This guy had to get a vasectomy just so he couldn't get himself pregnant. Garth James, how's it going, man? Is that true that you went hiking once with the love of your life, or is that a joke?
Yeah, I did go kayaking.
Oh, kayaking
Yeah.
is what you said. Wow,
Yeah.
I really can't understand anything you people are saying. It's adorable. Kayaking, heck yeah. And what ended up happening there? I didn't catch the end of that.
So I had to pee really badly, and I tried to get back to shore. I didn't tell her what was going on. And then I just sort of had to stand up and I tried to pee over the side of the kayak, but it was windy, so it was kind of blowing back at me. So I tried to lean over a bit more, and then I tipped the kayak.
Oh, look at that. So she got wet.
Yeah, and I was still peeing, like, when we were in the water, and my dog was with us, so
Jesus, you're like the R. Kelly of Australia. Look at you, just pissing all over everyone and everything, including the people you love. My goodness. So Garth, how long have you been doing stand-up?
It's my first time.
What? Get the fuck out of here. That's incredible. How old are you, Garth?
Great. I'm 28.
28 years old. What do you do for work?
I'm a game developer and a tutor.
Wow, game developer and a tutor. Look at you. What kind of games are we talking about? Boomerang, the video game?
I make horror games and weird indie games.
I love it. I love it. Are you still with the love of your life?
No, I've been single for 10 years.
For 10 days. What happened 10 days ago?
Years, not days.
Oh, 10 years.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. You still haven't changed your overalls since that day, huh?
I bought these overalls so I could wear, like, have stained clothing and no one would think it's weird because people paint in overalls.
I don't know. I'm not sure what you just said.
He wears overalls because if he stains them, no one cares because it looks like, it's just paint or something.
Right.
Like that.
Wow,
Exactly.
Red Ben just found his next life hack.
That's a great idea.
No, I promise, I'm a painter.
Yeah. I usually
I
just,
paint with Wendy's.
Yeah.
they don't have Wendy's out here. They have shitty.
Hungry Jacks.
This is hey, Hungry
Hungry
Jack.
Jack's is garbage.
Oh wow, have you tried it yet?
You watch
It's
your
just
damn
Burger
mouth.
King, right?
Yeah.
Burger King is garbage.
I think you should save this talks for your hamburger reviews that you've been doing
Yeah.
the past day.
That's also garbage.
This is coming from the Burger Jester.
All right.
Do you ever wear your hair down, or do you always keep it like whatever that is?
Yeah.
I can take it down. I don't.
Wow, look at that. The ladies go wild, and so do the gay men in the room. This is great.
You look like if the leprechaun got really into going to music festivals.
My goodness, Garth. What do you do for fun when you're not working or doing anything like that?
When I can afford it, I like going to bush stuffs.
Going to what? What is it? What'd you say?
I like going to bush duffs. It's when Australians go out to the outback and they play techno music and they're on.
Oh, okay. So yeah, that's sort of like it's like if Bonnaroo had kangaroos, right?
Yeah.
You guys don't know what Bonnaroo is, huh? Well, that's funny. All right. What you do like crazy drugs out there, like trippy things, acid, mushrooms, all that good stuff?
Yeah, all the good stuff.
Koala poop, all the.
I haven't tried that.
I love it. I love it. I love it. So 10 years you've been single, huh?
Yeah.
You're not interested in a relationship. You just sort of play in the field.
I think I just work too much. Like,
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah. I'd say overalls. That's probably a really big part of it. You on any of the dating apps or anything like that?
I was on Tinder for a little bit and I got like 100 matches in a couple of weeks and I didn't meet a single person.
Why
So,
is that?
I'm terrible at communicating to people over the internet and over phones.
Yeah. Why is that?
I don't know. I just don't think I'm talking to a real person, I guess.
Huh. When's the last time you kissed a girl?
Probably 10 years ago.
Really? 10 years ago? Really? Anybody want to come up and kiss this guy? Are there any women in the audience that would be willing? It's been 10 years. Come on, there's got to be one girl in here that's willing to take this show to another level. Maybe this one right here. Please, I'm begging you. Oh, please, if you do it, I'll give you a fucking loony or a toonie or whatever money you guys have here. Oh, come on, there's got to be some beautiful woman in the.
This is the first city that I did.
It's got to be some
one.
There's got to be someone out there that's willing.
All right.
Hey,
Let's go right here.
come on, here we go. We haven't had this happen on the show since
damn.
Vancouver. Oh, this chick's hot.
You got a good
She's got bouncers over here. She's got a couple fucking Wallaby cups.
Put the microphone in. Put the microphone in the
Yeah,
microphone.
put the mic in the mic stand, buddy. This is where the magic happens. Wow. Jesus. Oh, my God. Wow. Wow. Damn. Woo. They're really both making out. And look, neither one of them is wearing underwear right now. That's incredible. It's a match made in
That was
fucking
awesome.
heaven.
Thank you, girl.
Damn, look at that. Wow.
Give it up for her, guys. That's
Absolutely.
fucking awesome.
Damn. What a sweet little fucking thing that is. Oh my God. How much did that kiss taste like cocaine drip? Good Lord.
Spit it in my mouth.
My
That was great. Thank you.
hell yeah. I love it. That's what we do. We make magic happen, pal. And
Is it-
for a first, yep, Tibby.
Yeah, this is the new dating app he just signed up for. Is Tony just saying into a microphone, will anybody please kiss this guy?
Always works. It's never failed. I knew Brisbane wasn't going to let me down. Great job, you little fucking fun muffin, you. Look at you. God damn. All right, Garth. Well, I mean, you had your first time ever on stage. You fooled me. I thought you were doing it a couple of years for sure. And then we had a lot of fun with you. Great interview. Way to listen. Way to take your time.
Do it
Way
again,
to
man.
Get kissed. Do it again. We'll see you again next time.
Thanks, guys.
Garth James, everybody. He's on social media at Jarth Games. So the G and the J are switched there. Jarth Games. That's fun. All right. Ooh la la. Time to get one of these Brisbane lovely ladies on stage. Put your hands together for your next comedian. Her name is Bridget Hassed. Bridget Hassed. Here she comes. How about a hand for the band? Killing it all night. All new music. Here's Bridget Hassed.
Hey, how you guys doing? You good? Good. I'm good. I went to my psych recently, right? I don't see it very often though because it's very expensive to see my psych, right? It's $400 to see my psych, which is so much money, right? Like that's so much money to see a medical professional and not be fixed, right? Like that's arguably so much money. How's it going? Oh yeah. Like that's so much money. Oh my god. Thanks, babe. Like that's too much money to be told inevitably I'm the one that has to fix the problem. Like it doesn't happen in any other industry, right? Like normally you pay for services rendered, right? Like you'd be furious if you got your plumber to come over and all they did was tell you why your drains are clogged, but then how you can fix them. Like inevitably you'll be doing most of the plunging, but hopefully you'll walk away with the skills necessary to make sure nobody takes a shit that size in your toilet again.
Fuck yeah, Bridget Hassed. Welcome to the show.
Oh, hi.
Heck yeah. Welcome. How long you been doing stand-up?
2 years in January.
2 years in January.
You can tell you she's done it before.
Heck yeah. Oh, wow, look at you.
I don't know what that means.
Brian's about to invite you to the Ice House on
What are you doing next Friday in Pasadena, California?
I'll check my calendar.
What?
I said I'll check my calendar, sorry.
Oh, okay. I can't.
I think she said yes.
There you go. Heck yeah. Bridget, what do you do for work?
I work in legal admin.
Legal admin.
Yeah.
Everybody basically has the same job except for the locksmith here. Everyone's just some type of answering phones.
No, I do a lot of
No.
sorry.
No.
Oh, no.
The old Australian no, for those of you that don't know.
Oh.
Is no. There's an A before their O in Australian. N-A-O. No. And then it ends with like 3 U's. No. 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 All right. Okay. Okay. Legal admin. Been doing stand-up for 2 years. You from here in Brisbane?
Yeah, roundabout. I was born in Melbourne.
Roundabout. Melbourne. I love it. What do you do for fun around town?
I just hang out with my boyfriend around town. We just try and do.
Heck yeah. How long you been with your boyfriend?
A year and a half.
You just got uninvited to the Ice House in Pasadena.
Oh,
Year and a half. What does he do?
no. He's also a comedian. And he studies graphic design.
Graphic design. Heck yeah. What's your favorite thing about him?
Oh, honestly, he's the funniest person I know.
Wow, that's
Yeah.
incredible. Who is he? Arch Barker? You Australians love yourself some fucking Arch Barker, huh? Woo-hoo-hoo. Yeah, Arch Barker somehow moved here and he's like their Seinfeld or something. It's so weird.
What's the deal?
He's like, that guy's the fucking greatest. All right. Anyway, so that's fun. Bridget, how long has he been doing stand-up comedy?
10 years.
10 years.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness gracious. He didn't sign up for
He's
this.
not here. No.
Yeah, no, where's he at?
He had school today, so he's back home studying
School. What's he studying?
graphic design.
Oh, he's still studying graphic design.
Yeah.
All right, cool. That's fun. What school does he go to?
It's a place called Shillington.
Oh, Shillington. That's for poor people, right? No, I'm just kidding. I don't know.
No, it's really expensive.
Oh, it is expensive. That's cool. How do you stay entertained while he's out at school? You guys live in separate places?
No, we live together. Yeah.
He's in class right now?
Yeah, so he's doing like a 3-month intensive course, a graphic design course.
Oh, okay. So, but you guys he comes home at night?
Mhm.
Okay, cool. Timmy?
Yeah, how long have you been seeing your psych?
On and off. This particular psych, 3 years.
Well, pretty expensive.
It is expensive.
It is expensive here in Australia?
It can be. Like we have a thing. I know.
Well, if you ever need a recommendation, my psych is a river turtle named Gus. So, great conversation.
And that's fun. Taking care of your mental health is an important situation, and we demand that all listeners of the show with mental health issues take care of your mental health. Heck yeah. So that's fun. So being a comedian's rough. You guys always sort of do the same gigs? Like you guys do like mics together? Because that's sort of weird there being a, 8-year difference in the time span of in which you started. You guys are sort of on different levels or?
Yeah, no, we are on different levels. Like he's more of a headliner and
Right.
MC, but he will headline and MC the gigs that I'll do, type thing. Where I'll do like a 5-minute spot, he'll do like a 20 or a
Right.
40 minutes. Yeah.
Right. Does he have you do 5 minutes ever, 15 minutes before the show starts, and you have to wear a hat like this? Because if so, he does not respect you. Shout out to Sean Conway. He always opens for me on all of my road gigs in Australia, and by law, he had to do that. Wow. What else about you, Bridget? What else would we find interesting about you? Do a lot of guys hit on you when you go do stand-up comedy alone, or are Australian comedians as aggressive as American comedians when it comes to female comedians?
You get some weird ones. You get some like 40-year-old dudes who are really nice, but
Right. They come in wearing their overalls and they let their hair down. Next thing you know, you're
yeah.
What's the strangest way you've ever been trying to be picked up before?
yeah.
Like any bad lines or anything like that?
No, it's just saying how well of a job that I did. Really, it's nothing too weird. It's just the general vibe. Like I don't have any good stories about being hit on.
All good. What do you do for fun when you're not? Yep. Okay. Timmy, go ahead.
Yeah, Red Band, tell a good set and see if she screams.
What?
Do you want me to find a stingray sound effect?
I have no idea what's going on. Let's just. Oh boy. Okay. When you're not doing stand-up or going to school or whatever, what do you do for fun?
I do yoga. I've been learning to pick locks.
Pick locks. You have the crazy drill thing. With the
Oh, you have a Hitachi.
I haven't heard of it. No.
You know, are there any cool yoga poses that would impress us that maybe you could do right now?
I could try it.
Would you guys like to see her do something cool that she knows from yoga? Oh, the crowd goes fucking mild. Here we go. Whoa. Wow. Oh, how about a hand for her, everybody? She gave it a
I haven't
shot.
done it in a while.
It's the old downward facing koala right there.
Yeah.
Tibby? Something? You just gripping that mic? For...
No, I'm on a cold streak right now, mate.
Hell yeah.
It's all right, but reptiles are cold-blooded, actually, and sometimes they need to recede into a cave.
I love it. Bridget, I'll tell you this, man. You represented the ladies great up here. I don't think a lot of them signed up, and you just had a great set. Thank you so much for coming on. Bridget Hassett, everyone.
That was great.
It's always fun. It's always fun when
Kind of like a
ladies
Chelsea
speak it up.
Skidmore.
Okie dokie. I can't stand it when you reference people that no one knows who the fuck you're talking about, but
Google it.
I guess, like, yes, go Google the a door guy at the Comedy Store,
It's a
everyone.
female.
Put your hands together for your next comedian, Maddie J. Maddie J. Where's Maddie at? I'm not seeing movement here. Okay, here he comes. Matty J. Moving at a breakneck speed. This is incredible. Here he is, Matty J, everyone.
Hey, Rizzy, how's it going? Woo! I always thought it was weird when I got home and my girlfriend was having doggy kisses with my dog. Then she would come up straight away and like make out with me fiercely. I'm like, what the? Next minute, we're having sex on the bed. The dog's on the bed looking at me like, what's up? What's up? I was just kissing him before, dude. Fuck. So I go American Psycho mode, and I'm like, having sex, flexing at the dog. Like, what? What's up with that?
Fuck yeah, Matty J. There you go.
Thank you so much, guys.
Cracking himself up. I mean, did you just hear the joke that you did for the first time? How are you laughing this hard at a joke that you clearly have known that you're going to do? You've written it down, and here you are just dying up here. Do you always laugh this hard at everything that you do? Are your pants cutting off all the circulation to your brain right now?
He's got that Joaquin Phoenix Joker laughing syndrome. Joaquin Phoenix what? Never mind.
Yeah, that's the old.
I do want to say where I thought he was going with the joke, with the dog making out with your girlfriend. I thought that when your dog was in the room that you were going to look in your dog's eyes and have doggy-style sex with your girl. All right. To get back at your dog. But you didn't go there.
Wow. You were right about that cold streak, huh?
This is the kind of support I love on the show. There's a big ensemble group mentality up here. Absolutely love it.
You know us, the Kill Tony cast and their amazing support system that we have.
Great work environment.
Can I get a Foster's?
Tony.
Oh.
That was Rick's Foster's.
He's kidding, by the way.
You said
What?
Foster's, right? Foster's?
No. Stop talking. Stop asking questions.
I liked it better when he was just laughing.
So, Maddie, let's talk about these fucking jeans that you're wearing here, all right? I don't know what the hell is going on here. What are those in your pockets? Those are keys in your left pocket?
That's a dick.
No, that's not a dick, for sure. That's a big blobby. What do you got there? Keys?
Keys, buddy.
Yeah, pull them out. Let's see how many keys you have here. Because these pants are, it seems like it'd be, yeah, you just struggled to get those out. What else do you have in your pockets? You have a Honda?
Honda.
You drive a Honda?
Yeah, Honda.
Accord?
Accord Euro.
Yep, goddamn right. There's a lighter.
The Euro is at leather seats.
How about that pocket? What do you have in that pocket?
It's a phone and a wallet.
I've never seen anyone squeeze into jeans quite like that before.
You know why, Tony? This guy looks like they stretched out a little person.
Yeah, it's true.
Those are his jeans before it happened.
Yeah, this looks like if Conor McGregor was fighting with his sexuality.
Or with his chromosomes.
I'm interested to see, how many people have to help you take those pants off when you get home at night?
Got a team, Tony. Got a team.
Oh, what?
I've got a team to help you. He's got a team of people.
Very interesting.
Love it, holy shit, man. This is fucking awesome, dude. Like, I listen to you all the time. To see you right here is fucking amazing. It's probably the closest I can get to Joe Rogan.
Right. No, you're right. No, he's right. That's not an insult at all. This is the closest thing you will ever get to talking with Joe Rogan. You're absolutely scientifically correct. I hang out with him, and you never will. You're right. You're right. It's impossible. What could you possibly do? What are you going to go out there and talk about how you've lived years without any circulation going to your feet? So he's gonna. The return of Joe Rogan. Every once in a while, he calls in when there's someone like you on the show.
Oh, but
What was that, Joe? There you go, Matty J. So, what do you do for work?
nothing interesting. I'm a boilermaker, a welder by trade. A welder.
A welder.
Yeah.
What do you do for fun?
Bowling. Why would I bowl, dude? Like, if you
You just seem like a bowler. You know what I mean? You just have the build for it. You have the face for it. You laugh at your own jokes. It's a real sport built for people like you.
I guess, I mean, like, the fun is like the comedy, but I know you hate that answer. But I suppose, like, just get the boys around, have some drinks, go out.
Yeah, get the boys around, have
Hit the
some
town.
drinks.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Is that the team we were talking about getting those pants on you?
Yeah.
Just getting a lot of boys around you, just like, come on, we can do it this time, mate. Slither in there.
Mate, you're not wrong. Fucking know, that's it. You want to join my team? All right, sure.
It'd
What
be
do you
nice to feel like I'm a part of something.
I missed it.
What do you
Kissing?
What do you and the boys like to do after drinking? Anything special you guys ever do? When they're back in town, when they get back in town, is there anything you guys ever do together? You guys have some drinks and go down?
Yeah, I guess. I mean, like, you always come out to my place and, just drink and
You just sit around your place and drink?
play some tunes, have some fun.
Play some shoes?
Shoes? No, fuck no, man. I was saying that to my mate Garth at the back there. I was like, fuck, whoever the fuck does a shoey? What the fuck is wrong with you? How would you do a shoey?
Why would they do a shoey?
No. I'm just saying people in general, like who does shoeys?
Have you ever done one?
No, never.
I don't think you should diss it until
No,
you
get
try
fucked,
it.
get
How many of you
fucked.
think you
Yeah,
should
fuck,
try
yeah,
one right
fuck.
now? But you know what?
Wait.
But you know what? I don't think you should do it out of your shoe. I think you should do it out of this lady's shoe right here in the front row.
Oh, yeah, no.
Come on, take it off of her. Her husband's taking the shoe off of her foot right now.
No.
He's down on one knee. He's taking her shoe.
What happens when you don't do a shoe?
I am.
There's the beer. Come on.
Fuck off, you fucking wanker.
How many of you want to see him do it? Come on, do it, buddy. You gotta do it.
Fuck you, Gareth, you piece of shit in the back there.
There's a first time for everything. You guys need to make more noise. One more time. Come on. His first shoey. Here we go.
That is so fucking dumb. Holy shit.
Why are they
He
booing?
didn't finish
He
it.
didn't finish
He
it.
didn't finish the shoey. Another shoe. Somebody else
Finish.
needs to do the rest of it. That's a national crime if you don't do it.
What's he doing? He threw the shoe down. He's putting the mic back in the mic stand. He tried to do half the beer in the shoe, and the crowd was not having it. This is a crazy Australian tradition. Yes! Woo! He threw the shoe back at her.
And he threw it back at the woman and it hit her in the face.
It's good. No, it didn't. How about a hand for this young lady right here? Her badass man that made it all possible. These guys fucking get the show. They get the showy and you get the shoey. Maddie, you just won everybody over. That's your first shoey. How long have you been Australian for?
All my life, mate, yeah.
All your fucking life. And how old are you?
29.
29 years old. Well, I got news for you. You say you've been Australian all your life, but I'm pretty sure these people will agree you just became Australian right now. Having your first shoeing. A beautiful
Thank you.
woman's shoe in the front row.
This is the most ridiculous shit ever. Like, what the fuck is going on here with this shoey shit?
This is Kill Tony Brisbane. Well, Maddie, you fucking did it, pal. You know what? I have a feeling you're going to have an easy time slipping out of those jeans tonight.
There he is.
Tony, this was my first time actually on stage ever as well.
What
I
up,
love
Texas
it.
man?
Well,
How are you?
congratulations. There he goes, Maddie.
Amazing. How'd you find out about me?
All my friends talk about you.
Oh, that's amazing. Your friends are amazing. Excellent. Do you know what Kill Tony is? It's the largest live podcast in the world. It airs every Monday from Austin, Texas, Joe Rogan's Comedy Mothership. So I take it, Texas man, you know something about internet. Do you know, so I take you know something about me. Do you mind if I tell you about myself?
Yeah.
Excellent. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 3.5 years. This goes back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything between. Essentially, it is like a time capsule for society. Have you ever seen the movie The Truman Show?
I have not.
That's okay. It stars Jim Carrey. It's from 1998. It's essentially the story of a man whose entire life is on camera. The only difference, primarily, is that we have my consent to do this, and in that movie, they didn't have his consent. But essentially, it is just my life 24 hours a day. You can essentially have a portal into it. We talk about some really interesting things in society that aren't normally discussed in society. Things like ending world hunger through the use of technology like agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, things like vertical farming, hydroponics, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by cryptocurrency, which is known as Harry Potter Abomasonic 10 Inu. And one of the projects that we've had is to build wells in developing nations, such as we've done it in Nigeria. We want to continue those types of positive projects. I'm a major advocate of the Life Shot program, but most importantly, I'm an advocate for desalination technology, essentially pumping Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable for the average person. I talk about some other things that may be of interest to you. Well, firstly, I have more data online than any person ever, and The Economist magazine stated that data was Earth's number one resource. In 2018, data overtook petroleum as Earth's number one resource, and I have more data than any person, which may make this like a gold mine for people in the future to be able to study the human psyche, to study circadian rhythms, to study eating habits, sleeping habits, everything about a human. Additionally, things that I talk about that are might be of interest are things like anti-gravity, antimatter, faster than light travel, faster than light communication, things like alien disclosure, and life extension technology. When you were born, the Texas man, the average life expectancy for you is probably about age 80. I want to increase that to age 100, 120 through the use of technology if you want, such as oxygen therapy, human growth hormone, stem cells, cryogenics, things like nootropics, cold shock therapy, things like perhaps even ambrosia therapy. But eventually, you may say, Rabbi, because of your project, you were able to give me and my family everything that I needed, including enough money to have life extension technology. We've been able to start our own charities and philanthropic organizations. And I'm really having a good time here on Earth, and I don't want to die. What's the next plan? Well, again, this is with your consent. If you want, there may be another technology within the next decade or two that may come to fruition, known as mind uploading technology, where we scan your brain like a CAT scan or an MRI into a computer for later download as an android, an avatar, a cyborg, a cybernetic being, a clone of yourself, a robot, an ethereal being.
Hang up and all that. Okay.
Absolutely.
My wife is calling me.
Absolutely. You take care of your home life. I understand.
DJ. There we go. Hell yeah, sure. There you go, buddy. Little
I
handshake there.
cannot believe this shoe
I'll give you guys a. I got a.
There you
I'll
are.
give you a Tony.
Just wondering where my motorcycle keys were.
Oh, very well. Were you able to locate them for her?
Yes, sir.
Excellent. So basically, I talk about some really interesting things, and then in the meantime, people can watch my life or interact with me in any way they wish. So that's a little bit about me. Tell me about yourself, the Texas man.
I'm from Riverside County. I work in a police station that is currently located in Beaumont, California, which is like an hour away from Riverside. My rank is sergeant, and my name is Michael Smith with the Riverside County Sheriff's Office.
Very cool. Well, welcome. So, as you can tell, I'm basically a have you ever seen the television show Big Brother?
I think my brother has seen that,
Okay,
but not me.
that's okay. It's essentially you can watch someone's life in 24 hours, basically, and they edit it. And I think with AI in the future, we may be able to edit things as well and make it much more digestible. So basically, you could take 24 hours of my life and essentially condense it into like 3-minute increments using AI. So that'll make it easier to get the highlights of what I'm doing on a daily basis. But essentially, it's just the story of one person's life and what they do for the benefits of society. And I'm glad you're here. I'm glad you're a part of the community. If you ever need anything, you should know I'm here to support you. And just appreciate you being here. Thank you, the Texas man.
Of course.
Absolutely. So in the meantime, I'm going to be just working on my robots and watching Kill Tony. Feel free to watch along if you'd like. And just really happy to have met you. Thank you.
Of course.
Tony Hinchcliffe pin after the show for that. How about that? We'll make up for it with the mustache.
With the mustache.
Yes, there you go. Sorry we got your shoe wet. That was my bad.
And they're brand new.
It's okay. It's just a little beer on the inside. You know what I mean?
They're from Ross anyway.
They don't have those here.
Oh, I thought
It's from Woolworths. All right. Pull the name out of the bucket. Make some noise for Twiggy Bundles.
brand?
Twiggy.
Well, previously I launched apps on the App Store and Google Play, and then I had a career with the Fortune 100. But currently, I've been able to live off my savings to be able to do this for the last 3.5 years. So I don't need employment. When I do, if I ever need anything, I can usually, or thus far, I've always been able to pick up freelance work as a project manager. I'm a certified project management professional, so that I've been able to, make the amount of money that I need to continue things. So those have just been some cryptocurrency you probably have never heard of, but yeah, that's what I do.
Like what currency? Like Bitcoin?
Well, those are big ones. Some of them have been known as honey badgers was one of them. Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Emu is another. Another one is Hex Tools. That's another one. But basically, people who have cryptocurrency projects need people to help to manage them. Like, what do I do? I ensure that they have about the top 20 different types of social media that are available. So everything from YouTube to Kick to Rumble to Snapchat to Flickr to Pinterest. I make sure that all of their social media is streamlined, and then also we connect that to their social media so that they have a brand presence. So when you type into Google anything about their cryptocurrency, it comes up first. So we're able to do that. I also create content for them. So usually using AI, we'll take AI, whatever their message is, we'll put it on their social media, and within like 48 hours, they will have their content populated on every major search engine in the world. And that's really important for them when it comes to brand recognizability.
Okay. What's your favorite hobbies to do?
Sure, aside from live streaming my life, I very much enjoy golf. That's actually how, that's how this started. So I I was working for a Fortune 100 and we are working remotely. It was during the pandemic. And I wanted to record what my golf swing looked like on camera. And so I would go every after work and hit balls at the local driving range. And I started recording my golf swing. And I realized that I would say some jokes that I thought were funny that my future family might think were interesting. And so I started uh, taking that footage and uploading it after the session every day. But it was taking me too long. It's just with upload speeds aren't what I would have liked them to be. So I then started really thinking like, you know what, I should probably just live stream it because then you don't have to worry about like the time that it takes for uploading. So I would record them, upload, or I shouldn't say that, would live stream. And I realized if I wanted to do this, I want to do it better than anybody. And I was already on camera for like more than 8 hours of my day. And I was taking classes as well, which were another few hours a day. And that would be like, I was already on camera anywhere from 12 to 16 hours a day. And so I just figured, you know what, why not just be on camera the other 8 hours or so and just do it 24 hours. So I do enjoy golf. I enjoy games. So I enjoy board games. I enjoy chess. I enjoy um, Scrabble. I enjoy um, also like mini games like that people have on different apps. Um, I enjoy some like old school games that I like. I haven't played them in a while, but I like Civilization. I like Age of Empires. I like Total War series. Those are some fun games. On PlayStation or Xbox, I really like Grand Theft Auto. I think those are cool. I like the role play Grand Theft Auto. I even like watching people do that. Um, I like any kind of sport game, so FIFA or Madden. Those are tight to me. Um, I like other streamers, so I have a podcast that I do that's on Spotify. It's a Rabbi Rothschild podcast, and so I'll interview people.
I have heard of it, yeah.
Yeah, and so I'll interview people, and there's like a list of Vogue magazine 73 questions that we go through, and then also I'm on people's podcasts, which is cool too. That I do. What else do I like to do? Um, really, I enjoy just people, being around people and being social. Those are fun things to me. I really like stand-up comedy. I should have said that. Um, so right now I'm in the middle of a Kill Tony marathon, which is essentially the as I previously said, the largest live podcast in the world. And so they have like 700 episodes or something like that. And I'm on like number 400. I also like other podcasts. Big advocate of Joe Rogan podcast, Lex Friedman podcast. Those are some of my favorites. Um, just really anything that's funny, that's interesting. I mean, I like the news certainly. So I do my best to stay on top of that. Oh, I didn't mention, I like sports. So I'm really into sports. I don't know if you saw, but the March Madness is now settled. We've got Florida, Auburn, and Duke, Houston as the Final Four, the one seed. So that'll be interesting. The baseball season just kicked off, so I'm doing fantasy baseball, which is cool. Um, we've got the WNBA season that kicks off or tips off in May, and I'll even check that out. We've of course got the NBA. I've got. I was really into fantasy football this year. So we watched every like basically every football game or every major football game this year, including a Super Bowl. I've watched 3 different Super Bowls on this. Um, just that's what I do. I saw you cut out there for a second. So I've watched 3 Super Bowls on this. Um, really, if it's a sport, we'll watch it. Yeah. So I really like sports. Do you like sports, the Texas man?
Yeah.
Oh, whoa.
I can actually kick football so far. I can't even catch the football.
Oh, really? Like in a punt style?
Yeah, I can kick it like 3.5 football fields.
Well, that's pretty far. You're talking about like 300 yards?
Out there.
Wow, that would. Why don't you try out for the NFL?
I don't think they would like my style.
Okay, well, to each their own. But that's quite a talent. What other sports do you play?
Tetherball.
Tetherball?
Yeah.
Is that the one on the string and you hit it around the pole?
Yeah.
That's amazing. Like in Napoleon Dynamite, right?
Yeah.
Amazing. Are you good at it?
I'm fantastic.
Wow, that's great. That I don't know if I've ever played it, but it's always looked like fun. So basically, do you play with 2 people or can you play with more?
Just take turns.
Okay. And then you basically try to get it wrapped up on the other person's like side, and then that's how you win, right? It's pretty simple.
Yeah.
That's great. Well, that's a fun game, and that's unique. I like to hear about unique games. That's neat. What other games do you play?
Have you ever heard the game? It's on PC. Have you ever heard the game called 5M?
Please enlighten me. I think I've heard of it, but I don't know what it is.
GTA playing 5M. Like the role play servers.
Yeah. That's what I thought it was. Okay, cool. Yeah, those are really popular. I get some people in here. So, what do you like to role play as?
Yes. As a paramedic, a cab, a driver. I have my own server. I have a realistic sound of different types of objects, like sirens, different like if you're having a shootout, what's it called? Normal GTA that has the sound effects, the original sound effects.
Sure.
You know how real life that has real sound effects, like compared to the game,
Right.
doesn't sound the same.
Right.
Well, I use a sound effect gun sound, put it into the system, and there you go. You have a sound effect with the gun for any type of gun.
Wow, that's really cool. Even like rocket launchers and stuff.
Yeah, like RPGs, grenade, tear gas, literally anything.
Well, that's very cool.
On my server, people are playing right now. There is at least over 50,000 people playing on my server.
Wow, that's amazing, dude. Congratulations for having such a large server. That's amazing.
Per day, there is at least 5,000 people playing.
That's a lot. That is a lot. Wow. How'd you get it to be so popular?
Just for everyone. Just,
Isn't it interesting? That's the key. Just treat others the way you want to be treated.
for others who want to be treated. Yeah.
100%.
And you're going to be so successful that everyone will like you just because you.
Right. You're 100% right. Well, that's amazing. Now, what other positions can you role play as, in addition to being an officer and a cab and a paramedic? What else can you be? Can you be like a store owner, or could you be just like a pedestrian?
You can be a civ, you can be a FBI agent, you can be a CIA agent, you can be a AII, which is a secret organization, which is it is a technically Area 51.
Oh, very cool. Are you into aliens?
Actually, I saw an alien like 20 years ago or something.
An alien or a UFO?
Oh, it was not a saucer. It was like in front of me 20 years ago.
Okay, what did it look like?
By the way, his name was Victim.
You found out this alien's name?
His name was Victim.
How did you find out an alien's name?
By their language.
So they talk to you?
I think so. I can't remember because it was 20 years ago.
Okay, but I mean, like, how did it happen? How did it happen? Where were you? Tell me about it.
I was on a mountain over in, you know, where Big Bear is?
Of course. Absolutely.
Are you from Big Bear, California?
I'm not from there, but I'm familiar with it.
So there's a little cabin people don't know about, but there's actually a bookcase. If you go to the bookcase and pull out a type of book, there's a secret entrance to a kind of secret bunker. There's gonna be types of objects, and that's all I have to say. Everything else is classified.
Okay, very well. And that's where you met this alien?
Yes, sir.
Wow. How far away was it from you?
All the way down here, so all the way up there, maybe like 2.5 hours.
No, I mean, apologies. No, I mean, like, how far away was the alien when you interacted with it? Was it like 10 feet away? Was it 100 feet away?
Maybe like 2.5, 200 feet away.
And it communicated with you telepathically?
Yeah.
Wow, that's fascinating. Very cool.
Like I can hear from my ear.
Right, but there was no sound.
There was no sound.
That's what people say. It's like telepathic, that it's basically mental communication. Wow, that's fascinating. Have you ever, do you get into Area 51 or any of that kind of stuff?
I was a worker from Area 51, but I didn't like it, so I just quit it.
Oh, wow. So you actually worked at the test site?
Well, not the test site, just I'm a guard,
Right.
but so, you know,
Do you know who Bob Lazar is?
name's familiar.
He worked up there. He was a physicist at Area S4. Very cool. Well, that's fascinating. Aside from your career and your video game server, what else you like to do? You like motorcycles? You like motorcycles, right? Very cool. Very cool. And then you're married, so that's cool. You probably spend time with your family. Very cool. Well, then that gives you a very fulfilling life. That's neat.
I have a Kawasaki.
Very cool.
It is a Ninja
Sure.
82.
Wow. Is it fast?
It's a 1000 cc, so it's a track bike.
Oh, wow. Super fast.
You don't really get a track bike from a dealership. You just get a 400 cc or like a 600 cc, but you don't get a track bike from a normal dealership. You just get, you know.
Right. So you do you race it or do you just have it privately?
It's privately.
Very cool. Well, that's a lot of fun. So do you just take it out in like deserted roads and open it up?
Yeah.
Very cool. Well, you can't beat that. Well, that's really neat. Well, I'm just chilling here. I've got my friend Audie here. We're gonna probably be watching some stand-up comedy. Do you like stand-up comedy?
Yeah.
All right. Well, excellent. Essentially, what this is there's a panel, and a random person from the audience who is an amateur stand-up comedian can come up and give their 60-second minute or their 60-second spiel, whatever they want to talk about, and they try to make them laugh, and then they're critiqued. And so it's pretty simple, and just feel free to enjoy, and just want you to know how much I appreciate you being here, and please spread the love to your other friends. We'd love to have them in here, and if there's anything I can ever do to help you, you let me know. Okay, the Texas man?
Okay.
Excellent. Here we go.
Twiggy bundles. Wow.
Wow.
Here, we got a heckler. Twiggy bundles. It's the guy that I told to shut the fuck up in the audience earlier. Here he is, Twiggy bundles, ladies and gentlemen. Make some noise for him.
So noticed a increase in Holocaust denial at the moment. And I blame outrage culture. All these people getting offended by every single tiny little thing. They don't realize they're doing actual
Sure,
damage.
absolutely. Tell me anything you want.
I keep on seeing this vision of someone just talking about this in my ear.
What do they keep telling you?
To jump, something, whatever.
Like a ramp?
Like a tree type thing.
How would you jump it?
By climbing up on it.
Oh, okay. So you climb up it and then jump down?
Like you're very high up in the air.
Wow, that sounds like it could be dangerous to your health.
Very.
I don't know if that's the safest thing to do. Who's telling you this?
You know the friend I told you,
Yeah,
the alien friend?
right.
I can kind of speak their language. Kind of.
Okay.
I can't speak the language, but I can understand the language.
Okay. And they're telling you to jump from a tree?
Yes.
Do you think that's a good idea?
I don't know.
Doesn't sound very safe. Do you know what tree they want you, from which tree they want you to jump?
The highest tree up in Big Bear.
Wow. Is there any way you could just climb it and just not jump?
They really, really want me to.
Well, I don't know if that's the safest thing to do. How tall?
It's the safest thing.
How tall is the tree?
50 feet
Yeah,
high up in the air.
I mean, you could get really hurt by doing that. You know that.
Oh yeah, I can die like immediately.
Right. So, did you ever think of just going to that tree and seeing if you can communicate with your friend by not climbing it?
I'm outside right
Okay.
now. I'm just looking at this tree.
Oh, so you're looking at the tree right now?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And your friend is telling you to climb the tree, right? All right. Is there any way you can just like look into his face and see if you can find your friend?
He's looking at me.
Oh, so you got an alien looking at you right now?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Is there any way you can like just tell him mentally, like, hey, dude, I don't think it's so safe for me to climb this tree. Is there any way that you could just like hang with me on the ground?
He's looking at me with his dark red eye.
Can you put him on camera?
Sure. Oh. No.
Audie probably doesn't want it, but I want to see him. Let's see what your alien friend looks like. No, but it's really dark, so I don't imagine that I would.
It's really dark out here.
Yeah. All right, well, I'll wave at him. What's going on, dude? Glad you're friends with the Texas man. Please keep him safe and don't have him do anything that's unsafe and keep him in good health.
I'm climbing the tree right now.
Okay, I mean, if that's what he wants you to do, go for it. But I don't know. I don't know if that's that safe. I mean, the Texas man, you've got a lot to live for. You're married, you've got a career, you've got a lot of friends. I don't know if it's so safe that you should be climbing trees in the middle of the dark, middle of the night.
Right.
You've got a lot to live for, man. Let's rethink that.
No, man.
Just maybe chill at the base of the tree. Just like sit at the base of the tree and be like, hey, my alien friend, I know you want me to climb this tree, but you know that that's dangerous for me to do. Just come to the base of the tree and we can chill.
He's not the type of object to chill.
All right. I mean, it's not that safe for you to climb 50 feet in the air, especially with a phone. So, I mean, let me ask you this. Are you a really good climber or are you just like an average person when it comes to climbing?
I'm a police officer, so I like to climb things.
Yeah, but even still, you're not like a rock climber. Like, climbing is not like a dedicated sport for you, correct?
Right.
Yeah, exactly. So you're not too much better. I mean, you're better probably than the average person, but probably not better than, it's not super safe to do. Is it just like an oak tree or like what kind of tree is it?
Like, you ever seen those big trees? Like the world's biggest trees?
Like a giant sequoia or a redwood?
It's like a palm tree with a bunch of eggs on it.
It's not that one with the eagle's nest, is it?
No.
Okay, so you're talking it's a palm tree at the top of Big Bear?
Mm-hmm.
All right, so palm trees are super hard to climb. You know that. They don't have many branches going up.
He has something I don't like.
What does he have?
Here's my gun. And I don't know how he got it.
He has your gun?
Yes, sir.
How did he get your gun?
I have no idea. I don't know how he found it. It was under my bed, locked in a safe.
All right, I mean, can't you call like backup or something? Like one of your fellow officers to come out and help you?
My officers are all the way up in Riverside. I'm in Beaumont, California.
Well, I mean, like if you weren't an officer and you were just like a regular person, wouldn't you call 911 and be like, "Hey, dude, I need help," right?
Right.
So why don't you just do that? Call 911 and be like, "Hey, somebody's got my gun. I'm at the top of Big Bear next to this palm tree."
I have a bunch of buttons on me that are illegal to have.
Buttons?
And I'm gonna press one of them.
Buttons? You're talking like buttons, like
A blue button.
okay. What does this blue button do?
It has a hazard sticker,
Okay,
and I don't know what it does.
all right. I mean, maybe you should try to get help if somebody's got your gun. So why don't you just call 911 and just be like, "Hey, I need some help. Somebody's got my gun here. I've got a bunch of
I have
buttons."
no service.
I mean, you're talking to me pretty well.
Right.
So whatever service you're using to talk to me, use it to call your local emergency services.
All right.
Yeah. And just be like, "Hey, somebody's got my gun. I don't know what's going on. I need some help." Yeah, no, he doesn't have to mention anything like that. The fact that there's a firearm involved, they'll send out somebody to come take a look.
They will think I'm crazy.
Oh, dude, definitely. 100%.
All my buddies think I'm a loser.
Oh, well, we don't want to hear you say that. I think you're a fascinating individual. You might have had some unique experiences, but nobody thinks or they shouldn't think that you're a loser. They should just think that you've had unique experiences. Look, you can't be that big of a loser. You got 50,000 people in your server, which is like huge.
It's not about that. They think I'm a loser.
What up, X Straight Savage? How you living, pimp?
Where you been, man?
My friend,
What's up? Have I dropped off the face of the planet or something?
No, absolutely not. No, I made a vow to Olive Kick that starting January 1st, 2025, I was no longer going to spam anybody because I want to be back on Kick someday. And so I figured, you know what? This is like my my symbol. Yeah, exactly. My symbol of peace to Eddie and Santa Maria and all the other good people there that I don't mean any harm. I mean, I spammed them for like 8 months straight. That's enough. Everybody knows who I am from there. How have you been, X Straight Savage?
I've been good, man.
Excellent. Excellent. So I have used my bots for other platforms. I did it on Twitch a little bit, got some people to find out about me on Twitch, but the big one is Blue Sky. So I did it on Twitter. Even before Kick, I spammed people on Twitter for like a year. And Twitter upgraded all of their anti-spam system so that it's really difficult to spam on there anymore. But Blue Sky, if you know what Blue Sky is, it's like the alternative to Twitter that's growing. It's got like 30 million users now. And they don't have nearly the same type of spam blockers that Twitter had. So I've become a major pest to everyone on Blue Sky and quite very much enjoying it. It is something that I get people who tweet about me almost every hour or whatever it's called. It doesn't really have a name, but they post about me about every hour, which is a really interesting, way to get influence. And I'm getting more and more people to find out about me. So that's always good. I've been thinking about you. How's streaming been for you?
Good, man.
Excellent.
Good.
Excellent. Are you into March Madness at all?
Yeah.
No. Okay. Well, we have the Final Four that just settled. Did you watch the Super Bowl or anything like that?
The shitty ass Super Bowl.
Yeah, it was pretty bad.
Shouldn't even went air.
Right. Looked like
Worst Super Bowl in fucking history.
it looked like a high school team. Yeah. No doubt about that. All right. So you've been staying up on that.
Oh damn, Jimmy. Well, I hope you guys don't get hit too bad, man.
I see that you have been up there in the kick rankings. You've been like a top 20 streamer on there, so that's really good. Just keeping your name out there, and that's
I did not know that.
yeah, definitely. There's a website that basically ranks all of the different streamers and tells you how much like real engagement that you have. So I don't know if you're gonna want to see it, but it's called. It tells you like it's really interesting. I don't know if you want to see it, but it's botted.wtf, and it basically tells you
Oh yeah.
what's going on and all of that.
Yeah, I've seen my name on there.
Yeah, but I mean, to just even there are tens of thousands of streamers basically, and you're in the top 25, and that's pretty good. I mean, that's like a top 25 streamer on Kick. You're quite a well-known person, and I think that's pretty positive for you, just to be in that pack, that lead pack of people that we have on Kick. So that's good. What else has been good in your neck? Go ahead.
I got put in the documentary. I'm only in it for like a minute, but I did get put in the Mold Mansion documentary.
Oh, that's amazing. And what's that about?
Yeah. It's a streamer house in New York City.
Beautiful. And what did they talk about?
I went down and visited with Mondo and Saint Ted and Black Ass Dave.
Excellent.
And ended up in the documentary.
Well, you can't beat that. Okay, so where would I find this? Absolutely. Where would I find this documentary?
YouTube.
Okay, excellent. And so if I go to YouTube, what do I type in to find?
Just Mold Mansion documentary. It'll be Alex Novell or something like that.
Okay. Did you say Mold Mansion?
Yeah, Mold Mansion.
Okay. Yeah, it's so hard to find stuff on YouTube anymore. Let me Mold MOLD Mansion.
Yeah.
Okay, let me put in the word documentary. Would you ever do that if they invited you to live in a house? Would you do it?
I mean, it depends. I mean, I got a family, man, so it's hard for me to just do stuff like that. You know what I mean?
Right, exactly. I completely understand that. That's so it makes a lot of sense that you get in that documentary without having to actually live there, which is kind of the best of both worlds. But yeah, you got a whole life outside of streaming and all of that. Not an independent individual, a single individual who can do all that. Okay,
I did this challenge.
what is that challenge?
So this is the one sesh challenge instead of a one chip challenge. This is a one sesh challenge.
Okay,
So there's an eighth of some really, really good bud in here.
no way. For you to say that it's good bud means it must be really,
you have
really
to
good.
roll the whole eighth up in one joint or blunt, no spliffs, and you have to smoke the whole thing to yourself in one session.
Oh wow, how was that?
I was literally the first person to upload a video of this challenge, man.
Phenomenal. And how'd you feel?
Yeah, so the company, oh dude, I was fucked. The company hit me up, dude, and they're supposed to be sending me a whole bunch of shit.
Okay, I found the documentary. Is it the Degenerate Hype House for Kick Streamers?
That would be both answer.
Yep, I got it. Okay, excellent. Okay, now I understand. All right, I'm gonna bookmark it and I'll take a look at it when I have the opportunity. That's really cool. Okay, so then you did this challenge. Did you smoke it in a joint or in a blunt?
A joint.
Okay.
The video's on YouTube, on my YouTube channel.
Oh, okay, excellent. I can take a look at that as well. And did you feel like extremely high from it?
Oh, it's high as fuck, dude. 5 minutes after I got done smoking it, dude, my anxiety triggered so fucking bad, dude. I just ended my stream and went and laid with my fan blowing in my face out high.
Oh wow! So it even put you out of commission for a while. That's pretty intense.
Oh yeah.
Wow, that's very intense. Okay, so I am looking. Okay, it's under your videos. Let's see here. And you did it not just only did you upload it, but you did it live on stream?
Yeah, live on stream. Yep.
Wow. Has anybody else done it?
Not that I'm aware of.
Oh wow, that's very intense.
It's a really, really new challenge. Like their website's not even complete yet or anything.
Well, very cool.
As far as I know, I'm like one of the first people to do it. And actually, I am the first person to upload the video of it.
Excellent. And it's just on your X Straight Savage 421 channel?
The store was there, Jimmy? Damn, dude. Well, let me check. I don't know what the name of my YouTube channel is. I think it's just Straight Savage, isn't it?
Okay, it's not 421?
Yeah, Straight Savage 421.
Okay, excellent. Okay, I see. It's the one session challenge from Dope Department, right?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll have to check that one out too. Okay, excellent. So I've got like a little Straight Savage playlist I'm gonna have to check out. All right. How were the people in the documentary? Were they nice to you?
Oh yeah.
Okay, very cool. How has your community been?
Great, man. Growing.
It seems that way. That's phenomenal. All right, now, what are your plans for the spring?
I try to do as much IRL stripping as we can.
Okay, very cool. Have you done any fishing recently?
Fishing starts tomorrow.
Oh, good on you, man. That's great.
First day of trout season tomorrow, man.
First day of trout season. So you're going to stream that?
I don't even know if I'm going out. It's supposed to be fucking rainy, man.
Oh, okay. Yeah, nobody wants that. And it's so difficult to stream when it's rainy. It's basically impossible to keep everything dry. Well,
as of right now, it's saying it'll be cloudy, so we'll see. We'll see how it goes, man.
Okay. All right. Do the fish like it when it rains?
Sometimes you do a little bit better when it rains.
Yeah, I've heard that.
Depends on what you're fishing for.
Exactly. I've heard that. Is it? I don't know why. Is it It knocks new stuff into the water, or why would that be?
I think it attracts more bugs towards the top of the water.
Yeah. Okay. There you go.
So
Okay.
it's like a feeding frenzy at that time. You know what I mean?
Absolutely, 100%. What kind of bait do you use?
When I trout fish, I use salted minnows.
Oh, okay. That's very lucrative for the trout. So excellent. All right. So we've got trout season that kicks off. So you'll be doing some fishing, and you're going to do as much IRL as possible. Well, that's good. Um, any. So what are your thoughts on KCIP becoming Kick partner? Does it affect you at all? Yeah, it's just a name change, right?
Yeah.
Okay, but they changed like a few of the requirements, but not a lot. It's like, but you're already a Kick partner, so you're already you're established. Okay, very cool. I did see that they had done that. We've had some streamers come in here from Kick, and it's just kind of been slow but sure growth. How has Stake been? Have you been doing any gambling on there?
I can't play steak. Steak I live in doing a lot.
Oh, okay. I've seen that they've done some how would I call it? Like they're trying to do a lot of advertising on Twitter, but like they're trying to get around the Twitter rules. So they'll like have like a viral video and put their logo in the corner. And while X doesn't like that, they still show it. So I've been seeing it all over. It's growing as a brand. I can tell you that. So that's pretty cool. And the better Stake does, the better Kick does, and you know, perhaps in the future they'll change the rules so that you'll be able to gamble on there. Have you ever gambled on stream?
Yeah, I can't. The sites I used to be able to gamble on, I can't anymore.
Oh.
New York State closed them down the other day, so there's no more online gambling in New York State now.
Oh, really? Okay, so this was just recent.
Yeah, literally like 2 or 3 days ago.
Oh, wow, super recent. Okay, how's your new computer been?
Amazing.
Yeah, it seems that way.
Check your DM.
Me check
I
my.
sent you a DM.
You sent me a DM?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll have to take a look at it. Just one moment. That's phenomenal. Oh, we might have a friend in here. Just one moment. Let's see what they want to say. When I say a friend, let's see how it goes. Okay, I'm checking my DM right now. Oh, wow. Look at that. 2 of them?
Sir.
Wow. Well, Kick must be doing pretty well, my man. Good on you. They're beautiful.
Yeah, 2016 Dodge Charger and 2017 Jeep Grand Cherokee.
Wow, they look really nice. Wow, so you're really moving up in the world.
Right, man.
You definitely are. That's beautiful. Are you are they like which one's your primary driving car?
Mine is the Charger.
Very cool. Very cool and very nice. Do you, have you
The
been?
other one is my wife's.
Yeah. Have you been able to top out your Charger yet?
No. It's only a V6, so.
Oh, okay. All right. Is it not? Is it
it's not
comfortable?
the, V8 heavy.
Absolutely. Is it comfortable?
They wanted another $20,000, man, for the heavy.
No way, dude. Cars have just gone through the roof in their expense over the course of the past few years. So, basically, since the pandemic, at least. Well, did you get them at a good price?
All right, not bad.
Okay, well, you're making the big bucks. You don't need to worry about that too much
Low
anymore.
mileage, so.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, that's phenomenal. Are you well, yeah, low mileage is really important. So if you go fishing, will you take the Jeep or will you take your Charger?
I would take my car. I don't get the Jeep until tomorrow, so.
Oh, okay. So you haven't even had a chance to enjoy that yet, if I understand correctly.
No.
All right.
Yeah.
Yeah. And you can fit all your equipment in the charger?
Yeah.
Okay, very cool. Now, if I recall, do you fish by the pier? Is that correct?
I don't really do too much fishing, man. Like, I got a stream down here that I can go trout fishing at. It's really close to my house.
Okay.
And then I live really close to a huge ass lake. So any other fishing I do, I normally go to the lake.
Okay, that's what I think I've seen your stream before. And yeah, those are really nice streams that you do. No pun intended. Yeah, do you ever
I
catch
used
any?
to always do the morning smoke snacks, sitting out in front of the lake. Man.
Right.
Oh yeah, well I live right at the base of the largest Finger Lake, so in upstate New York.
That's a beautiful region.
Yeah, I'm not a huge fisher, but I'll go out like a few times, maybe 4 or 5 times in a year. But
Oh, really? So I must have just caught you.
it's just more of a relaxed thing.
Yeah, I
Just
must.
go out, fucking throw your line in the water, smoke some weed. Yeah, enjoy yourself, man. If you don't catch anything, fuck it, man. Like,
Do you eat what you catch, or do you throw it back?
no, fuck no, man.
So you eat it or throw it back?
No. Yeah, throw that shit back, man. I don't eat fish.
Oh, okay. There you go. So it's just for fun, and nothing gets harmed that way. Okay, very cool. And do you ever catch?
Unless I'm with somebody that eats it, then, they can have it, but I'm not gonna.
What's the biggest fish you've ever caught? Show me with your hands.
Tiny.
Okay, so
I've never caught a big fish, man.
I got you. Are there big fish?
Got it right up to the shore, man. My cousin went to reach out and grab it, dude. And when he did, the fucking thing kicked its tail and broke the line and was gone, man.
Oh, no way. All right. Well,
That would have been a big. That would have been like a fucking 3-foot northern, dude.
Oh, that's a huge fish. That's a huge fish.
Yeah, dude.
Oh, wow.
My cousin was flipping out. He's a fisher, dude. Like, he fishes all the time. My cousin was like, that's the biggest one I've ever fucking seen, man. Like,
Yeah,
almost
definitely.
gotta talk and grab it for me, man. Like,
Right. Exactly. Now, did you have a net? No. Okay. So that would have maybe made it a little easier. But yeah, I mean, everybody's got the one that got away. That's okay. So I guess I thought you were like super into fishing because I don't know, maybe 1 or 2 times I've seen you do it, and so that makes me think,
Yeah,
oh,
you see me doing some IRL fishing.
yeah, absolutely,
Yeah, definitely.
Exactly. Now, how has your
Let's say the power surge. Huh? Damn, you gotta be careful with that shit so it doesn't burn out your equipment, Jimmy.
how has the weed game been? Now, I know you did this challenge that was successful. Aside from the challenge, how's it been?
Good, man.
Still working. Now, do you ever have to detox?
I don't know.
Okay, very well. How's your cat?
For what? Pain in the ass, like, no.
All right. Well, so long as nothing's changed there, that's good. Excellent. Well, I can tell you,
Driving me crazy, man.
ever since you got that new computer, your streams have been really solid. I mean, they were solid before. I don't ever want it to be like they weren't solid, but you can just tell all your stuff is smoother. You're able to do more things, so that's really cool. And you would say that that's basically the
There you go.
the Kick partnership has helped with that.
Oh, for sure.
Amazing.
That's how I built my PC. So.
Yeah, exactly. Well, phenomenal. Shout out to Eddie and the crew there, Santa Maria. They're doing a good job making sure that their streamers are able
It is
to.
amazing, dude. Listen,
Excellent.
if it wasn't for Kick, I would have had this new PC. I would have had my new cars, man. I would have.
Shout out
Kick
to.
is literally fucking phenomenal, dude.
Exactly. Well, that's phenomenal. Well, as you see, I mean, that's why I didn't like Eddie and I are friends on Discord, and I haven't sent him a message to be like, hey, formally, I am taking off my spamming of your platform. But I figured if I am off for 6 months or a year, he might let me back on because like I understand the other streamers wouldn't think it was fair if I just was able to come right back. But if he were able to say, look, he's been gone for an entire year, and we can at least give him an opportunity so long as he doesn't spam anybody anymore. They might let me do that. If he's like, no, it's a lifetime ban. Hey, I understand that too. I'm an understanding individual, and I basically declared war on his platform, so I get it. But he's also seen that I did try to help him as well, at least make it so that the platform was a little more secure, and sent him some videos to be able to improve that. So I'm kind of okay both ways. I have expanded my streaming. I'm live on 16 simultaneous YouTube streams, and I still do the multi-streaming thing, and Twitch and Rumble and all that other stuff. And so that's been successful, and just growing the Discord more and more every day. That's always important. And getting new faces in here, new friends. And as I previously said, what I've been able to do on Blue Sky has really been impressive to me. I've only been spamming on there for like less than 10 days, and there might be 200 different posts about me, which is a lot. I mean, that's a lot of people who find about what you do, and I've gotten some people who think it's very positive what I do, and I also, certainly get people who are mad at me, but I don't send people direct messages. If anything, my spam shows up at the very bottom of their post, and it's marked as spam. But if you want to open it up and you want to read it, you absolutely are free to. And it's just more, getting the word out about what I do. And I've been at this now 3.5 years, 24/7, and just really looking forward to it potentially going viral. And then once that happens, I'd like to travel the world and do all those, fun, good things that I've dreamed about doing for the last, 3.5 years of doing this. But in the meantime, it's a grind, as you know. You stream a lot. You stream a lot. I mean, you're
300 plus a month.
And so that's like 10-hour days, right?
At least, yeah.
Yeah, and you do it at really difficult hours. I mean, right now it's like 1 where I am. It's like 4 where you are, and you usually are streaming like super early in the morning for streamers as well, and you stream late at night. I mean, you're always doing it. So, you all kinds
of games. What are your favorite kind of games, Jimmy?
And you treat it like a career, which is the way you have to do it. But you see the results, and they're beautiful for what you're doing. So, it's great. It's really great. Well, anything else new going on, Straight Savage?
GTA 5, Apex, and Warzone.
Oh, that's one.
Do you like shooter?
Straight Savage, you gonna buy GTA 6 and you're gonna be a GTA 6 streamer?
I'm probably gonna get it and at least try it.
Yeah.
I do have a GTA 5 role-playing server that we built here a few months ago.
I just had somebody in here. They were the person who just most previously left. They have 50,000 people in their GTA roleplay server. Those things are huge. They're very popular. What do you like to roleplay as?
Yeah, I can't even get 2 or 3 people in.
Right.
We get about. We're getting like 7 tops, I think. 9, something like that, between like 9. It's just hard to build a population, man. There's so many GTA servers, man.
Exactly. And the guy was just in here. I asked him, like, what's the key? He's like, just being nice to people. I think it helps that he himself is an officer. So that leads some credibility to like a lot of people like to role play as officers and stuff. But I was really impressed with that. He's like, yeah, right now we've got 5,000 people in there, like simultaneously. And normally people have so much difficulty even getting a dozen people in there. So I completely understand that. What do you like to role play as, Straight Savage?
I just like to do the crime shit, man.
Oh, okay.
Let me do my thing.
Do you like being a good guy or a bad guy?
Normally I was a bad guy, man.
Yeah, absolutely. That's the fun. Okay, very cool. Let them chase after you, right?
Yeah.
Exactly. Okay, very cool. I like watching those. Those are fun. Have you been doing any other social media? I know your primary social media is Kick, but what about TikTok and Instagram and all that?
No.
They're tough to build. They are tough to really, there's such a large amount of content out there that you found your niche, and that's, yeah. I mean, like I said, you're a top 25.
Really?
You're a top 25 streamer on one of the biggest platforms available, and it's just getting bigger. And you've seen a lot of success from it. So keep on building and keep on getting stronger. I know you are. How about other
The
streamers?
original Twisted Metal Jimmy was the shit, man. The very first Twisted Metal was my favorite, man.
That was a wild game on PlayStation.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The very, very first one, dude. That was like the best Twisted Metal.
Do you remember your character?
I was either Sweet Tooth.
That was the clown, right?
The fucking, yeah, or I can't think of them now.
That's okay. I mean, that's a long time ago.
It's been so long ago. Yeah.
Exactly. Well, with your computer and your setup and everything, I don't know. GTA 6 may be your. I mean, GTA 6 is probably the most anticipated video game in video game history. And I'm sure everybody's going to be streaming it on Kick when it comes out.
Yeah.
But, get in early. You already have a GTA server, so you're already probably in the top 5% of GTA streamers on Kick. So you might have the opportunity to have some more content doing that. I'm thinking about getting it as well and just, becoming a GTA streamer as well, in addition to everything else that I do.
Right.
Thomas,
Probably or more.
that's an excellent point. And, at a certain point, games have basically been the same price for like 20 years, right? They're like $50, $60.
Yeah, I wouldn't say that long. Yeah, I'm gonna say probably here in the last.
Yeah, something like
GTA
that.
5 was like $49.99 when that shit came out.
Exactly.
That was what 10 years ago. So unless you were buying like the upgrading packs, that come with you, shark cards and that shit, Of course, they cost a little bit more, but. I was a card duper, man. I'm 42. Yeah, I started out on regular NES, man, way back in the day, buddy.
What were you
Playing
getting?
regular Mario.
Absolutely.
And stuff, man.
Absolutely.
It depends on how much you buy, man. There's like different levels to them shark cards. The shark cards ain't worth it, man. I would not waste your money on a shark card. Just go do a couple fucking missions, man. Yeah, just repeatedly do heists, man, and you'll get just as much money as you would spending all that money on a shark card, dude. I used to be a car duper, man. I bought the most expensive car in the game, souped it up, and then I duped that bitch 5 million times. Me and my one buddy, we would literally sit there for hours, man, and we would figure out like how to dupe a car that wasn't a video on YouTube and shit, man. And we would use that dupe then until somebody posted it on YouTube, and then fucking GTA would take it away. I'm thinking role-playing servers are going to be built right in, yeah, should be built right into GTA 6, man, is what I'm thinking. Because they actually bought Live M, Rockstar did, so.
Now, I've heard that.
Yeah, I just think it's going to be RP right into it, man. We'll have RP servers that you'll be able to join through console and PC both.
That would be very cool. Now, I've heard this is just a rumor that people have talked about when I talked to them about GTA 6. I don't know if you've heard it, but there's allegedly going to be a Bennett feature online. Have you heard anything about this?
No.
Yeah, I don't want that to be it. I hope that they don't do that, but I could see video games doing that in the future. But okay, good. Because
if they did a pay per minute, you know how many people they would lose.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying too.
Rockstar would lose so many customers that they would probably have to go bankrupt.
Well,
because people ain't gonna pay to play their game per minute online. That ain't gonna happen.
Well, I'm glad to hear that because I think that would take the fun out of the game. Nobody wants to be watching a clock when they're playing a video game. But you know what?
They're going to make their money off pay to win.
Yeah, I can see that. And that's the way
just like every other game.
Yeah, and that's the way they should do it. At least then it gives everybody an equal opportunity to be able to enjoy the game. And okay, so let's talk about what we know about GTA 6. It's going to be in southern Florida area.
Back in Miami.
Exactly. So is it going to be called Vice City? The city's called Vice City.
Well, it is Vice City again, but I think it's Miami and the surrounding areas. So I don't think it's gonna be Vice City. I think it's called something else.
Okay, and then I've heard that you're gonna have to do a lot of cocaine smuggling to like South America, basically like Colombia kind of a deal. But you won't fly all the way there. It'll be like some island or something like that on screen or whatever. So
this is the biggest map that Rockstar's ever put out. So,
right.
I mean, if that's the case, think of Red Dead Redemption 2 map.
Exactly.
That is by far the hugest map that they have out right now, Rockstar.
Right.
So if this is going to be their biggest map yet, holy shit, dude! It's going to take you fucking 2 hours to drive from one side of the map to the other, man.
Exactly. Now, is it going to be? I mean, I don't even know how video games are anymore. Is it a CD, like a disc that you buy? Or will it be all digital download? So there won't be discs anymore. Okay. So then
I wouldn't think so.
Yeah.
Maybe a limited edition type thing, like a box set or something, you know what I mean?
Right. But, okay. So like GTA 5, when it came out, I mean, I remember going there to like the GameStop at midnight or whatever they could sell it, you know what I mean? And you bought a disc. There will be none of that anymore. Just download it at midnight, something like that, correct?
Yeah. I know all of our GameStops around here are closing. I think you got like one left. Like GameStops are beginning to become no more, man.
Right, exactly. Yeah, people talk about their stock like it's very popular. I don't understand that. Okay, so then there will be none of that community effort, like of everybody standing in line and doing all that. It's just a digital download, no CD or
digital,
no disc. Yeah. Okay, and then so they can really make it as big as they want. Then it's just as much as you want to.
I would suggest most people wait like a day or two before after release.
Yeah,
and actually even try to download the game.
It's going to be extremely.
I can guarantee you, day one, once it releases, their server's gonna fuck up. Their server's gonna go down. It's gonna be down for a day or two, guaranteed.
Right.
So many people are gonna try to download it all at one time. Once the game releases, then it's gonna overload their server. It does it with everything, man. All games do it. That's because they released a statement saying that they were going to release a second trailer like a week ago. It was supposed to be released. said that they were releasing the second trailer, yep, like a week ago. And it hasn't been released yet, so.
Oh, absolutely. Okay, so that's how you found out about me, was Chill Zone, Thomas?
The big question is, do you smoke weed? Let's go.
And you do mushrooms.
I ain't never done mushrooms. I don't knock anybody that does them, man. Each to their own. Microdose it. Hell no. I smoke a lot of motherfucking weed, man.
Yeah, absolutely. I am as orthodox as I can be, but right now I don't want to talk about religion or politics, if that's all right.
That's perfectly
Absolutely. Most certainly. Now, I learned something just now about Straight Savage. You've never done mushrooms. What has stopped you, Straight Savage, from doing mushrooms?
I've just never wanted to, man. I've had the opportunity a million times. It's never thrilled me, man. Never,
That's a fun way. Absolutely.
Yeah, just
Microdosing.
always enjoyed my weed, man.
Do you do edibles?
I will eat edibles. I'm not a super huge fan of edibles, but the problem is my body doesn't metabolize them.
Okay, so it doesn't do
So I
anything?
have to eat a fuck ton. Here's everybody. Yeah, it takes me like 1,000+ milligrams to really start feeling edibles, man. Yeah. And I know quite a few people that are the same way, man.
Do you vape at all,
But,
Straight Savage?
Yeah, weed.
Yeah.
Weed vape carts. I don't nicotine vape.
No. That's what I mean. We vape carts.
Yeah.
And what? Go ahead. Go ahead, Thomas. Wow. You lost 65
Last time I
pounds?
was smoking weed was 4 years ago, almost 5 years ago. It was for 9 months.
Isn't it fun when you go back to it and how powerful it is?
Oh, dude, you'd be so fucked.
Oh, I know.
That was for, I got a problem with my throat, so
Okay.
I quit smoking.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it will knock you on your ass, and you will It's almost, I don't know, I describe it, it's almost like falling back in love, because it's like so intense when it comes back, and it's like, oh, where has this been my whole life? Yeah, I think that's fun. I think it's good to, for some people they can do it their whole life and be stoners every single day, and that's cool. There are other people who need to take uh, some breaks here and there, and whatever it is.
Randomness, let's go. So I wouldn't say it's so much that people need a tolerance break as people learn to smoke weed in one type of way and they continue to smoke it in that one type of way, whether it be a joint or a bowl or a blunt. And they find that way that they like it and they continue to just smoke just that one way. They don't smoke any other way.
That's an excellent point.
What happens is you get used to that. Say I smoke joints every day for 60 days. Okay, so eventually that joint's not going to get me high anymore because my body's just so used to smoking joints. Okay?
Absolutely.
So if I change it and I go from smoking a joint to a bong, I'm going to get super high again off that bong. Yes. Yes, it does. Yep. Yep. Dylan, how you doing? Argentina. Oh shit. Oh nice. Let's go. Hey, I appreciate you guys. I hope you guys are having a great morning. We're smoking on some alien OG right now, guys. The joint here.
Now, Straight Savage, are you late into your streaming or is it early into your streaming?
I'm an hour in.
Oh, okay. Wow, so you started.
That's 2 a.m.
You started super early this morning.
Yeah. Yeah.
Good on you. That's phenomenal. And then
that was about 10. I went to bed about 10 p.m. You're about 4 hours.
he's up. He's ready to go.
Once you get old, man, fuck, you gotta enjoy your life, man. You're not here for a long time, man.
Straight Savage, do you smoke blunts?
Times your age, that means you're like my son's age, man. So you're a year younger than my son. My oldest son was born in 2004. I was 21. I got 4 boys, man. See, I always figured, like, I didn't plan on having kids, you know, like when I was that young, you know what I mean? But I'm kind of glad I did, you know what I mean? Because now that my kids are getting older, I already have one grandkid, a grandson. But I'm still young enough that I get to see my grandkids grow up. I'll still be able to do stuff with my grandkids and stuff as well, you know, as they grow up. So that's a really nice thing as well, you know.
Definitely. And it's probably closer to our evolutionary cycle. What's it like being a grandfather, Straight Savage?
But I never get to see it, man.
Oh, okay.
Yes. Yeah, my grandson is 3.
Straight Savage, do you smoke blunts? Oh, go ahead.
What's that?
Go ahead, Thomas.
Yeah, that's crazy. I'm sorry, dude. I would say if you do want to get at a young age, just make sure you're ready for it, man. Make sure you're financially stable and stuff like that to be able to, yes. That I was not, man. So it's been a struggle my whole life, you know what I mean? Because I wasn't financially stable and shit to have kids, you know what I mean? So it was a struggle, man. But we did it, you know, we made it work, and that's all you can do, man. You just got to keep pushing and making it work, man. In today's world, yeah, probably, if not more.
Yeah, I mean, it probably depends where you are, too.
Oh, of course. Hell yeah. HVAC is amazing, dude. You stay in that shit, dude, and you fucking go up through the ranks, man. You can make amazing money, dude. And that's a career that you ain't got to worry about going anywhere, because people are always going to need to eat, and they're going to need food. Always. So, I dropped out my senior year. Hey, gang, let's go. Why don't you try to get back to HVAC? I mean, you already got entry level. Like, you find the right company though, as long as you got entry level, they'll send you to school. Oh yeah.
You know, I did not know some of what you just said. Straight Savage, you're a real inspiration. I mean, you're basically living every person's dream who's 18 years old right now. That you don't have a boss really. You're your own man. You have the freedom to do what you want. You're able to make major purchases without too much, thought about it. You're raising a family. I mean, that's a real beautiful story. Shout out to you, man.
I like it, man.
Straight Savage, you have the most desired position for high school seniors right now, and that's influencer. No longer do people want to be.
I was young in the 80s, man. I remember some of it, but I was young back then. I remember more the 90s, I mean, all the music I'm listening to now is like all played on the classic rock station and shit like that. Yo, Russ Easy, how you doing this morning?
Isn't that something, Straight Savage, when you turn on classic rock and you're like, this isn't classic rock. I was just listening to this.
There you go. That's my oldest boy.
Hello, hello. You have a very cool dad.
He'll be 21 in 3 months.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Does he have big plans for his 21st birthday?
Hell no. He doesn't do nothing but play video games, man.
All right. Is that what, did you do something for your 21st birthday?
I got drunk.
There you go. Well, I've got to say it's somewhat overrated. You build it up in your head like it's going to be this, I don't know, like Disneyland-like experience. And
Ryan, let's go, man. What do you guys do this morning?
you're good, big dog.
I don't know. See, I've never been a big bar fan, man. I'd rather just go buy a 12-pack and drink at home. But I don't even drink anymore now. When I was younger,
It's like a whole other state.
Yeah, I'm closer to the Pennsylvania border.
You ever do that Niagara Falls trip?
Yeah, we used to go to Niagara Falls all the time when I was younger.
Oh, very cool.
The Niagara Falls is really nice. It's it's an okay time on the U.S. side, but if you can go into the Canadian side of Niagara Falls, you'll have a much better time.
That's where the bigger falls
There's
are,
so
right? Horseshoe
Well, there's
Falls?
so much more to do over there and stuff, man. You got a lot more like attractions and stuff for you to do on that side. I am about an hour, a little over an hour from Binghamton. It's about 4.5, 5 hours from me to the city.
Yeah, and that's just so much work to get into the city. And then it's, it's like wall-to-wall
It's not
people.
that it's a lot of work, it's just expensive.
Well, exactly.
There's so many tolls and shit that you have to pay every time you go through a tunnel or over a bridge. You have to pay a toll every single time, and some of them tolls are like $15 to fucking $25.
Exactly.
Just to go across the bridge, dude.
Exactly. Dude, it doesn't have to do with anybody's political background. It's look, that's fine. Like I said previously, I don't want to talk about religion or politics in here. We're talking about tolls to get into a city. That doesn't have anything to do with anybody's religion. That's fine. It's very expensive to get into the city, and now they have. Didn't they just like start some kind of policy that I forget what it is, but like basically, you can't be on the road during a certain time, or you get some kind of. Let me look it up. It's New York City new policy toll. Oh.
Yeah.
Congestion pricing, that's what it is.
Blackout things.
Yeah. Congestion pricing.
They actually got stickers now that you can put on your license plate that'll stop it. Yeah, I know a couple people that got them in their card, but they don't use it for tolls.
I've seen a spray that you can put on it that like makes your license plate reflective so that the cameras can't get it. And then they have.
Well, there's stickers out now that'll stop the camera from being able to capture it.
There you go. And then there's the James Bond like flipper. If you've ever seen the one that flips, I've always thought that's interesting.
Yeah. Well, they got one now. It's just a thing that just folds down over your plate and blacks it out.
That's right. That's a really cool one as well. Yeah, but anything to avoid that. So I imagine you don't go into the city very often.
I don't.
Yeah,
No,
exactly.
the last time I was in the city is from that video.
Oh, okay. Very
When I
well.
went down there to see Mondo.
Yeah. And how did they find out about you? Just from Kick? Oh, very nice.
Yeah.
Well, there you go. I mean, like I said, I've met people who come into my server who found out about me from you, and they've become very good friends of mine. Guys in India. There's a guy from India who comes in here every single day, and the way that he found out about me was from you. I mean, it's just kind of the network that you've built, which is really cool. And he's been doing it now for for a very long time, for like almost an entire year now, which is just pretty interesting. So you're very popular. I know, especially your morning streams. I know some people have come in here and just say they like to hang out with you in the morning and eat breakfast and just it's almost like you're there keeping them company, which I think is a cool way to put it.
Yeah, I seem to get a lot of workers, man. People just like, I don't know, they like to come in and just go to the music.
I think you get a lot of people in other countries too, because you stream at non-regular hours. I mean, you're like very few people have live streams at 7 a.m. But you're and are excited, and that's a cool thing too. So I think that's very beneficial of your streams. So yeah. Do you have any plans to do any collaborations with any other groups of people aside from the documentary that you just did?
I've been trying to reach out to like artists, man, like musician artists.
Oh, very cool. All right. Well, then, you're just pushing on very well. How about
All you do is try, man.
exactly? How about other kick streamers?
Me and King Nuts are supposed to do smoke sesh like through Discord. We've done one before. We're supposed to do another one here soon.
Do you know Ori? Ouri?
Yeah, I know Erica.
Yeah, I'm sure he'd want to do one. He's a really nice guy. I've done one with him. He's really fun. And Sam.
Yeah, I talk with Ori in Discord all the time.
Excellent, cool. And then Sam Bond, he's very cool. He's been very nice to me. Who else? You know who I really like watching? Well, I like watching your streams. I really like Mike Baby's streams. I think he's a very funny person. I learned about him through Action Man, and he's Mike Smalls Jr. is his other screen name.
Mike Smalls.
Yeah, I think he's a really nice guy. I mean, I've never met him, but he just comes off as a nice person. Those are some people I like to watch. Well, there was this scary thing that happened. I mean, with Amaranth and her, life being.
Yeah.
That was very scary.
Yeah.
So I'm glad that she's okay with that. From that. Aside from that, what?
Go to the bathroom. I'll be right back.
Absolutely, you do you. Excellent. Do you get into aliens at all?
Sometimes.
Okay, there you go.
Cheers, everybody.
So, like, have you ever seen one or anything like that? Or UFO?
I don't think so.
Okay. Well, I was just curious. You're an open-minded individual, and I didn't know if that was something that you're into. Boy, that's got to be tough on your throat. Doesn't it hurt when you cough like that?
Sometimes.
Okay. All right, you just man through it.
Yes, sir.
All right, there you go. Do you do dabs?
Yeah, yep.
Oh, wow.
Puff Goes Big Pro.
There you go. Wow. Okay, excellent. Now, do you find when you use vape cartridges, it's not as harsh on your lungs?
Sometimes.
Okay. Do you have a certain flavor that you...
It all hurts.
Okay. All right. Do you smoke cigarettes?
Oh, yeah. I smoke a lot of cigarettes.
Oh, okay. All right. So then it's like the 1-2 punch. I gotcha. Do you smoke blunts?
I'm not a blunt fan.
Oh, okay. Why not?
I just don't care for the taste of them.
Oh, okay.
And they tend to give me headaches.
Okay, that's a good reason. All right. And when you vape, is there any kind that you like more than others? Any flavor or whatever?
Not really.
All right.
It's as long as it's an indica.
No sativas for you?
Sativas trigger my anxiety.
Oh, okay. I can see that. So the indicas don't slow you down and make you feel tired?
After a whole bunch, yeah.
Okay. Oh, that'll do it.
But I mean, I can normally smoke quite a bit. So.
Well, yeah, you're a tank, man. They need to come up with some kind of like test because you're like a Chevy Suburban of smokers. I mean, you're like an off-road weed smoker. You're like you're intense. So
one time I had to take a drug test for a job, man, and I didn't smoke for a week, and I went and took the drug test. And when they called and told me the results, they said that I hit so high on it, it's like I was smoking while I was peeing.
Hilarious. That's what I'm talking about. You thought that you were like, hey, I did pretty well, when in reality, you triggered it. That's hilarious. Was it it's a pee test? Have you ever had to take a hair test?
No.
No, those are pretty intense as well. Well, there you go. Well, at least you tried, right? You know that.
Yeah.
Exactly. Well, you're your own boss now. You don't have to worry about having to take those tests anymore.
Thought you were supposed to score high on a test, man. So.
Right, exactly. You were just doing as well as you could, and that's a very justifiable reaction. Excellent on you.
Ron, let's go, man.
I know, and talking to your brother, he does paintball. Do you do sports outside aside from fishing? No golf, no ultimate, no soccer, nothing like that. Okay. Very well.
Played football as a kid, but
what position?
I played offense and defense. I played offensive tackle and defensive guard.
Oh, okay. Did you enjoy it?
Yeah.
Oh, all right. Was your team good?
No.
Okay. Well, that doesn't make it as enjoyable. I understand that. Have you ever golfed?
No.
If you ever have the opportunity, golf's one of those sports where you can smoke weed while you do it, and nobody's really going to say anything to you. It can be a lot of fun. I like sports where you can do that, where you can enjoy different activities at the same time. Plus, you get to drive the cart, so or whatever. You can walk it too, but it's a lot of fun. Uh, do you ever take out a boat to go fishing?
Yeah.
All right, there you go. Well, that's
I just got a boat last summer, but it needs work. I haven't even really looked into it yet or anything. So hopefully, once weather warms up here, that's something I can start doing.
is it just like a little rowboat, like fishing boat?
No, a 21-foot speedboat, man.
Oh, dude, that's a serious
Chevy
boat.
motor.
Wow, shout out to Kick. Wow, that's a serious boat. Good on you, man. And you haven't even played with it? That is a serious boat, dog. Wow. So it's just in storage?
It's out in my field.
Oh, okay. All right. Do you have it wrapped?
No, it needs work, man. Like, I got the boat for free, so
Oh, okay.
I gotta go out and check it to see if the motor even whirls over, man. And then if it does, I gotta go get the shit to hook up to it, to hook the water to it, to see if I can get it to start.
So it's going to take some work. Yeah,
Needs a little bit of interior work.
it's a project. What year is it, if I may
Right.
ask?
I think it's a 94.
Okay, that's not bad. So is that something that you'd like?
It's a Larson Laser 200.
Is that something you'd like to take out this summer?
I would like to, but I gotta see if I can get paperwork for it
Okay,
so that I can register it.
right. One of those things. I gotcha. Well, that's
Yeah.
a big boat. Is it on a trailer?
Yeah.
Okay, so you can move it around if you need to. Very cool. And then at the lake that you go to, does it have a boat launch?
Yeah.
Okay. So, and then you could probably tow it with your Jeep, most likely, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So you got the necessary toys to basically get that bad boy back in action, and if you want. But I understand that's a lot of work. You know, there's this saying. I don't know if it's true, but it's very commonly said about boats. The best day and the worst day. The best day of your life is the day you buy a boat and the day you sell a boat. Something like that.
But yeah, because you know what boat stands for, right?
Hit me with it.
Bust out another 1,000.
Exactly. That's exactly right. They're just black holes. Yeah, exactly. But
They are money suckers, buddy.
they are. And that's, like just, you haven't even gotten it in the water yet. You got to make sure that it's going to float, that the engine's going to work on it, that it holds doesn't leak, that that you got to get all the paperwork, the registered, then you got to put gas in it, all the kinds of things. It hasn't even hit water yet, and you're having to do all that. So
Yeah, and boats run expensive gas, dude.
yes, they do. Yes,
They
they
don't just run regular gas. They run a higher test gas than you put in your car. So
right. And you can't get it
it's
everywhere.
expensive.
Yeah. So like if you had to fill up your boat with gas, I know some places have areas where you can just go on the water to fill them up, or do you have to like fill up like gas tanks and then go and pour it in?
We have spots on the lake that you can fill up if you're on the lake. But we do have some gas stations around here that you can just go to and fill up some cans.
Very nice. Very nice. Yeah, they are expensive, but once you get them going, it's basically your own little island of paradise wherever you want to go. It's a lot of fun. Though I have to say, it's much, at least in my opinion, from my experience, it's much more fun being a guest on a boat than it is actually having to captain it and worry about all that stuff and You know, you got to worry about DUIs, and you got to worry about hitting another boat, making sure that you know it's got everything paid for. It's very nice to just have somebody be like, "Hey, we're going to the boat this weekend. Want to come with us?" Yeah, absolutely, and you get to do all the enjoyment. It's much easier, but I go ahead.
Random Necessio. Hope you're having a great morning. Butter Heaps, how you doing? So I would rather have a pontoon boat or a speedboat.
Word, dog. Those are fun.
So, my thoughts were, if anything, if I get paperwork for the boat, fix the boat up, sell the boat,
Yeah,
buy the pontoon boat that I want.
absolutely. That's
So,
that's the way to.
If I can't get the paperwork for the boat, I could always fix the motor, get that running really good, pull the motor, sell the motor, and the rear prop. You get like about $4,000 out of that, and put that money towards the pontoon boat.
Pontoon boats are the way to go when you're looking to have fun.
So, well, yeah, pontoon boat's a little nicer. We go on the lake and chill, have a cookout, fucking the kids can fucking swim and all that shit.
Exactly. Go to a sandbar and post up there. Yeah, those are so much fun, and it's like a floating party.
Right, and I'd like a double deck pontoon.
Oh wow, I got to see what that.
So I was bought one that has like a room in the bottom, and then you can go up on the top, and it's got like a deck where you can party on the top and shit.
Okay, I'm gonna see what that looks like.
Cheers, everybody.
I'm sure I've seen. Oh, very cool. Can you stand up in the bottom?
Yeah.
Oh wow. So I imagine that those double deck pontoon boats have a different bottom. Like normally a pontoon boat is just like two big cylinders with like a flat surface on the top. I imagine this has more of a bottom that goes into the water.
Just like regular pontoon boat.
Oh, okay.
I wasn't sure if you went to sleep or not, Grasshopper.
Oh, now I see what it looks like. Oh, that's really cool. You know, it's been a long time since I've been on a lake. Wow, you can put like a little slide on it and everything. That's really cool.
Yeah.
Okay, now I understand. So it is the two.
Oh, nice.
The two layers are both above water. Okay, I gotcha.
Yeah.
Very
Yeah,
cool.
that way if you wanted to go out on the lake for the weekend, dude, you can just grab your coolers and shit. You can go right out on the lake, dude. You don't have to worry about coming in for shit, dude. You can sleep right out of everything, you know?
Absolutely. Yeah, that's a lot of fun. When I was a kid, we had some friends who had boats, and you know, like sailboats were fun.
Iron Pike, man, you have a great one, dude.
Sailboats are fun, but sailboats are really finicky and all kinds of things with that. Speedboats are fun.
That's a lot of work.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I didn't understand. I would go up to my friends with my friends' parents, and they were really big into sailboats. And it was so much work to just keep it, you know, going in the direction that you wanted. I was like, who wants to do this? This isn't that much fun. I want to be able to just point the boat in the direction that I want and go. They're always cranking something or letting something up or bringing something down. It was just like, you enjoy this, but yeah, it's almost like a symphony. And then speedboats.
Have you been watching any of the Shuby?
Have I?
He's sailing from New York City to Miami.
No, I haven't. You know, the sailing person who I really like to watch is W. Vagabond. Do you know who that is?
Yeah, he's actually teaching Shuby right now how to sail.
Oh, no way. W. Vagabond is...
Yeah.
I have a lot of respect for him.
Shuby's only 19. He has no sailing experience whatsoever. He bought a sailboat to do a live stream from New York City to Miami.
Wow, that's scary.
So Vagabond come out to teach him how to sail.
Very cool. Yeah, I think Vagabond has the most beautiful stream on Kick. It's beautiful, and I mean, from the streams that I've seen of his, the water's crystal clear. He's just chilling, you know.
The Caribbeans, man. That's why.
Yeah, exactly. It's beautiful what he does.
He's one of them guys that he lives on a sailboat and he travels. He lives wherever the weather's nice.
Exactly. Yeah, he's one of my favorite streamers, and I get asked a lot of times who are my favorite streamers, and sometimes I forget people, but I always try to say W Vagabond. If you've ever seen what he does, I'm just surprised he can keep connectivity the way that he does. I mean, I know that he's got Starlink and everything, but like, yeah, but I mean, you know, like sometimes it gets cloudy, and sometimes you're just busy doing other things. He's able to basically maneuver through all that. I just think it's fascinating what he does.
He's gonna be buying the smaller Starlink, so when he goes on his dinghy and stuff, he'll be able to take the smaller Starlink.
That's very cool. Yeah, that's very cool. How about you? When you do IRL streams, like when I do IRL streams, I just have to use cellular service, and it can get spotty. Is that what happens with you?
Yeah, I use my cell phone. I have two cell phones. So I normally run a hotspot from one to the other just to give it a little bit more of a boost.
Yeah.
And then I do have a hotspot. So my cell phones are through Verizon, and then I have an AT&T hotspot.
Okay.
That I'll sometimes put data on that, and I'll use that. So that way I run off two different services, so it will help from dropping.
Right.
My stream.
Yeah.
Because I use IRL Pro, which can run a body connection. So
nice.
Run off your Wi-Fi and your cellular data at the same time.
Oh, very cool. So it gives you the extra that you need.
Yeah.
And then do you use power banks?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I actually just ordered a new one. It'll be here today.
Very cool. Yeah, that's what I do.
Bigger one, man. So that way I can start using my mic.
Yeah, that's the thing. I mean, I don't know. There's when you do IRL streaming, there's so much. You've got a mic. I mean, I like to do IRL streaming sometimes at night, and I need lights, and then you need, the camera, and then like I'm someone who doesn't like to not have a cell phone, so I'll have multiple cell phones at once, and I mean it's easier if you have somebody helping you, but if you're doing it all yourself, your hands are full. It's a huge rig. A lot of times I'll just put it down and then work off the camera without so I don't have to hold all that stuff, because it can just be overwhelming. And then I don't know if you ever run into this, but I get it where the phone overheats. Do you ever run into that?
Yeah.
I hate that.
Good morning. How you doing, man? So they make little fans. I got two of them actually. They make little fans that you can put on your phone that'll help keep them cool, and they actually work. Okay,
that's a good thought. I know when I drive in the car and I would have the heat on in the car, just like
that's a big problem. Yeah, always make sure if you it's cold and you're running your heat in your car, always put it on your feet. Don't have it on defrost. Because your phone will overheat.
Yeah. Oh, very quickly. Yeah, and then I'm driving on the freeway trying to have the phone cool down and all kinds of things like that, and it can just get overwhelming to do all that at once. And I want to stay as safe as possible, but yeah, I can't believe that at least my iPhone isn't better equipped for that, because I know I'm not the only person who's using their iPhone with even just a little bit of heat.
iPhones are actually worse for IRL streaming.
I think so.
Samsungs are your best.
Is that what you use?
Yeah.
Yeah, I could see that.
I got an S21 Ultra and an S24.
Yeah, I bet iPhones are terrible for it.
My favorite strain is green crack. The problem with the iPhone is you can't run a body connection.
Yeah.
Like you can with an Android.
Right. Do you ever run into issues where the app crashes on your Android? like whatever app you're using, like the camera will crash, or you'll get like a not responding, something like that.
Only if my phone gets hot.
Okay, something like that. So it's an exceptional
What
case.
program do you use to stream from?
I've used quite a few different ones. Streamlabs is one that I use. Restream is another one that I use. Um, I've used the Rumble Studio. Those generally are pretty good, but like I stream for really long periods of time, and with any app, if you use it for like say 8 hours, 10 hours, 12 hours, you're gonna run into some kind of issue a lot of times. Um, I'm not saying it's
Purple haze, huh?
guaranteed, but a lot of times you'll run into just something's going to go wrong just because of the amount of time. Like I know some streamers and they'll stream for 30 minutes or like an hour. That's fine. And I mean, that's cool if that's what they want to do. But the longer and longer you use these platforms, the more opportunity there is for something to go wrong. What was the app that you said that you use?
IRL Pro.
Okay. Is that a free app?
You got an iPhone, you said, though, right?
Yeah.
So you'd want large broadcast.
Okay. I use both for IRL streaming, but a lot of times I'll just even with like things that should be much better, even just like Facebook Live or Instagram or TikTok, they'll crash on me, and it's just for an unknown reason. And
Do you stream just directly from your phone, or do you run it back to your computer and stream out of your computer?
no, if I'm going to do IRL streaming, it's straight from my phone.
Okay, so you need to start running it back to your computer. Look into if you don't. I don't know. It does at times, man. It has its moments. Sometimes it's pretty quiet. Sometimes it's fucking people talking galore, man. It goes in spurts, man. It's kind of weird. I forgot what I was saying now.
You were saying how to don't use your phone for IRL streaming for apps.
Yeah. So if you're gonna IRL stream from your phone, I suggest run it back to your computer. So go from your phone to your computer and then stream from your computer.
Okay.
That would be your best bet. If you don't want to spend money, look into a Mona server.
Oh, okay.
Which will allow you to run a server off your computer so that your phone can connect back to that, and then you can connect that into your OBS and Streamlabs or whatever you're using.
Okay.
To output your video.
Excellent.
And your sound.
Yeah. And then if you ever get disconnected,
you're not worried about.
If you ever get disconnected, your like server's basically a backup.
Well, it'll keep your stream going.
Or that's what I meant to
So
say.
your
Yeah.
stream won't stop. If you get disconnected, your stream will keep going.
Cool.
But then once you gain service back, it'll just pop you right back up on your stream.
I got you. So that's when I see
So that way you're not starting and stopping, starting and stopping, starting and stopping. It's one consistent stream.
Absolutely. That's a big issue that I've had, where I'll just like go from one cell tower to another, or there'll just be a little click or a hiccup or something, and then it dies.
Right.
So okay,
Yep.
then I'll have to look into that, because that seems a lot better. I mean, just recently I've been doing IRL streams from around my neighborhood, and
How you doing this morning?
if the cell connection isn't good, then I can run into issues. So I'll do like GoPros, and then just record it on hard drive and then upload it. But that just takes so long that I find it's just been easier for me to just basically do desktop streams, because I don't have like.
So if you run a Mona server, you can actually stream from your GoPro.
Okay.
To the Mona server.
Okay, that's an interesting take. So I just recently have just been doing desktop streams because it's just easier. That's where the Wi-Fi is. I don't have a lot of like super advanced computers to be, but I bet I could run a server from one of them. So that if
Mona server wouldn't take nothing to run, dude.
Okay, that's good to know.
Google Chromebook.
Okay, excellent. And then that connects to OBS Studio.
Yeah.
Very cool.
Well, we're just I think it's like a media source. Media source that you add in.
Yeah. I gotcha. Do you use any OBS extensions?
I do not.
Oh, okay. So that helps too, because I know OBS extensions can get, they can crash and things like that, and that can cause issues. So basically, running a clean OBS slate probably would be helpful to that as well. Okay. Well, this is all excellent information. Very well. Now, you had said earlier that you may go fishing today, or today's the first day of trout fishing. If I may ask, is that like
Tomorrow.
or tomorrow? Oh, okay. So it's April 1st.
Yeah.
So you're like in the state, you're not allowed to trout fish before then. Is that correct?
Right.
Is there a reason for that? Is
it's just certain seasons.
Oh, okay. So it's like hunting or anything else like that. Okay.
Yeah.
And why do you choose?
Cheers, everybody.
Why do you choose trout?
It's the first season to open up of the year.
Oh, okay. Very nice. All right. Well, then that makes sense. Are there any other fish around that you could fish?
Whatever I can catch.
Oh, okay. I gotcha. Well, Straight Savage, I've got to use the restroom, and I'm gonna probably take a shower. I want you to know it's been great catching up with you, and you look great. Your streams are obviously very successful. Feel free to stay as long as you want, but I didn't want you to think I disappeared on you. But I do have to go to the bathroom and probably take care of some other. And
All right, enjoy the day, buddy.
absolutely, and much love. We'll talk soon, okay?
All right, later.
Peace, buddy.
That's good.
We'll play. I just have to use the restroom and at least wash my face. I'll be 5 minutes, okay? Zoot, maybe 10. So just be patient. Here is Kill Tony in Australia.
Seriously offensive things aren't as offensive now. I spoke to a Holocaust denier recently, and he made some actual convincing arguments, but I wasn't having a bar of it. But he says 6 million Jews. I don't think that's really possible. Over 4 years, 170 Jews an hour the entire time going around the clock. It just doesn't seem possible. Because, I mean, you got to think about the logistics. You got to get all that coal. You got to bury all those bodies. And I said to him, mate, how dare you insult and undermine the meticulousness and record keeping of the Germans?
Wow, this was crazy. This was more of a let's check in with Tibby.
Yeah, from Shuey to hates Jewies.
That's right. This is a very interesting set that you've chosen here tonight. Really, no punchlines, just a little bit of pure hatred. Who would have guessed that this could be the set from the guy interrupting the show wearing the thick black leather Nazi jacket? But somehow, by the way, you have a Jewish face and head, so I don't understand why you're against the people. If you throw Jeremiah's nose on there, you have the trifecta complete.
Even though there's no guns in Australia, he still manages to look like a school shooter.
Absolutely, really does. So, Twiggy, what made you choose that set tonight, or are you just a Holocaust denier?
I'm one of those people that when you say, do you like when people bomb or succeed here? I'm one of those people that cheers for the bomb. So I came up here.
So like a
There you go.
YouTube commenter.
Yeah,
Yeah.
absolutely. So,
Red Band's arch nemesis.
so Twiggy, let's talk about it. First time on stage?
Yep.
Yep. What do you do for work?
Oh, this is so. You thought I bombed on here? I'm a
What?
postie.
A what? You're a what?
I'm a postie.
A what?
A postie. Postal delivery person. You know, like USPS.
A postal delivery person.
They're really hated in Australia.
They are?
Yeah.
Why is that?
They just ride over everyone's lawns and put red cards instead of delivering items.
Is that what you do? You ride a bicycle?
Motorbike, yeah.
A motorbike. That's a scooter. All right.
So,
Yeah.
do they not have Jewish people out here, and that's why you have the balls to say all this shit, or?
I'm kind of.
Is there a heavy Jewish population in Australia?
No.
No, not at
Oh,
all.
so that's why.
That's why you thought it would
Jesus,
work.
You try to do this in LA, see what happens.
Harvey Weinstein would butt rape you if he heard you say these things. He doesn't even do that to dudes.
I'm actually Jewish German heritage.
Wow, yeah, you should probably open with that part
No, see,
so that people don't think you're a hateful bigot. You ever think about that?
did you hear the part about how I liked the bombing?
Sure, yeah, we almost all believe that. Really good trigger, yeah, totally. You were totally expecting to make people sad here tonight. Wow, that's impressive. So, how long have you been in a single?
Let's go with the YouTube
All
comment,
my life, I pray for someone like you. You're an incel, right? That's what they call you? Is that the proper term?
Online, they call them professional virgin.
You are a virgin. Are you? Don't try to be funny, because you obviously don't know what the fuck that is. So just answer the questions honestly.
No.
Okay, you're not. You're not a virgin.
Honesty, you're right. No.
Right.
Married.
Married? How long you been married for?
4 years.
4 years.
Wow, what's the wombat's name?
What did she do for work?
She's a stay-at-home mom.
Stay-at-home mom. How many kids do you have? How
Two
many
kids.
2 little bigots you're raising.
What a great father.
Yeah. And what's your wife's ethnicity?
She's just Australian.
Just Australian.
Yeah.
Wow. Do you hear how he says that, people? My goodness. He's like, I'm Jewish and German. She's just Australian. My God. How'd you get here? Are you from here? Born and raised?
No, I originally came over from South Africa.
From South Africa. Wow. Your parents still in South Africa, or they moved here too?
They moved here too.
Yeah. Why were they in South Africa? That's interesting. I don't know how these stories work.
They fled Zimbabwe.
Wow, they were in Zimbabwe.
Yeah.
Oh my God. And they went to South Africa, and then they came here because they had to flee there. Or was that
something like that?
Something like
They
that.
didn't want to be apartheid.
Yeah. You want the truth? Like, they were on the opposite side of apartheid. They were the
Never mind, nobody cares.
Yeah.
Okay.
Why do his khakis seem like they've seen more wildlife than mine?
That is true. They are. Those are some amazing khakis. How did you prepare those like that? Like that almost seems like a challenge. Like, did you wring them out after washing them? Like
Twisted them in your hands.
Oh, that would be my stay-at-home mom wife that would have done that.
It's hard to do a better job.
Jeez Louise. Yeah. She clearly doesn't. Forget it.
I'll try. The only iron he knows is an iron cross.
Very good. Yeah. I don't know what kind of yeah, forget it. So Twiggy, what do you do for fun? Any hobbies? You have the 2 kids, but do you ever do anything to get away from the house, get away from that typical Australian wife of yours?
I play squash, quite a bit of squash, and then I listen to a lot of podcasts.
Listen to how everybody laughs at that. Like they all just start cracking. It's genuinely one of the biggest, just real laughs that I've heard from this audience. Just a real, just cackle. Bunch of people just laughing at you. What the fuck is squash, by the way? I mean, we really don't have that.
Indoor tennis.
Indoor tennis. But it's not racquetball.
It's like racquetball?
Like racquetball.
But racquetball's awesome. And squash isn't. Or else we'd play it in America if it was awesome. We love awesome shit. That's what we do.
I think they might just call squash racquetball in America.
No fucking way. Even if I find out that's true, there's no way I'll ever admit to that. That's my equivalent to being a Holocaust denier. I am a squash denier. Never happened. Hell yeah. How long you been playing squash for?
About 5 or 6 years now.
Oh, okay. So that's on sort of like an indoor court. But to get there, do you have to come out of the closet or?
Hey, Tony.
Yes.
Little fact update. Squash and racquetball are two completely different sports.
Now I know.
The most major difference is that the rackets used in the latter are smaller, with their allowed maximum length being 22 inches, while the squash rackets can have a maximum allowed length of 27 inches. Who'd have thought?
Yeah. Absolutely. For those of you listening to the podcast, he just rattled that off with all straight from his brain. He just sat there in front of a microphone and gave those statistics. That was very impressive.
Yeah, I've been in the wild a long time.
Heck yeah.
Don't type in squash Jew. That's it.
Okay.
Aye.
I love it.
Jew, man.
Exactly who I trusted to mix another Jew joke into this segment of the show. It's always good to get some of Red Band's Jewish jokes skwozen in here.
What happened?
How to get gunfires
And what they say?
It's gonna be another 3 weeks. That can help.
Okay, I sent you an invite. Okay, but at least they're still saying that they can help.
And then I contacted the employer, and they said they were basically saying that I said my name and said, "You guys owe me money," and they said, "No one here with that name worked here. We only have people on a trial shift." So that's the guy who I was working with.
Okay, I mean that's still. You have text messages from them, so why didn't you just say, "Hey, I have text messages from you"? So why don't you just find out who's with whom I was in contact with at your organization?
They left the organization.
They left the organization?
Yes.
Okay, but you can be like, well, they were working for you at the time. Right?
The person I am texting that says they left is also them.
Yeah, exactly. So they're just putting you around in circles. So you just say, look, I have text messages from this person who worked there. And their name is whatever. You knew that guy's first name. What was his name? The guy who worked there 5 years?
Yes.
So you just be like, hey, where's Chris?
That's the guy that is saying that the guy got to talk to him today.
And what did Chris say?
He said no one with that name ever worked for us.
Can't you be like, dude, I have text messages from you?
Not from him.
Okay, from whom? Did you ever
I was working with.
did you ever meet Chris face to face?
Yes.
So then why can't you just be like, yo, dude, we met before. Yo, you look like this. Like basically, you could be like, look, you may not know my name, but we've met. Here's a picture of me. I've met you. Or even, I mean, I know they're just. I know they're just putting you through. They want you to give up. But basically, can't you just be like, Chris, where are you located right now? I want to come and talk this out with you.
He's interstate.
Okay, so can't you be like, when's the next time you're going to be in my area?
He's not coming back.
Okay, then at that point, they're just not a serious company, and you go to the Fair Work Commission. That's fine. And you tell him, hey, Chris, I hope you know that I am going to Fair Work on you, and unless you pay me my money. Like, you got a call from them. Didn't you get a call from them saying that, like, you, or maybe I don't know exactly how it happened, but you had two people allegedly complain against you about getting into a fight with them, right?
Yeah.
So, did you get a telephone call from somebody, or did you have to find that out in person?
Find that out in person.
Okay, at their location?
No.
Where at?
At my workplace?
Okay, well, are they still located there?
No.
Okay, well, you can be like, look, they told me this face to face at this location.
The person doesn't work there anymore. They're not trying to get in contact with them before.
Okay, so basically you can just say, look, you guys have a real issue with employee turnover. I know who I talked to. They were at this address. I have these text messages from somebody who worked there. And I don't care if they don't work there anymore. They used to work there. Chris, I met you face to face, and you may be interstate or whatever. That's fine. You can do whatever you want. Just know that I've put a complaint in against you, and I will not stop until you pay me my $2,400. I mean, did you just say to Chris, hey, why don't you just pay me my $2,400 and I'll go away, and you won't have a complaint against you with the Fair Work Commission?
Yeah.
And what did he say?
He just ignored my text.
Okay, that's fine. Zoo, you just lost 5 games to 0, or 5 holes to 0. The perfect game, and you didn't score. That's very rare. Okay, so he can ignore your text. That's fine. I mean, then you just go with the Fair Work Commission. They're not going to, the company doesn't want to pay you, and that's fine. That's their prerogative. You've got evidence that they should pay you. They've had, didn't you tell me that the Fair Work Commission has already had complaints from this company?
Yeah.
So you're not the first person to be saying this. It would be one thing if you were the first person to be saying this and they'd never heard of this company before. No, they've had other people with the same kind of complaints. So this company's just basically running away, and you're going to put in a complaint against them and perhaps get your money.
I will get my money.
Okay, good.
I don't know how they are out of all a profitable company.
Is there a possibility that they're not? They're just some kind of shell corporation?
Why'd they be doing this?
It's kind of like a fly-by-night operation. Basically, they say that they'll do solar for people. They get a bunch of people who will put down, what do you call it? A down payment, and then they just run away on them and never put in the solar.
But I never saw. I was doing payments, but I never saw that happen.
Okay, but I mean that could be what they're doing.
No, they're getting paid for work for free labor.
Well, there's that aspect of it as well.
They're outsourcing where their potential customers are, which costs them nothing to do. Because everyone's working there for no money. They just put people on trial shifts and then use them for free labor.
Right. That seems like what they're
And
doing.
then when they ask too many questions, they get rid of them.
Right. Do you know who Mickey
They
Dolan?
make well, not just that, they also make the standards of how many sales you should be doing per week are ridiculous that you'll never be able to achieve, so they can get rid of you that way as well.
That's the other thing. When you told me you had to make 8 sales a week, that seemed very high. Zoot, you're guaranteed to win. Do you know who you look like?
Right? Right, Magnus Carlsen.
Yeah, but not really. You look like you do. I'm not gonna. But Magnus Carlsen looks like Mickey Dolan. He was the drummer for the Monkees in the '60s. You look like him as well.
There is not a famous person alive that I have met what I look like.
Okay.
But I've been told I look like Post Malone. Well, you know.
Yeah, that's not true, but that's okay.
I've been told I look like a girl before. That's never happened.
Okay.
Who do you get? What do you look like?
It's very rare. I'm pretty unique looking. When I don't have a, well, I would get George Michael, but who would it be? There's one guy that this girl I dated. We were really more like friends, but we dated. Who did she say I looked like a lot? This British actor. Just a moment, let me look him up. Which I don't know. I kind of see. What was that movie? Hugh Grant, not Hugh Grant. And I guess is it Love? It's not Love. Is it Love Actually? British actor. No, with British actor with.
Yeah.
I didn't say that I did.
Yeah.
I didn't say that I did. British actor with. I don't want to. It's not Nathan Fillion, but it's. I'll find him. Just one moment. British actor with Hugh Grant movie. There's like a movie where they fight. They fight over. Look up Mickey Dolan. Just one moment. I'll find the movie. That film. It was like in 2000. Hold on. Was it Notting Hill? No. Bridget Jones's Diary. Who was in Bridget Jones's Diary? Yeah, this guy. Colin Firth. Which is fine. I didn't really ever see it, but I mean, if anything, I look like a lot of rabbis, at least with a beard, with a long beard. But that's kind of easy to do because all you need is a long beard and Ashkenazi face, and you look like a lot of rabbis. But Yeah, that's if I ever got like a celebrity, it'd be conflict. All right, are you ready to play literati?
I'm ready to win in literati.
Dog, I've won 56 straight games, man.
Well, I know how to win literati without losing.
Okay.
I know how to play without losing. It's very easy.
All right, sounds like a plan.
Alright, it's easy because I get first second as well, so it makes it easier because you can't get bonuses on it. First shot.
You can. You just need a really long word.
Hey. What? That's the word. Oh, this is the word.
That's a good word.
Rabbi?
Yo, pimp.
Have you ever done something shady where you didn't pay someone?
Not like what happened to you.
If you were running this solo business, would you be paying me?
Yeah, just to get you out of my hair.
Really?
Yeah, it's not that much money.
Oh, I don't know if they're a profitable company. We don't know. I mean, solo is a profitable industry, but we don't know if they're actually making money if they're doing dirty shit like this. Okay, I have a word. Actually, that does work. This is the dumbest thing I've ever heard. Rabbi?
Yo, pimp.
Sure.
Thanks for your mean comments.
Fuck. Oh, you fucked me. Yeah. Sorry I took that long.
You're good.
Cute.
Why do you quit that? Is there anything you can do for your
Sorry.
yeah, like do they have you on a pill or something?
Why do I need to take a pill?
Because you tell people like very often like I'm gonna kill you, and it's just like it's off-putting to people. Like, I mean, I understand that you've told it to me, but if you were just a stranger, I would think you were nuts.
I can't help it.
I know. Is there any kind of pill that you can take for it?
The gas pipe does more harm than good.
Oh, okay.
It fucks with my sleep pattern. Just make me sleep around, but thank you. if I can do it.
What's that?
Nicotine actually does help ticks go away with Tourette's. But nicotine is a very addictive drug. So I could put on a nicotine that ticks would not go away without being just breaking.
Have you had Tourette's your whole life?
Maybe. I don't know. I mean, looking back, I probably had symptoms since I was 5 years old, but didn't really not start to notice it before I was 13.
Did kids make fun of you?
No.
Well, that's good.
It didn't happen until it didn't. It got worse as an adult. That I took a antidepressant called venlafaxine. Made things worse after I got off the. The same company that made venlafaxine, Rothschild, is a very well-known company called Pfizer. Now, Pfizer is the same company that made the experimental vaccine.
Right. It's a huge company in the United States. I know what Pfizer is.
Hey, mate. When I do that, you are down, by the way.
I know. I'm excited.
You're 50 foot tall, man. It's not a huge weight, I believe.
We're tied.
Oh, fuck off. Yeah, Rabbi. I think my best favorite movie is Harry Potter.
Okay. Either one?
I mean, it's okay. If you could go to any school, in any TV show or movie or book, what would it be?
I mean, there aren't many that are like that, but like Hogwarts would be pretty tight.
Oh, depending on where you go. I don't know. I think Hogwarts would have been good now, but during the 90s, there was a very man. Yeah, Baltimore was correct. Yeah. Oh, did you hear that KMZ are defending P. Diddy?
No.
KMZ are coming out with a documentary called In Diddy's Defense. They're claiming that sex parties were all consensual.
I don't know how you consent with a child.
Oh, those are just allegations.
Right. I kind of agree with them
What?
that many of those sex parties were consensual. It was very popular. It was like the place to be. It was not like a bad place.
They were consenting adults. A lot of them were. Or are they saying that parties were consensual because they got more people there that are more powerful that didn't realize that they fucked up? And now they're trying to make Diddy look innocent so they don't get caught.
That I don't know.
Or is someone at KMZ, like someone at KMZ must have been at these parties and fuck, we need to fix it, we need to make Diddy look innocent.
I don't know.
Yeah. Yeah. But he didn't get anything that great.
Hey, does it remember when you were like, you were winning?
Yeah.
What happened?
I ended up winning.
Okay.
But also today I never got to a lot.
What is that?
I was walking my dog and my dog got off the lead and got into someone's yard. And I went to go into the person's yard to get my dog. And the guy there was standing there like, why are you in my yard? I'm just getting my dog and got off my lead. And then he started following me down with his car.
Was your dog on a leash?
Yeah, it was.
Then how'd your dog get away?
He ran off my lead.
I still
His
don't.
lead slipped out my hand.
Oh, okay.
His lead slipped out my hand.
Okay.
Wasn't that chill, bro? Chill. I'm just getting my dog and just freaking me out, thinking I'm trying to break the houses. I don't depend on standing there to have a dog with me. I have a fucking dog with me.
Right.
I don't know, I think it was just the drugs. I thought he was going to run me over in his car. Someone was passing me down with that car and he had a dog. What would you do?
Call the police.
The police are going to take 15 minutes to get there. Again.
All right. Well, then try to hide behind a tree or something, like so that they can't run me over.
That's what I did.
Okay.
Oh, you are.
Hit me with it, dog.
Oh, you are.
Hit me with it.
You lost.
Why is that?
What's fucking today?
Dude, those are unrealized profits. That's not losing money.
It still fucking sucks.
Yeah, no doubt about that.
I just know if I sell that, I'm gonna buy back into the high price.
There you go.
Alright, I'm not people that are that same people down $8 million that now it's going on 50K.
Okay.
Oh, you're in trouble. Fuck you. Why do all news reporters in America sound the same?
They are trained to sound like that so that it sounds like they're neutral.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, so they don't have an opinion. Birthdays. Fuck yeah. I swear that word always gets played every time we play.
Not.
Oh, you want me to play?
I mean, it's an easy word to play and it's worth a lot.
You have to go through the what's it? The Bellani to get to Mars.
Yes.
You do?
Yep.
Does the Elon know that no one's ever gone through it?
Yeah, he's very silent on the matter, and at least Joe Rogan says the reason why is because he's got a lot of contracts with the government and he doesn't want to lose them.
Do you think Elon will achieve his mission to get to Mars?
Yep.
You think he's going to be the one that helps the world get to Mars?
Perhaps.
I don't.
Okay.
I feel like he'll get up with a lot of the preparation to get there, but I don't feel like we're ever going to see. I don't think it's going to be him. I guess that's the.
Okay.
What makes you think like we're going to take people on Mars if we haven't even got to the moon?
Life extension technology and mind uploading technology. Pardon me.
But they're predicting that we'll get to the moon by 2030.
Yeah, no, nothing like that. That's no, I don't.
Sorry, Mars, not the moon. Mars.
Right. Man, I am having trouble just even finding a word to
When
put
do you
it.
think we'll get? When do you think we'll get to the moon?
The moon or Mars?
No.
I mean, they say that they say they send stuff there, but I don't. I'm skeptical.
When do you think we'll go back? They'll tell people we went back to the moon.
Perhaps by 2050.
Realize like if realize if we're going to the moon, look how easy it would be getting back there.
Agreed.
With technology we have now. 40 years later.
Agreed.
50 years later.
Agreed. The first person to cross the Atlantic was Charles Lindbergh, and the next guy did it within like 2 weeks. You know what I mean? They would be doing it quite often.
Why haven't they been back there? Because it's too dangerous. If it was too dangerous to do it the first time, no. Why did they do it in the first place?
That's the question. And isn't it interesting? Like even that random person who was in here the other day, you asked them like, "Hey, have we been on the moon?" And they're like, "Yeah, of course." And like, psych.
I was wrong about Mars. Space suits can't feel heat. However, they're immune to it.
They're not immune to it. They're not immune to it. Do you know how hot that stuff is? Imagine even like an oven that is all metal. If you put your hand outside of an oven when it's on, it's still hot.
Yeah. They would have known. They would have. Like Buzz Aldrin I'm going to be able to tell you if they went to a hot part of the moon or a cold part of the moon if they stepped out.
They'd be able to tell you a lot of things
They would
about
have
it.
gone. Right?
They'd be able to tell you a lot of things about it.
But they're not able to tell you if they're into a flop pot or a cold pot.
Correct.
Instead, they were just jumping around like doing the kangaroo hop. If you were So what other events in global history do you think were staged?
Many of them.
Like, which ones?
I have my opinions, but they're controversial, so I do my best not to talk about that stuff. The moon's a good start. Okay, here's one. Aliens. Like you've not even like delved into aliens. But aliens are a big one.
Aliens are real.
Agreed. But you didn't always think aliens were real.
I stand UFOs.
Okay.
You stand UFO?
I told you I saw something that I couldn't explain, but it wasn't. I guess it was a UFO, but it wasn't like your traditional UFO. It was a plasma ball. Oh, good one. Zit and Zin. Really good one.
BRB.
Of course you do.
Really close to the You stay up different.
I know.
How many people in America do you think that policing goes away right now?
Well, people on the East Coast are starting to wake up.
America's a big country. Oh my God. Hello. How does it feel to come back from such a... How does it feel to come back?
I mean, it wasn't a huge comeback. It was whatever.
I'm so tired.
I got you, though.
We're going to take 3 weeks.
Okay, that's not that bad.
What's 3 weeks from today?
I don't know, mid-August?
April, you mean?
That's what I meant to say. Yeah, apologies.
3, 2. So by the 7th, sorry, the 16th of April. No, 23rd of April. Sorry. 21st. But that was the correct.
You want to play again?
And I just didn't check my email. just found out that oh my god.
What's wrong?
Oh no, that's wrong. Look at the email. I reckon this ain't working.
Sure, you can. I played yesterday in ranked. Somebody was doubling my score. They were beating me so badly. And then they ended up, I don't know what happened to them, but I ended up winning. But not because I came up with a bunch of great words, but because they passed too many times.
Please tell me it's fun. No.
He's famous for them. Did you know that?
I did not.
Tell us something embarrassing about you, because everything seems like it is that every time I've tried to make you look good, you do it to yourself. So I want to know, like, what's something that you think's embarrassing about you? I just said that. I don't know how that got that laugh then. Like I said that in the middle of the question, then he said it, and you guys are all like, ha 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 ha. Like, what the fuck was that? Go ahead. Embarrassing thing about
I'm probably the least funny member of my family.
Now we know that. Come on.
There you go.
Twiggy, you even said you don't want to do good. You don't like to do good. Remember when you gave that bullshit excuse? So we know you don't want to be funny. Give us something else. You ever maybe something from your history? You ever poop your pants, or you ever prematurely ejaculate while on the dance floor, 7th grade dance? Little bump and grind going on.
Rode an ostrich once.
You rode an ostrich. So that's when you came in your pants. That's so crazy.
Does your wife know you call her that?
Well, Twiggy, I mean, there you go. A real cop-out saying that you didn't want to do good, but you did it anyway. This is a show where clearly anyone can sign up, and you did it. There you go. Twiggy bundles, everyone. Let's keep it going. Think so? Oh, no. What's this say? Oh, this is interesting. It says birthday in parentheses. Put your hands together for Adric McLeod. McLeod? Adric? Here he comes. Adric McLeod. Adric McLeod, everyone. Arrival and the last announcement.
Give it up for Adolf Hitler before. So I'm a type 1 diabetic, which sucks. Can't do a lot of things. I can still fuck though, which is cool. And I don't like pulling out. So I'm the only diabetic that can enjoy a cream pie. So that's cool. Speaking of cream pies, however, we live in a weird world where a lot of males feel down themselves for not being touched by attractive teachers in school. A bit weird. I don't have to worry about that. I was one of the lucky few who got to brag about it until my mates reminded me I was homeschooled. Not as hot, and Christmas reunions fucking suck. That's all I got, Tony.
There you go. Adric McLeod. It's your birthday?
This was a birthday present a month ago.
All right, well, that's real anticlimactic.
I didn't put my name down. It's not my fault.
Oh, who put your name down?
Friend of mine.
Did you know that they put your name down?
I did, but I didn't know the birthday thing until I sat down.
Oh, that's interesting.
Yeah.
First, how long have you been on stand-up?
First time.
First time. Congratulations. What do you do for work?
I manage a liquor store.
Manage a liquor store? How long have you been doing that for?
About 5 years.
Huh. That's fun. You enjoy that?
Yeah, you get some characters in Australian liquor stores.
Yeah, I don't know if you've seen tonight's show, but I agree with you.
Most of my clientele are here.
Liquor store. You guys ever sell anything else there? Anything illegal or anything like that?
No, our laws really suck with alcohol.
Huh. That's fun. What part of town do you live in?
Brisbane. Pretty close to the city.
Pretty close to the city. Like, what street? Anyway, so Adric, tell us about you. What's some interesting stuff about you that we'd like to know? Do you have any fun facts about you, like your father is an emu or something like that, or?
My father's like 60 and still plays in punk bands. Which
Really?
Is strange.
Yeah,
Yeah.
is he here tonight?
That's cool.
Yeah, he opened for a Brisbane band called the Saints. If anyone knows.
He's here? Is he here?
Yeah.
He's not here.
You know the Saints? No, he's not here. No.
Right. He's not here. How about you? You play music at all?
I used to play dabble years ago. But
Yeah, what'd you play?
a little bit of guitar, not a drum off. I'm sorry, Joe, but
Nah, it's okay. Don't apologize. How about your love life? What's that like?
partner of nearly 4 years.
What?
Just a partner of nearly 4 years.
Partner?
Yeah.
So it's a boy?
No, female.
Oh. I don't know how anything works here.
In the States, when you say partner, that means you're gay.
I'm just, once you get to 30, you start saying partner. It's weird.
Whoa. So romantic.
Heck yeah. So, is there anything interesting about you that you could tell us about, Adric? Am I saying that right, Adric?
Adric. Yeah. When I was 5, I developed a phobia of taking a shit.
Yeah. Why? What happened?
I shat myself in a public store as a kid, and yeah.
Okay, red band. Get
Red
it out of
band.
here.
Yeah, that sucked, and so I was like, cool, I'm not doing that again. Everybody didn't like
What? I couldn't hear you. I was laughing because everybody keeps yelling trash can from the audience.
He's starting to spread like a disease. I love it. Hashtag dildo party.
A lot of people did the hashtag dildo party. That ended up trending worldwide. Anyway, Adric, that's so fun. But you know what? We're getting real deep into the show. We're gonna keep flying along. How about one more time for Adric, everybody? There you go. Fuck yeah. What do you guys think? One last time into the hat, huh? Okay. Hell yeah. You guys sure? One more time? We could get out of here now. All right, fine. Let's do it. And your last comedian of the night goes by the name of Anthony Rofe, or Rofe. Anthony. This is a big spot, man. This is closing the show. Is that Anthony? There we go. Coming from the bar, that's never a good sign. Rock and roll.
He's going to be out of breath also. He's been jogging the whole way here.
Come a comedian. Come and go. Oh, shit. Anthony Rofe, everyone.
Oh, shit is right. Did anyone listen to the Kill Tony 403 with Red Band? Absolutely cooked out of his mind, or what? Let's give it up for Red Band. Come on. I roofied my brother tonight. Not because I want to fuck him, but because I want to fuck his missus. He's 29, she's 23. He's doing a good job. Never thought he'd do it before, but congratulations to him. Give it up. I'm from the Gold Coast. Anyone from the Gold Coast here? Fuck yeah. How long was your drive up the M1? Fuck me. That took a while. Hour 23 minutes or something like that. Google Maps told me anyway. Did anyone hear of the teacher in year 2 on the Gold Coast who drank vodka from a drink bottle? Passed out in front of her class. She drank hand sanitizer as well. She's just as cooked as Red Band, I reckon, but...
There you go, Anthony Rofe, everyone. You know what, Anthony? I like your style, man. You're a good-looking guy. You got lucky. You got to do a minute on Kill Tony, but there's something I just can't end an episode with someone like you. You don't play the drums by any chance.
Completely agree. Completely agree.
You don't play drums, do you?
Fuck, I wish. I want to make some drum off so
bad. Put that mic back in the
dude.
mic stand, Anthony. There you go. Put the mic in the mic stand. I didn't realize any of Donald Trump's sons lived in Australia, by the way. There goes Anthony Rofe, everyone. Is there by any chance anyone that signed up tonight that does know how to play the drums? That knows how to play the drums? Are you? But he's not saying that at all, sir. You understand that you're pointing at a guy next to you.
Being a good drummer.
Did anybody sign up tonight that knows how to play the drums? That guy just knows how to play the drums? All right, well then let's just have a Mexican drum off then. Fuck it. Bring him up here. Get this guy up here. I don't give a fuck. We're going to end it with a bang. Then we're going to get out of here. There he goes. I don't know who this guy is, and I really don't give a fuck, but welcome to the show, pal. You ever seen the show before? Get up to this mic for a second.
Yeah, man. I love you guys.
Yeah, you do, but you don't never want to do the show, right? You have no interest in doing stand-up at all.
Oh, we missed out on signing up. We were here a bit.
Oh, you were late for sign-up.
Yeah.
Heck yeah, that's what happens when you're James Franco's retarded brother. I show up late to things. Why were you late? I know it wasn't because you were ironing your shirt. God, what do you people do here? Like, what do you guys do? Just shove your shirts and your pants into socks?
He
or
was at
something
that
like
dude's wife's earlier. That's why.
It's incredible. How long you been playing drums for?
I used to play when I was a kid. I mainly play guitar.
I love it. This is the most untalented bunch of people.
Oh man, I play though. I jam with my friends, but
all right, well, let's see how you do. What's your name, pal?
It's Brenton.
Brenton what?
Name.
Brenton Name.
Yeah.
Whatever.
Yeah.
All right, let's have a drum off here. I don't know if you know how this works, Brenton. You don't have a talented bone in your body, but I'll tell you this. You have a chance of becoming the new drummer of... Hey, Brenton. I don't know what's going on. I don't know if you're seeing fucking unicorns right now, but you need to pay a little bit of attention, all right? I get it. Your good looks get you through everything here in Brisbane when you're out there on the Wick Havantance? Wick Haven't?
Squarespace.
Wick. Is that straight? Don't do it. It doesn't matter. This guy, out of nowhere, didn't even have a chance to sign up tonight, but now he has the opportunity to become the new full-time drummer on this show. If he just so happens to beat Joel in this drum off, he's going to Melbourne tomorrow for a sold-out show at the Comics Lounge. He's going to Sydney, sold-out show Sunday at the Factory Theater, and he's going back to LA with us on Monday. It would be shocking because no one's ever beaten Joel before. Let me remind you that the audience decides this. It's an overall drum solo competition based on overall performance, comedically and talent-wise. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the defender, Australia's first Mexican drum off of all time. This is Brenton Name. Oh, wow. Look at this. This could come down to the wire. Wow, Brenton Name, that's very good. That's very, very good. This is very interesting. This could come down to the wire here. He's marching to the beat of a different drummer. So let's see what happens here. Ladies and gentlemen, for the first time ever in Australia, to end tonight's episode, undefeated all time. He takes this very, very, very seriously. Everything we say is true. He could lose his fucking job tonight. So he takes this very seriously when someone comes up to compete with him. Defending his throne live in Brisbane, Australia, I present to you Joel Jimenez. Here we go. Oh! He's got the purple dildo. Oh my God. He's got the white dildo from Sacramento on his forehead.
And I got the real one hanging down under, dude.
He's got 3 dicks attached to him right now. This is incredible. A white penis coming out that blonde head. By the way, the top of his head, that's what Jeremiah's pubes look like all together. Here he is, defending his throne, undefeated all time. Triple J, Joel Jimenez. Wow! Hey! The classic finger. Woo-wee! Oh, here he goes! Whoa! He went over the railing! He just jumped 4 feet in between the stage and a safety railing. He almost ran over a professional photographer. Here he comes back over again. Oh my goodness, what's he doing? Whoa! A handstand. Oh, he's got the dildo. He's got the dildo on his scrubs. Oh my God.
Gross.
Oh, double dildos. Oh my God. He looks like Andy Kaufman at the end of Man on the Moon. The wig is off. He just bit into the one dildo. Oh my God. Wow. What a way to end a show. So much better than ending it with Anthony Rowe. How many of you guys have Brenton Nain winning this Mexican drum off? Brisbane zone. Even with the Brisbane zone, he just has his three buddies in the back. Okay. And how many of you have Joel Jimenez winning this? Wow. Who would have guessed? There you go. And still, the Mexican drum off champion of the world. Honorable mention to Brandon Nain, given Australia's best Mexican drum off they've ever had. That's the end of the episode, guys. Thank you so much. We love you. If you guys wait in line and behave properly, all in one order, we'll meet all of you on your way out at that back table in that next room over. Don't forget, DC, New York City, Columbus, Pittsburgh, Cleveland, and a bunch of other fun announcements coming up. Jeremiah's headlining Huntington Beach, St. Louis, Kansas City, Chicago, and San Diego. JeremiahWatkins.com for that. He's got Jeremiah Wonder shirts. He's got big gay calendars for sale. A new episode of Jeremiah Wonders is out with Louis J. Gomez and a roadcast. Anything else, Jeremiah?
At Jeremiah stand up on social media in Australia. This is my first time here, and I absolutely love you guys. Thank you so much.
Oh, yeah, their first show in Australia. Another guy's first time in Australia as well. How about another hand for Joel Jimenez, everyone? Joel's an official sponsored Ludwig artist. Anything else, Joel?
No, I love you guys. It's great having my dick out all over the world.
One more time for Joel, everybody. And we did it. How about one more time for his first time in Australia, the great Brian Redburn, everybody.
Thanks, guys.
Fuck yeah, we did it. You guys got the party started. We're excited about this week here in Australia. Thanks for being the first. We love you. Good night.
Australia for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe.
It's the first ever episode of Kill Tony in Australia. What do you guys think? Should we do this shit? Wow, the great Brian Redband is here,
Hey,
everybody.
all.
Come on. This is it. This is where the magic happens. We are live in Brisbane, Australia for the first time ever. We just flew in from the United States of America today. You guys excited about this or what? We're live here at the beautiful Eaton's Hill Hotel out here on the outskirts of Brisbane. This is very exciting. Tomorrow's sold out show in Melbourne and Sydney, or as we call them, actual cities. And then for those of you listening, of course, we're in DC the first weekend in November, New York City at the Gramercy Theater again for our third show there this year. That's Sunday. Storecade, big pro wrestling event at the Comedy Store from the Store Horsemen, November 23rd. And then Kill Tony back in Columbus, the 12th of December, Pittsburgh, the 14th of December, and Cleveland, the 15th of December. So much fun. The great Ryan J. Ebelt sent along amazing custom-made Australian posters. The big gay calendar of the band is for sale after the show. We have Tony Hinchcliffe pins, Kill Tony pins, and some other Jeremiah merch. It's going to be a lot of exciting fun. We're going to be slinging those after the show. We'll take a picture with you and sign some stuff. I'll paint a mustache on my pin if you buy one. Whatever. You guys know how it works. You've listened to this show before. What?
I like how you said paint. Why is it so
Have you
loud?
ever- It's your first time talking into a microphone. Very good. Podcast king, Brian Redband.
Yeah. There's a lot of bass on these mics.
Oh, come on. Stop making wacky excuses. It's a... We go buy some pins.
Bass.
Anyway, lots of fun stuff coming up. Lots of fun shows. We never miss a Monday at home at the Comedy Store. But tonight is about tonight. How about one more time for the comedian you saw earlier, Sean Conway, everybody. Australian law demands that you pay an Australian performer to perform on the show. And that's what that was. We decided to give them 5 minutes, 10 minutes before the actual show starts, because that's what we think about your talent around here. No guests tonight, as with all road episodes, as always. However, on this show, believe it or not, we do have a band. That's right. You guys paid good money for these tickets, so we could bring a whole fucking crew out here, and so we did. They are some of my funniest friends on the planet. This is their first time in Australia. This is their first time in front of an Australian crowd. Every single episode, they commit to being different characters. Maybe it's the return of a character we've seen before. Maybe it's the debut of a brand new character. So why don't you give them a big Australian welcome to the best damn band in the land. It's the Kill Tony Band. Jeremiah Watkins, Joelberg Joel Jimenez, the Kill Tony Band. Here we go. Oh, I had a feeling we might see these guys. Wow. There he is. Look, it seems like they have a snake there. Oh, they got him. Oh, there they are. It's the Outback guys. It's Pippy. Is it Pippy?
It's Tippy, mate.
Tippy? Tippy is here. He's our famous Australian character. We've seen him on the show many a times, and it appears as though you're back to your motherland, huh?
I'm a True Blood. How's it going?
coming to you live from Melbourne, Australia! For a brand new episode of Kill Tony, get up and Tony Hinchcliffe!
Melbourne, Kill Tony's here. I told everybody you're one of the best comedy audiences in the world. How loud can this place get right now? Look, everybody, first time in Melbourne, Brian Redman's here.
Guys!
Ooh wee. How exciting. Be back at the Great Comics Lounge where I've been many a times. You wouldn't know by the pictures that they have all over the walls of people that have been here maybe once in their fucking lives. Yeah, I'm sure you guys come and see Seinfeld here all the fucking time, right? Bunch of bullshit. I come here once a year. We always have fun. How many of you have seen me do stand-up comedy in this venue before? All right, like 20 of you. Very good. Real good return audience. I get it. This hellhole. It's good to be here. It's good to be back in Melbourne. Stop number 2 on our crazy Australian, first ever Kill Tony Australian tour. We are the #1 live podcast in the world, and we appreciate you being here. Thank you. Thank you very much. We travel all the time. It never ends, really. It just goes on and on. We are going more places real soon. Like you wouldn't believe it. But I switched the wrong papers.
We're going to be in Washington, D.C.
There it is. Another sold-out show tomorrow night in Sydney. Then we go to D.C. November 7th and New York November 10th. Columbus, Ohio, the 12th of December. Pittsburgh, the 14th. And Cleveland, the 15th of December. Tickets at deathsquad.tv, TonyHinchcliffe.com. You can just Google it, too.
Well, don't Google it. You might get those ticket scalpers. And yeah, don't go through that way.
Don't do that. Ryan J. Ebelt made special Australian posters that we're going to be slinging and signing for you and taking pictures with you after the show if you're patient enough to wait around for it. There's also Kill Tony pins that glow in the dark and a couple Tony Hinchcliffe pins, optional facial hair with a Sharpie marker. I'll put it on if you want it. That's all available after the show. Blah, 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 fucking blah, blah, blibbity, blah, right? You know all this. You listen to the show. How many of you are fans of Kill Tony? I'm going to be honest with you. Normally, I don't share a lot of inside information like this, but I had a thick beef penne pasta earlier, and it is not completely settled 100%.
Yeah.
What I would give to have some amazing infinite CBD right now for this upset stomach, because I am suffering from both anxiety and depression right now in this very moment. I love working with Infinite CBD. They offer the cleanest, healthiest, and purest forms of CBD available. It's organically grown in Colorado. That's in the United States of America, the greatest country on the planet. It's pure CBD isolate, testing over 99% CBD. If you still haven't tried it, research has shown to help with a variety of different ailments, including anxiety, depression, insomnia, and much more.
This month, we're going to highlight the gummy bears. You know, they have CBD gummy bears. They got some new flavors of these gummies, too, and they're great for calming down when things get stressful or before bed to help insomnia. They have flavors like sour grape, sour peach, sour watermelon, sour blue raspberry, sour strawberry, and the seasonal favorite, apple pie, which is made with real apple cider.
Go to infinitecbd.com, and if you use promo code Tony15, you get 15% off. That's infinitecbd.com. Use the code Tony15, get 15% off. You guys ready to start this show or what? We're live. Melbourne. Let's fucking go. Believe it or not, as with all road shows, we're not going to have a guest tonight. However, we do have a band on this show. They've never been to Melbourne before, so this is very exciting for them. They always do different characters every episode of the show. We never know what they're going to be. They had a separate dressing room to get ready in here tonight, and sometimes it's the return of a famous character that they've done before. Like last night, they were the Outback nature people. The
Steve Irwin kind of
the animal, Australian animal people, whatever the fuck you guys call those.
Stingray guy.
Yeah, exactly. Your old emperor or whatever the fuck he was here. Anyway, sometimes it's a brand new character. Let's see what they are together. Give them a big Melbourne welcome. It's their first time performing in this city. Make some noise for the best damn band in the land, the Kill Tony Band, Jeremiah Watkins and Joel Berg, Joel Jimenez. Here we go. Whoa! Whoa! here they are. We know these guys. Now, I do believe these guys are all white trash. Am I correct?
What's up, y'all? We've been hanging out in Frankston lately. What's up?
Hey, look at that. Absolutely. There you go. Stealing my references. Very good. Right from the get. That's a smooth move.
How's that feel, Tony?
I see what you did there. Wait, what does that mean?
Oh, it's nothing.
Right. Yeah, exactly. Because that wouldn't make any sense at all. So, remind me of your name there, Captain.
Yeah, what's up? My name's Dave Gunther. How the hell are y'all doing, Melvin?
Dan Gunther. Gunther. Very good. Dan Gunther?
Dave Gunther.
Okay, Dave Gunther. Very good. And clearly back here we have what appears to be a Mexican boy with an Australian haircut for some reason.
Man, I didn't even know that's where I was, man. I just get on the plane, man. My name's Travis Plow.
Travis Platt?
Plow.
Travis Plow. Very fucking good. All right, well, welcome, white trash guys. You guys are Americans. How did you get here?
Oh, man, we swam, man.
Wow. Heck yeah, this one still has a wet back. He did swim. You could tell. You could tell he did. Abso-fucking-lutely. Well, I'm excited you guys made it here for your first time in Australia. So we have the band, we have Brian's soundboard, which brings me to this, the good old Melbourne Cup, everyone. Here we are. Bunch of people signed up before the show. I think you guys know how it works. I pull a name out of the bucket. We get to meet them all together. Sometimes it's somebody's first time trying stand-up comedy. Sometimes they're a local comedy hero trying to make a big break on the #1 live podcast in the world. I pull your name out. You get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know your time is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry fucking shit. The angry motherfucking, what is it? Heel Street Bear. Who gives a fuck? Sure.
Some gay street.
There it is. Oh, it's a kangaroo. That's right. It's a very, very exhausted kangaroo. You guys ready to start this show or what? Stairways right here during the middle. Very easy. I guess you could also sort of come up this way if you try. Don't really go up that way. If you go that way, try to make it to the middle. Just weasel your way in. Maybe this nice guy, maybe this Australian Justin Bieber will push his seat in a little bit so you guys can get in here. Maybe not, obviously. What an asshole. Incredible. Not surprised. You guys ready to start this thing or what? Come on, Melvin. I think you could do a little bit better than that. You guys ready to go? Jesus. Put your hands together for your first comedian. One-word name. His name is Raul. Raul is starting the show. Here we go. TNT, I'm dynamite here. Oh, that's not Raul at all. It was a little decoy. What's going on here, Raul?
Is he coming?
Come on, buddy. Come on, pal. Raul. TNT. He's dynamite. Fuck yeah, Raul. Here he is. One more time for Raul, everybody.
Fuck, okay. Just in case you're all wondering, the answer is no. My cupboard does not match my drapes. I've been single now for about 4 years since my divorce. You cannot believe how many women brag about being squirters. Rabbi? Have you ever seen the hippo taking a shit? If you haven't, their little tail wags in front of their asshole and shit flies everywhere. Now you move that little tail to the front and she's a fucking squirter. Especially if it was like fucking Aphrodite. Hey, white people. I don't know if that's racist or not. We don't have many black people around here. Our government's killed them all. I had a girl one time squirt accidentally in my mouth. In my mind, I said, don't be a dickhead about it. You know, it was probably an accident. I've got to be nice. But my body reacted like this. Fuck! That's it.
Wow. Fuck yeah, Raul. You fucking did it. You really did it. You really came out and executed. I mean, that is just stand-up comedy at its finest. By the looks of things, you're going to have your face on one of these walls any day now here at the Comics Lounge. If anything, if you've learned anything. Heck yeah. Look at you, you fucking Bond villain. What are you? Not sure exactly what you are. It just sounded like you said a bunch of keywords that you thought would work. Squirt, squirt, Aphrodite, red band. This is like a Kill Tony bingo card.
Yeah, you read my book, right?
I wanted to make Red Man chuckle, but it didn't work.
Heck yeah. Is it a coloring book? What the fuck are you guys talking about?
It is. Yeah.
So, Raul, wow, first time doing stand-up, obviously.
7 years, man.
What?
No, I'm kissing that. First time.
Very good, Raul. Very good. There's the goat of your first time. That's what that sound means. So, Raul, what are we talking about here? How old are you?
47.
47. Heck yeah. What do you do for work?
Welder, build shit out of steel.
You build shit out of steel. Absolutely. That's as goddamn Australian as it gets right there. Just build shit out of steel. You got divorced 4 years ago?
Sorry?
You got divorced 4 years ago, you said?
Yes.
How's that going for you?
It's great. I love being single.
You love being single?
Yes.
Yeah? What do you love about it?
My ex never squirted. We wouldn't be married. I was married 14 years, and that's what broke us up. I like to be alone. That's what it is.
You're married for 14 years. Do you have any kids?
Yeah, two kids.
2 kids. How old are they now?
9 and 8.
They're 9 and 8 now?
Uh-huh.
Oh, wow. Perfect.
That's Tony's favorite age.
Yeah, 9 and 8, because I'm a pedophile, clearly. That's a brand new running joke starting right here in Melbourne. Tony is a pedophile out of fucking nowhere. Very good. That makes a lot of goddamn sense. Look at what you did. You said squirt 4 times. You got them all excited. Jesus fucking Christ.
Shirt on.
Yeah, very good. Yes, he's wearing a Death Squad shirt. Unbelievable. You can say anything you want when you wear that. You could be a big old dumbass if you want to. Just that shirt, you could just fucking spit and say squirt a bunch of times and start with the word fuck. It's perfect. Yeah, absolutely. I love that opening line. Fucking destroyed. Brought the house down. So, Raul, 9 and 8, you get to see your kids often?
Yeah, every week. I don't go out. This is a very rare Saturday night out.
I love it.
Out because I usually hang out with my kids.
I love it. That's good. That's good that you're a good dad. What do you do for fun when you're not around the kids?
I like to hang out by myself, as I said.
Yeah.
I like psychedelics. Whatever. I like fishing. All lonely pursuits.
I love that. Okay, now let's be honest here. I don't know what you said about squirting. What was the point of what you were saying?
Oh, well, when a girl says, "Oh, guess what? I'm a fucking squirter."
Do girls tell you that a lot?
Yeah.
In real life, like how many girls have told you that?
Yeah. Do you have sex with a lot of puppets? Like, what was that voice you were doing?
Oh, I'm a
For the
squirter.
women, man.
Oh, I'm a squirter. Oh, no.
I want you to think really hard. Like, how many girls in real life have told you that they're a squirter?
About 10.
10 girls.
10
girls. And this is all in the past 4 years.
Yeah.
So you got divorced. Was your wife a squirter? No. The only thing squirting out of her were fucking babies, right? And then here you are, 4 years single. That means you're basically averaging, what, 2.2 squirters per year, right? Something like that, right around between 2.2, 2.4 squirters per year. So once every 4 to 6 months, there's this, I'm a squirter! It's out of nowhere. Just knocking on your door.
Yes. And all I say is, I don't want to be pissed on.
You what?
I don't want to be pissed on. And if you tell me you're a squirter, I'm not going to fucking try.
Uh-huh.
By the looks of your shoes, you look like you've had way more men tell you that they're squirters.
Yeah.
Tony, this guy looks like my future.
Yeah.
This guy looks like Oldberg.
He does. He does. So have you ever made a girl squirt?
Oh, fuck no.
Fuck no. Yeah, they tell you they're a squirter. I'm a squirter. And you're like, stay away from me, mate. I'll make you a little steel dildo, but I'm out of here. Something like that.
Small dick? You have a small dick?
Good question.
Oh, it's pretty big. It's good. Good size.
Yeah. It's not curved at all, is it?
Yes, it goes to the side.
It goes to the side.
He's
That's
got
why
one of those fucking little Australian boomerang dicks. Just fucking throw it in. Whoa. comes right back. I love it, Raul. Well, man, it was a lot of fun. You fucking take the jokes like a champion. You have a great sense of humor, and it's not easy getting this show started very clearly by your performance, as we could tell. But you did it here tonight. That takes a lot of balls. Congratulations, Raul, everybody. Let's get it going. TNT, and he'll win the fight. Okay, this should be interesting. Make some noise for your next comedian, Kanye East. Kanye East. Heck yeah. Let's see what happens here. Here we go. Here comes Kanye. Hell yeah. One more time for Kanye East, everybody.
What's going on, Melbourne? I'm happy to be at the Death to Tony show. And I want to ask you a question. Have you ever worked in a 7-Eleven? You don't work in the 7-Eleven, but if you did and I came in and you had a candy bar selection, I don't have enough for the Snickers bar. I don't have the last 80 cents. Can I have it? Yeah, no one says no to Kanye. I don't. Why do you look at me like I'm a guy who's not cool? I know how to be cool. I'm one of the biggest rappers this side of the equator. What are you talking about? Do you have 80 cents so I can buy a Snickers bar?
Kanye East, everybody. Wow. Jesus walks, but clearly you do not. Wow. This is great. There you go. Okay.
Kanye's not my real name.
I know. Amy Schumer is your real name, right?
Yeah. I got a penis.
You got a penis?
Amy Schumer doesn't have a penis like me. It's like a tiny elephant trunk, and when I shave it, it looks like a sad old man with no eyes sitting in a wheelchair made out of flesh.
Yeah.
Do you have 80 cents for my candy bar?
Wow, okay. You're committed. I like that.
I'm not. I can't back down from this. I get in character in the morning, and I go to the business district and beg for coins. And then I get a candy bar and I come to the Death to Tony show.
Okay, just take a breath for a second here, just for 1 second here, while the funny people do things. Go ahead, Joel.
This guy's like William Montgomery.
Oh, Hold on.
Go ahead, say some bullshit that makes no sense to my face.
No, I tell you that I used to play in the
All right, he did it.
I used to play in the Český Krumlov marching band.
Okay, hold on. Just relax, Kanye. So, this is a character that you do. Let's talk to the real guy.
All right, okay, sure.
There you go. How are you, buddy? Very good.
Hi.
Very good.
How are you?
How long you been doing stand-up?
10 years.
10 days.
No, 10 years. 10 years.
Really?
Yeah, and
and you do different characters?
No, that's the new guy.
How long you been working on Kanye?
like 2 months or something.
Wow.
Yeah.
And that's your main thing is like the candy bar, like getting money.
That's the only thing I've done more than once. Otherwise, that guy's talking about, do you want to talk to JFK on my magic telephone? Like.
By the way, I liked it, man. You looked back at me and you had written. You were prepared for me to not be smiling, but compared to the first guy, you're goddamn Dave Chappelle. So, I mean, like.
Thank you.
You literally, for those of you just listening to the podcast, I was smiling when he looked back and said, "Oh, Tony, you're looking at me all angry, like whatever you said." But I was smiling. You weren't prepared for that, were you?
No, not really.
You thought I was gonna fucking hate you, didn't you?
You kind of do.
You're sort of right. Yeah, absolutely. I don't really like characters that much, but I do love the fact that you broke out and started talking to me. So now I'm on your good side. Had you fucking committed to it, you'd already be back to obscurity back there. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But here you are. You've really been doing it 10 years?
Yeah. Oh, I did it for 7, then I stopped for a few years. And I just
Check in with Dave Gunther real quick.
Yeah, I didn't believe before, but I guess black is pretty slimming.
I got trapped in a bakery.
Why? Let me ask you this: why that voice? And
I love that voice, man. Yeah. And so, like, I was just bored.
I hate that guy. Turn on the other guy.
I'm squatting in a house.
You're squatting in a house?
Yeah, which means that I'm not paying rent and I don't own it. And
I think he said under a bridge wrong.
A lady passed away and I just moved in and started paying the bills.
Is her body still in the house?
No.
You started paying the bills?
Yeah, I paid the council. I took out a loan and I told the bank it was for an art project. And then I paid $16,000 of council rates in arrears. And now I'm doing renovations on the place.
Wow. Is all of her stuff still there?
No, I cleared all that out.
You cleared it out?
Yeah.
How long ago did this lady die?
2011?
2011.
Does the family know, or does...
There's no family. That's why.
How do you know there's no family?
Because I was her neighbor previously.
Oh.
And she told you she had no family?
Oh, she don't. No. I just,
You'll figure that out when you go into someone's home. And
I'm starting to think this isn't a character, but that you're haunted.
Yeah.
I'm starting to feel like Kanye East is this lady's ghost that just crawled into your fucking system one day.
How did she die? Like pillow or?
Yeah.
She lived to be 100. She was 100 years old when she passed away.
That's
She's
exactly.
like
No better time to murder someone after they hit triple digits. Wow, that's incredible. So how soon after she died did you move in?
8 years or 7 years.
So it just sat there empty for years.
People don't have the council. They don't do their job. They just get the money and ignore all the old dead people.
Wow.
And then I have a chance to make it.
Have you ever thought about just talking in your normal voice all the time?
Never.
Why?
Because it's fucking horrible. I don't know how to write jokes. It's better
if I'm just this guy and people think that I am some deranged fuck who wandered in from the street.
I don't think anyone
better that way. It's better that way.
I don't think people believe that, though. I think everybody knew you were like not doing your real voice.
Dude, but they were into it.
I thought that he was a Cajun vampire or something like that.
And to pay you well, we got alligators, and I will bite you in the neck and drain all your blood at the end of the month.
All right.
You sound like that dude from South Park with the voice thing in his throat.
Yeah, tracheotomy, kind of whatever it is.
All right. Anything else interesting about you? I mean, that is crazy. You just moved into an old dead lady's house. That's a first on Kill Tony's history. I'll tell you that.
Like I said, I used to play snare drum in the Jesse Krumlov marching band.
Yeah, just a snare drum, though, right?
No, the rest of it too.
Really?
Yeah.
Is that true, or are you just saying that?
No.
How long did you play drums for?
I've been playing for 20 years.
Really? Are you lying to me?
I feel like he's lying.
If you're lying, tell me now, because I will seriously.
Why would I lie to you, Tony? I'm a nice guy. I'm cool.
I'm going to tell you something
It
right
seems
now.
like-
Kanye, relax. Just breathe a little bit, okay? I'm going to tell you something right now. If you're lying to me, tell me now, and everything will be fine. That's fine. I won't be mad at you. But if I call for a Mexican drum off and you go over there and you just barely hit shit and tippity tap around like other people have done before, that infuriates me. I swear to God, I know people, and I will make sure that the council finds you at the house that you're at. So tell me now, have you really played
I
drums
promise
for
you
20
that
years?
I've been playing drums since I was 13.
In that case, go grab a seat over there. Let's have a Mexican drum off. Now, before you play, Kanye East, let me just remind everybody, because there might be some people out there who it's their first time, and I can tell this is the type of audience that wants to see blood here tonight. I could tell this is the type of crowd that wants to see history get made. Now, if you don't know, it's a drum solo competition. if Kanye East wins, and let's really fucking hope he doesn't. But if he does, he's traveling all around the world with us from now on. And that's including living in Los Angeles, probably in some other dead lady's house. It's a competition that's based off of a drum solo. He gets to pick how he does it. It's about performance. It's about the actual percussions. It's about comedy overall. It's about connecting with the audience and showing them love and a good time. I will warn you, Kanye, that Joel Jimenez is undefeated all time in Mexican drum-offs. And I will also warn you that he takes this very seriously because you could possibly take his job here today. Does this all make sense to you? Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you, going first, the one and only, Kanye East. This is very concerning. Wow. Wow. Wow.
That might have been the best one.
This is very interesting. This is very, very fucking interesting. Joelberg is in the back clearly praying to the devil himself right now. Well, in an unexpected turn of events, we found something that Kanye East is good at. I am absolutely shocked at what just happened here. Those of you just listening, he played drums very well, kept his shirt on, didn't really throw out anything comedically, really impressed us just by playing the drums. But this is a multifaceted competition. And now I present to you, undefeated all time, defending his throne for his first time ever here in Melbourne, Australia, the one and only, Joel Jimenez. Here we go! He's wrapped in toilet paper. He's got ski goggles on. He's got the purple dildo. It's in his mouth. He has a bottle of beer, and he has the white dildo that first made an appearance in Sacramento. Joel, did you hear this guy's drum performance?
This guy doesn't exist to me, Tony.
I know this is your guys' first.
I've never battled a fucking character before.
I know this is your guys' first time seeing it live. He's got 2 dildos in his hand. He's here for business.
I'm not even going to use the fucking stick.
He's not using. Oh my God, he's going to use the dildos. I present to you the one and only Joel Jimenez. He's using the dildos. Oh, he's flipping off Kanye East. He's got a dildo in his mouth. He's doing the 360. We've seen this before. He's going out into the audience with a snare drum, hitting it with the purple dildo. Somersault. Spinaroonie. Toilet papers everywhere. I just saw his asshole for a second.
What hole was that?
Oh! Drumstick. Whoa! Flipping it. That was very, very, very impressive. The stage is in shambles. A cymbal on the bass drum. Toilet paper everywhere. He's still technically in the middle of his drum off. Wow. I mean, what else can I say? What else can I say other than wow? Toilet paper everywhere, ski goggles. There's 2 dildos on the stage. He's chugging a beer. So let's see what happened here. How many of you have Kanye East winning this drum solo? Wow, that's a lot.
Hey, man.
How many?
I think the white one won it this time, man.
Wow. All right. That's okay. Very good. It's a Dave Gunther. Okay. So how about okay? Let's do it again. How many of you have Kanye East winning this?
Do it.
It's pretty good. How many of you have Joel Jimenez winning this? Well, there you go. Wow.
That was the closest one yet, man.
Very close, Kanye East. Very close. Good effort. And great job. There he goes, Kanye East, ladies and gentlemen. That was a close call.
Damn, we almost lost you, man.
That was a close call.
I was about to stab myself in the heart. I'll fucking shoot myself in the head. I'm willing to die for this shit.
Wow.
This fucking bridge troll.
Oh my god.
I played drums for 10 years. How about you try to be your fucking self, you idiot?
Wow. Very impressive. How about one more time for Joelberg, everyone? He said it many times. He will die up here before he loses this job on this show. Pulled another name out. Make some noise for Liam O'Brien. Liam O'Brien. Here we go. Kill Tony, live from Melbourne. And from that ledge, my little friend, take a stand up next to you. One more time for Liam O'Brien, everybody.
Girls, I know what it's like not knowing if someone's talking to you just because you have boobs. I was walking past the gym and there was a sign that said, join us and work out the way you want to. So I did. Turns out free and naked wasn't an option. If there really is a stairway to heaven or highway to hell, go to hell because there's no way I'm walking up any stairs. A cop was holding a sign that said, stop police, so I hit him with my car. Pretty sure that stopped him. I entered a fun run. They lied to me, it wasn't fun at all. I brought an Xbox Connect. It scans you and makes a little avatar of yourself. I tried it out. A message came up saying, please scan one person at a time.
Wow. Very, very impressive. Liam O'Brien. Hell yeah. You did it, buddy. You just fucking killed Tony. That's the name of the show. Yeah. You fucking did it. Look at you. You fucking... Absolutely. Hell yeah. Look at you, you motherfucker. Where do I even begin with you, you big sexy beast, huh? Look at you. You look like the man in the moon. You look like the little boy from Up. You also look like the house from the movie Up.
It's true.
And you also look like the pile of balloons from the movie Up. It's all very impressive. So how long has it been since you ate the Addams Family? Are you the house that Kanye East lives in? My goodness, you are adorable.
Thank you.
You just big fucking, look at you. You put the bun in Melbourne. Let's check in with Dave Gunther over here.
Yeah, man, he looks like he ate the dingo and the baby, man.
Unbelievable performance here tonight. How long have you been on stand-up comedy?
First time. I on and off. I quit for a while. So,
on and off for how long?
7 years.
7 years. That makes a lot more sense. Yeah. Absolutely. All here in Melbourne?
Yeah.
Yeah, this is where you're born and raised?
Yes.
Oh, shit. What's going on over here? What are you ready to cut this guy's diabetic foot off? Why do you have a saw?
We'll be here all night.
I love it. What was the last question I just asked you?
How long have you been doing it?
Yeah, 7 years. Very good. And what do you do for work?
I'm a carer for my uncle.
Oh, you take care of your uncle. Jeez, what the fuck's wrong with him? My God.
Cancer.
How morbidly obese is he to where you're taking care of him?
Yeah, no, he's got cancer.
Oh, he's got cancer. Oh,
Yeah,
my
well,
God. Jesus. Wow. Party machine. What kind of cancer?
Prostate.
Prostate. There you go. How much longer do you think he has?
2 months.
2 months. Wow. Heck yeah. So looks like you're gonna move into his house when he dies, huh?
Yeah.
Absolutely. Very good. Is that really true?
Yeah, no, that's all true. No.
Wow. That's incredible. Wow.
That's very nice of you, man.
Did he? Yeah, that's awesome. How long you been doing that for?
10 years now.
You've been taking care of him for 10 years? Wow. Incredible. You're a goddamn superhero.
Was it one of those things where they told him you only had a few weeks?
No, it just got progressively worse. So.
My goodness. You close with him? Is he a nice guy?
He's all right.
Yeah. Who cares? A couple more months, you can say whatever you want about him, right? That's fun. You close with all your family?
Yeah, just me, mum, and him. But
Yeah. And you're able to, how do you like support yourself from that? Your uncle had money or something?
Government.
Government. Yeah. Oh, very cool. Very cool. So obviously, you get it's a big government. What do you do for fun, Liam, other than stand up?
Just normal, go movies.
Go to movies?
Yeah.
What else?
Conventions, Comic-Cons.
Conventions, Comic-Cons.
Are you into cosplay? Do you dress up?
No. I can't find costumes that big.
Right.
I don't buy that for a second.
See my Indiana Jones?
If you could dress up as someone, if you could get any costume made for you, who would it be?
Honestly, haven't ever thought of it.
You've never thought of it?
No. Like, I know I have the typical nerd look, but to me, that's the next level.
Right.
So.
Right. How about Love Life? You ever go?
That's stage 3 nerdom.
You ever go on dates or anything like that?
No.
Never?
No. It's too expensive.
Really?
I can barely afford it.
You ever kiss a girl?
Yeah.
How long's it been since you kissed a girl?
Kissed? Hooked up, or just?
Sure. All of them. All of the above.
3 months ago, properly just hooking up.
So what was who'd you hook up with 3 months ago?
Just a random off Plenty of Fish.
Off Plenty of Fish? Wow. So my goodness, what did she look like, huh?
just look like me.
Her name is Melanie. Come on over to my house. Suck it. I live here all by myself. You can ask the council. Come on over here. I got some drumsticks over here.
I love it, man. So you had sex with that girl?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. Look at you. I like your fucking style. I would give anything to see fucking surveillance video of that performance. I mean, I would, just to pay tribute, just to show you how much I like you, I would jerk off to that. That is incredible, Liam. You have any special moves that you do in the bedroom? I feel like when you eat pussy, you actually eat it. All right? Put a little fucking butter and Vegemite on that fucking puss. You go down under with a fucking little goddamn blunder. Put a little fucking... All right. Hell yeah. You have any special moves or tricks in the bedroom? Anything that you do special?
If I last longer than 5 minutes, it's good.
Hell yeah.
And that's just exercise-wise.
Exercise-wise. Heck yeah. You seem like the type of guy that would come taking off your pants. You know what I mean?
Just from the friction.
Yeah, exactly.
Do you go up every week? Or do you
No, I took the time off to look after Uncle properly, like full time. So I don't get out much.
So what's the plan for when he when he eventually
Probably bury him would be the biggest.
Yeah, absolutely. Heck yeah. You're pretty good at that. You buried the other two comics that went up before you. The Melbourne Undertaker over here just fucking killing motherfuckers, man. I love your style, dude.
Thank you.
So you ever get to travel? You ever get to do anything crazy? You're just pretty much here.
Just pretty much here.
But other than burying him, any other big goals or plans? I'm sure you've thought about this.
No, I haven't really.
Really?
No.
Huh.
No.
It's interesting. My goodness. What did he do when he was your age, younger, or anything like that, you know?
He's a cleaner for a college. Then he was
So he was around a lot of cleaning products.
Probably, yeah.
You know what they say, stay dirty, make it past 30.
Heck yeah.
Do they say that? Who the hell did you hear that from, man?
Just some guy.
You know what, Liam? Since this is just such a fun episode and you're just such an incredible human being and you gave such a fucking unbelievable performance, I think there's only one thing to do here, and that is to award you to be the 7th ever golden ticket winner in the show's history. Well-deserved, unbelievable performance. I don't know if you know what that means, but that means that you can do a minute on any episode of Kill Tony for the show's eternity. If you ever show up in Los Angeles on a Monday, you get to perform at the Comedy Store for a minute on Kill Tony. Or if you show up at Kill Tony Mania in San Francisco, you get to do a minute there. Every time we come to Melbourne from here on out, you get to do a minute here. You're basically a regular on the show anytime you can make it there.
Thank you. Thank
Yeah,
you so much.
well deserved. Great performance. Way to take the jokes. Way to literally and metaphorically roll with everything here tonight. Literally and metaphorically, it's the same thing. So congratulations to you. Very, very impressive. And there you go. Liam O'Brien, everyone. Congratulations. There you go. Not since Willy Wonka has a guy shaped like that won a golden ticket.
Yeah.
How fucking cool is that? That almost never happens.
What a great
Liam
story.
O'Brien. It just happened right here in Melbourne. There you go. You
I'd like to
don't
see
even
what
give a
happens
fuck.
after his uncle dies.
Oh, I'll tell you what happens. That fucking guy right there is gonna it's gonna fucking do P90X and start fucking I don't know what. All right, you guys having fun out there? All right, pulled another name out of the bucket. Make some noise for Bobby Sandhu. Bobby Sandhu. America, God shed His grace on thee. What are we doing?
I grew up very religious. My family and I were Buddhists. Every Sunday we'd go down to a local Buddhist temple. And I'd sit there in my long flowing robes and I'd meditate. So one day as I'm sitting there, I feel this tap on my shoulder. I open my eyes, I see this middle-aged Asian lady. Some of you non-Buddhists may even call her a MILF. She looked at me and she said, I have a young son. My name is Anne, I have a young son. He's only a few years older than you and he's really fallen off the Buddhist path. He's partying and carrying on. Could you please pray for my son? I was very touched by this. It was a very heartfelt moment. I felt honored that this lady thought so highly of me and had asked me to pray for her son. Anyway, a few years later, I'm doing a few lines of cocaine at Revs. And I'm telling my boys this story. I go, boys, you wouldn't believe it. Just a few years ago, I was killing the Buddhist game. You know, winning awards and shit. The Dalai Lama would DM me. He was out of control. This one time, this lady, Anne, one of the boys goes, Anne, that was me mother. It was like some Buddhist circle of life shit. I didn't know what to do, you know? It was crazy.
Absolutely. Bobby Sandhu. How long you been doing stand-up, Bobby?
About 6 months.
6 months. Very cool. All of it here. This is where you're from, Melbourne?
I'm from the Central Coast. I moved here about a year and a half ago.
So Central Coast. Where is that sort of
Hour
geographic?
and a half north of Sydney, yeah.
Hour and a half north of Sydney. So that's south of here? North of Sydney.
My geography is not, you know.
You don't even know? I'm supposed to be the one that doesn't know. Sydney south of here, right? Sydney's north. Wonder why we went
Hell
to
no,
Melbourne
man.
and then Sydney. We just flew over Sydney to get here today? God damn it. Hell yeah. How old are you, Bobby?
I'm 19.
Wow, 19. There you go. I was right. You do have a very youthful, yet you also seem like you could be your own father for some reason. Something youthful yet mature about the way you look. Heck yeah. So how's it going, man? 19 years old, 6 months into the game. What do 19-year-olds do for fun in Australia?
Well, the reason I moved to Melbourne when I was 15, I started doing Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu.
You started doing jiu-jitsu?
Yeah. And I
Heck
just
yeah. I was going to say, you look like Jorge Masvidal with leukemia.
That's a good one.
What rank are you and what gym do you go to? You want to shout that out?
Yeah, I'm a blue belt. Trainer at Absolute St Kilda, best gym in the country.
Wait, what was that again?
Absolute St Kilda.
Absolute St Kilda.
Yeah.
Okay,
It's,
that's a training camp.
That's a gym. Yeah, it's a
gym.
We've got some of the best guys in the country, and I moved here to train there full time.
What ethnicity are you? Are you fucking? What is this? What are we talking about? Is this Al Qaeda training? What are we doing here? This is very concerning.
Man, whatever ethnicity is, I don't trust him, man.
Yeah, I got a couple American patriots behind you, so no quick moves, all right?
Get nervous.
What ethnicity are you?
My parents are. I'm Indian. Yeah.
You're Indian?
Yeah.
You sure?
Yeah, I was born here though.
You were born here? Really?
Yeah, I'm Indian. Yeah.
All right. What part of India?
Northern Indian, in Punjab.
Is that what they told you to say? All right, that's cool. What do your parents do for work? Teacher and a doctor?
They have a convenience store.
Wow, I thought I stereotyped them, but
real Indian, yeah.
You really threw them either under the bus or on top of a train. I'm not sure.
Yeah, when his parents have sex, they don't 69, they 7-Eleven.
That's true. And sometimes they also do it slum doggy style. Shy one. Hell yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, it's impressive, right? You're on the #1 live podcast in the world.
I can't believe I'm up here.
19-year-old little fucking young buckaroony. What do you have, a blue belt, you said?
Yeah.
Do you think your body has helped you in jiu-jitsu or hindered you, like being tall and skinny?
Like, there's pros and cons. Like, if you look at the world champions, they're all different sizes and shapes. Like, there's some things that I can do that, like, length and reach and whatnot, but
We'll talk about this later. We're boring them to death.
That's incredible. So how long have you been training for?
Last 4 years, but like seriously, last 2 years I started competing and like making that the thing I want to do. Like, yeah.
That's awesome. Is that what you like? Is that where you put all your focus into? You have a job?
I work like weekend security every now and then, just enough to eat to train.
Okay. Uh-huh.
But I tore my medial meniscus about 2 months ago. Yeah. So I just started doing. I was doing comedy like once a week, and I just started doing comedy every night and trying to do as much comedy as possible.
Now you're doing it every night.
Yeah, I'm doing it every night. Yeah, been lucky. Melbourne's great. You've got heaps of open mics, and everyone's cool.
How about youthful things? You do anything youthful? You ever play like Fortnite or anything like that?
Not really into. I do a lot of drugs. I guess that's useful.
What? You do drugs? You do the stereotypical Australian cocaine?
It's like all my acts like all drugs, but I'm almost a cop as well on the side, so it makes it a bit. Yeah.
Hell yeah. So you do a lot of drugs.
Told you he doesn't trust him, man.
My parents wouldn't.
Did you not hear him say he's a blue belt, you idiots?
My parents wouldn't let me come to Melbourne if I told them I was coming for jiu-jitsu, Indian parents. So I told them I was coming for becoming a cop, applied, and then I just kept doing each of the tests, and now I'm like at stage 9 and almost in.
Heck yeah. So is the last comedian's uncle. He's on stage 9 too.
Oh.
Anyway, wow. So your parents have no idea that you're secretly doing comedy and a lot of drugs.
It's crazy. Like my parents are super religious. I won't name the religion. It's a bit,
Right.
I say Buddhist. It's not Buddhist, but don't want to mess with those people.
It's not. Wait, you lost me there. You said that they're Buddhist?
They're not Buddhists, but
They're not Buddhists.
I'm not going to say what they are.
Oh, I mean, we all have to know. We have to know what they are. This crowd wants to know, right? Tell us what religions.
Shit, I feel peer pressured right now.
Yeah, man, this is what it feels like.
They're Sikhs. They're Sikhs.
Okay, so can you explain to us sort of what that means?
Sikhism, it's one of the Indian religions.
I'm feeling a little Sikh to my stomach right now. After, go ahead. That's a bad joke. Go ahead.
Shit.
It's not that funny.
My
Go
biggest fear was that someone would find out about everything else I do from comedy. And I feel like a lot of people see this podcast and sort of gone into that direction. And we can't really turn back now.
Wow.
Wait, you think somebody in this audience is going to find your parents and be like, your son's living a lie?
There's a lot of Indian taxi drivers out there listening to podcasts, you know what I mean? Like,
Yeah, I mean,
anything can happen.
Indians never use computers. Wow, that's so interesting.
It's crazy. Like, I wear a turban all the time. Like, I look completely different.
You wear a turban?
I run like kids programs at the temple.
Oh my goodness.
Pop is the temple president. Like, it's crazy.
Wow, this guy's clapping for that. Hell yeah. Clapping because of the kids thing or the turban? Both. Wow. You do that stuff too? You wear a turban sometimes? What the fuck then, man?
He just likes it's brown pride, dude.
I don't know what goes on here in Australia, but in America, wearing a turban does not get an applause break. All right. Sorry. Never forget. So stupid. I'm just kidding, Bobby. Wow. Anything else fun about you, Bobby, that we should know about?
That's about it. My Instagram is Bobby Sandu BJJ. If you guys want to follow my videos.
Yeah, man, nobody understood how the hell you just said that, man. We just started finding his Instagram while you did.
It's Bobby, just BOWY.
Yeah, we know. SANDHUBJJ. All one word.
All one word.
There you go. Bobby Sandu, everybody. On to the next one. America got shit. Oh, you guys don't even know this song. That's so funny. Sometimes I forget. We're on the other side of the world. Pull another name out of the bucket. Paul Young. The bucket of destiny has chosen you. The old Melbourne Cup. Totally an ice bucket, but we can call it whatever we want. It's just a Paul Young. Here he is. Whoa, hell yeah. Paul Young, everybody. Here we go.
Here for a bit of a sing-along? Here we go. There she was, just walking down the street singing. Thank you very much. I appreciate the fucking comeback. Last time I did that, not one person gave me a do-a-diddy-diddy back. So I said, go fuck yourselves, you fucking pricks, and stormed off the stage and vowed never again while I opened for the Wiggles. My father-in-law died a few years ago. He's now buried at Marama. I'm actually from Adelaide. And Adelaide's an 8-hour trip to Marama. And I don't mind. My wife wants to go visit the fucking gravesite. I don't mind the 8-hour drive. Well, I'm not looking forward to the 3-hour dig search for the body. I can't remember where I buried it. Recently, you get trolled with social media. People get trolled with social media. The other day I woke up, fucking first thing I read was, you're a fucking arsehole, go kill yourself, you fucking old prick. That was a post-it note on the fridge from my daughters. I don't think they love me as much as I thought they did. And it was Father's Day.
Wow, Paul Young, killing it. Heck yeah.
Thank you, Tony.
Paul Young, welcome to the show.
Welcome, Tony.
Heck yeah, that was a great performance.
Thank you.
That was very good. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy for?
Off and on, I do it as a hobby about 3 or 4 years.
Look at you. It's just like nothing to you. I didn't really understand a single fucking word you said up there, to be honest with you.
I was trying to get all that in a minute.
I don't know what that was either, but I'll tell you this, the crowd fucking loved you, man. I didn't realize they had auctioneer comedians here.
Are there subtitles that I don't know about?
Yeah. I like your style. Paul Young, have you ever thought about changing your name to Paul Older Than You Think?
No, no.
No, I'm just kidding.
I saw it in the Marriott Hotel a few years ago. I thought you were very good.
You stayed at a Marriott hotel?
Marriott Hotel in Adelaide, and you picked me out and had a crack at me because I had a New York top on and a Boston Red Sox hat.
Oh, you saw me.
Yeah, you performed at the Marriott Hotel in Adelaide back about 3 years ago.
Yep, I've performed in Adelaide a few times. Yeah. Absolutely. And so you were wearing I was
wearing a New York top and a Boston Red Sox hat.
It's so funny. I do sort of remember that. That's
and you had a crack at me for wearing American gear and then I opened up my top because it was a hoodie and I had a Hawaii t-shirt on.
A Hawaii t-shirt. Yeah, that is, you'll never know how funny that really is because you're Australian, so you just don't know that you were wearing rival teams. That's right. It's unheard of to wear both. Like that is a comedy. That would be a comedy. Like that would be a comedy character.
Yeah, having a Yankees top and a Boston Red Sox hat.
Yeah, but you weren't doing it on purpose to be.
No, I just wore it.
Just wearing it because you're an oblivious Australian guy.
Yeah. In Australia, that'd be like wearing a Carlton hat and a Collingwood top.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Look at that. Look at that. Look at these people are mad at you all of a sudden now. So, Paul, you seem like you've had a fun, fucking cool life. I love that you just do this as a hobby for the last 3 or 4 years. Yeah. What did you do with your life before that? What do you do?
I coach athletes in the pro running circuit, so I do that. And I work in the tax office in Moonee Ponds. Got the sick of it. Hated. I know it. Fucking shocking job. So I chucked it all in and moved to Adelaide.
He works at the tax office?
I did. No, 20 years ago. I chucked it all in.
By the way, it's easier for me to read Jeremiah's lips from here. That's how I know.
Yeah, I'm a translator, man.
Easier for me to read his lips than it is to understand what supposedly is English coming out of your mouth. Yeah, but even all the
I talk too quick, don't I used to run fast, so now I talk so fast.
Do what diddy dum didgeridoo. That's what the fuck's going on over
What
there.
is that?
So you work in the tax office?
No, 20 years ago I chucked it in and I moved to Adelaide.
You checked in, then you moved to Adelaide. All right, and then that's it. Checked in means retired?
No, I still work. I work in the tax, but I work for deceased estates. No,
why are you doing taxes, people? You need to pay
I work on the other
taxes so
side.
that
I work for. I look after deceased estates tax stuff.
How stupid are you to do taxes? It's what makes everything run.
I like this audience because they booed taxes, but they cheered for cancer. What's up, y'all? What's up? This is my kind of audience right here, man. Hell yeah, don't pay those taxes, man.
I think these people think that you're the one that invented the idea of taxes, Paul. This is incredible. I know he looks like he could have, but
he looks like he's teabagged some people.
When people die, I look after their taxes. So I do it for deceased estates. I work after their taxes.
Oh, really? Have you heard about this lady that died and left her house?
No, I don't know. But she might have been a client of mine.
Yeah.
100 years of age. We would have to find her beneficiary so we could pay out the estate.
Yeah, I agree. She may have been a mountain climber, and she's probably a magician for sure. So you're a married guy?
Yes, married, 31 years.
That's great, 31 years. What does she do?
She works Hearing Life in Adelaide. Looks after on the reception.
Oh,
I've got 3 daughters.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Sorry, I thought we were just booing everything.
I've got 3 daughters.
Okay, so she works as a hearing
life. It's a hearing aid place.
Oh, wow. Can she get me one so that I can understand what the fuck you're saying up here? What do you do for fun, Paul?
Well, I coach an athletic squad of about a dozen runners on the pro running circuit.
You have a dozen runners on the pro running circuit?
Yeah, sprinting. Scratched up to about 400.
Scratched up with about 400 of them.
Do you have to repeat everything I say?
I don't understand. I can't believe I'm getting any of it right.
Okay. Yeah.
I'm just sort of guessing.
Yeah, so it's a professional running circuit where they run off handicaps. They run for prize money.
Ah, yes.
So we had a good year last year.
Indeed. And, okay, so you are the host of The Price is Right, the Australian version, and you're running for government of some kind in the near future. That's very exciting. So, wow. So you coach runners?
Yeah.
Like
sprinters.
Sprinters. My goodness. Are you a sprinter yourself?
I used to be years ago.
Years ago.
Yeah, I don't know. Fuck, I'm too old to be
You don't sprint anymore, right?
No.
Can you just show us how you would take off running? You just run to there.
I might do my hamstring.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, there's a race called the School Gift, and I ran in that for many years.
Wait, what did you just say there to make that happen? What did you just say there?
Well, the School Gift's the richest professional foot race of its type in the world, and I've run in that for many years. I actually won it in 1985, ran second in 1991.
You won it. You won it when you were 95 and 91.
Yeah.
All right. I don't know what's going on here.
So, if Red Band looked it up on YouTube, the 1985 School Gift, you'll see it.
You're bringing Red Band into this?
Wait, what'd I do?
I don't know what's
No,
thicker.
I'm just saying. It's on
I don't know what's
YouTube.
thicker, Red Band or your accent.
Sorry.
Oh man, I feel like I'm having a stroke.
I know, it's really hard to understand
Sorry.
what the fuck's going on. Yeah, wait, what? Oh, that was you?
Yeah, so I won a bit of money, and
you wanted to be madam?
You can win on the betting as well. You can bet back yourself to win.
Yeah, that for sure. Absolutely.
You can bet on yourself. You understand with horse racing, and you can bet.
Uh-huh.
And so I backed myself to win as well as won the prize money.
You pat yourself in the win as well.
I don't think he understands what backed meant, does he? I bet on myself.
You bet on yourself?
Yeah, to win.
To win.
So I won some prize money and I won some betting money.
Oh, that's cool.
I got a question. What's your dick like?
That's a good question. Does it still work?
No comment.
Is it a little fucking sprinter?
Doesn't matter if it works. What's the size?
I had 3 daughters, so it used to work.
Can you do? I wondered, like, you have such a thick accent. Do you think you could do like an American accent, like try to sound like us?
Yeah. Can you enunciate and speak in English?
Well, I was in America last year, and I went and watched the Yankees play, and I watched the fucking Boston Red Sox play.
Did you?
No, I watched the Red Sox play. I watched the Yankees play. They played the Cleveland Indians.
Man, I understood him for like 3 seconds.
I watched the Yankees play the Indians.
You look like a deleted character from Gilligan's Island.
Yeah. It's true. Paul, I love your style, man. Oh, yeah. Look at that. The first Stolberg chant of the night. Paul, I love your style, man. So fucking cool. And for treating this like a hobby for the last years, unbelievably great performance. We see a lot of people in this show, and I love it when people of all shapes and sizes and ages come on and do things, and you're a perfect example of what a smart man can do if he applies himself in this art form.
Wow, that's not like you. I watch this show and you fucking rarely ever give comments.
What the hell do you want me to say?
Oh, I'm not going to take it back. Thank you very much. I appreciate it, Tony.
I mean, you remind me, all right, if you want me to be a little bit meaner, I can tell you remind me a lot of a George Pell.
Nah, there you fucking fool. Stepping over the line. Fucking not George Pell. Actually, I know a joke about George Pell.
Yeah.
I won't tell you.
All right, there you go. There he goes. Paul Young, everybody. There he goes. There you go. He's got a long walk back to Torak tonight. All the way back to Torak he goes. Didn't work the second time either. I thought maybe you guys just didn't hear me, but Torak, am I saying that right?
Torak 64.
So right. Just rich bastards. Yeah, but it doesn't work for him? Alright. Fuck it. I don't give a shit. Alright, pull the name out of the bucket, make some noise for your next comedian, Dan Blair, everyone. Dan Blair. Ooh, there's some rumbles in the audience for Dan Blair. Let's see what happens here. How about a hand for the band? New songs, killing it always. I love you. And I love it. One more time for Dan Blair, everybody. Dan Blair.
Oh, holy shit. Man, I've been this nervous since my son signed up being altar boy. Oh, you know, the type of nerves you get right before your son spends 3 hours a week with an unemployed 50-year-old balding man who wears black dresses and entices pensioners into his house with grape juice and croutons. So I'm actually pretty skeptical of the Catholic Church's methodology in hiring priests, you know. I think there should be 3 questions you ask the priest before they join the parish. Number 1, do you drink wine from the box? Number 2, do you play Fortnite? Number 3, if you do play Fortnite, does your username cryptically reference your dick size? If you tick one of those boxes, you're out. Not out. You just move to a smaller country town with less elaborate questions. You know?
Jan Blair, everybody. Dan, keep that mic in your hand. First time doing stand-up?
Is it that obvious?
Yeah. It is. Heck yeah.
Play it 3 times, good dude.
What?
Sorry.
Talk into the microphone.
All right.
I already can't understand you fucking people. At least talk into the microphone so that I can make sure that I definitely can't understand you all the way.
You look like a gay Henry Rollins.
That's true.
He looks like a dad who's trying to bond with his son at the skate park.
It is.
I can't skate either.
It is.
We know.
It is true, Dan. You a local newscaster?
Yeah. No.
Is that true?
Spot on, no.
What do you do for
Not
work?
even close. I run a cleaning and gardening company up in Queensland.
You clean. You're in.
I'm an import.
You what?
Yeah, for the weekend. Yay.
Hey, stick with me over here.
Sorry.
What do you do for work?
I own a cleaning and gardening company.
Cleaning and gardening?
Yeah.
Wow.
Well, back in America, that's my
impressive.
people's job.
That is true. Cleaning and gardening. What an interesting combination that is. That is what Joelberg's parents do for work.
Brownberg.
Yeah.
Cleaning and gardening.
No Mexicans to hire in Australia, unfortunately. But
Heck yeah. All right. So cleaning and gardening. How does that happen? How does that start? How does that become the 1-2 punch?
it's really not interesting. It's not. It's boring as fuck.
Things get dirty and plants grow.
Yeah. No, it's not interesting, man. Honestly, like
It just seems like an interesting
I
combination.
wish I could punch it up.
That's like saying like, oh, I sell cars and also DVDs. Because it's like 2 different fields.
That's cooler. That's way cooler.
That's cool. All right. Very good.
I mean, a great man once said, keep it dirty if you want to live past 30. So,
Hey.
I don't know if your company's going to work, man.
That is true. Dan, how old are you?
36.
36 years old. Heck yeah, you don't look a day over 63.
Yeah.
That's great.
I'm 9 years older than you.
Wow. Look at that.
Oh. Dude, you're getting age shamed by Brian Rabbi.
And you have kids?
Yeah, 3 kids, 3 boys.
3 kids, 3 boys. How old are they?
They are 12. I've got twin boys who are 9.
Oh.
And they're redheads.
2. Whoa, you have 2 redheaded sons? My God.
I know.
What did you do to get that kind of karma?
Yeah, I don't know.
Redheaded
It's
twins.
still a mystery. It's a mystery.
My goodness.
I think
wow.
your wife fucked around.
Yeah.
I'm going
Not much of a mystery.
That's not a mystery.
There it is.
What'd you say there?
You hear that, wife? If you're here tonight, he's calling you a whore.
She's here. Shut up.
Is she here?
She is.
Oh my God, that's the mother of your 3 sons.
It's lovely. I love her.
I mean, really, there's just one. You can't count the 2 redheaded twins. Wow. Do you ever been suspicious of her cheating on you to make those redheads? Not for a second? Come on. Tell the truth.
No, it's legit. No.
Really?
It's all me.
How do you know that?
Grey up top, red down below.
Oh, you have red pubes?
Yeah.
Really? My God, that is so interesting.
For my comfort, yeah.
The carpet doesn't match the drapes, but it makes your whole hair is like Christmas themed. You have the silver up top and fucking red pubes. That's incredible. Is that true?
Yeah.
We don't need to see it. This part of the show.
No one wants to see his red pubes for sure. But I'm just trying to see if he's lying about that because that seems like such an interesting thing. You have gray eyebrows, gray hair.
Hey man, you got a penis? Let me see what that looks like.
Yeah. Let's see that fucking cock.
It's not black.
Pulls it out. It looks like one of the Weasleys from Harry Potter.
Wait. Whoa. Let's slow your roll real quick. He just said that his penis between his legs is not his. What the hell does that mean?
No. I said it's not black.
Oh, that's better.
Okay. What does your wife do for work?
She works in our company. Yeah, she works
at the company.
She gets fucked by gingers and.
We hire a lot of gingers, so yeah, maybe.
I don't understand you.
Yeah, that's interesting. What do you do for fun, Dan? What's a fun fact about you that makes you different than all these other people in the room? You ever accomplish anything or do anything crazy? Or
No, like mountain biking, mountain biking, wakeboard. Do I have to hold it closer? Wakeboarding.
Wakeboarding.
Hits a white boy shit.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah, that's it.
All right, Dan. That's fun.
I know it's a struggle.
So you're talking about priests. Is that a thing out here? Are they finding out that a lot of priests are doing the same things that are happening?
Yeah, you referenced George Pell earlier, so I felt it was relevant.
Oh yeah, that's right.
It's in the pocket.
Heck yeah. And all right, I like it.
Touchy subject.
All right.
Literally.
What's that?
I said touchy subject.
Oh man, I'm really having trouble understanding.
Touchy subject.
You said touchy subject because of the
subjects.
Gotcha. Absolutely. Dan, I'm going to be honest with you. This is 2 comedians in a row that I literally can't understand what you're saying, so it's frustrating me. So I'm going to keep moving along. There he goes, Dan Blair. Heck yeah. They don't like you enough to do the oi 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 part. Oh, stripping. We love you, Dan. Good job, pal. First time, not easy. Tried to write actual jokes. That's not easy either.
It really is a hard show to do when you can't understand.
It really
is.
You guys having fun out there? How many of you like it when comedians do good on this show? How many of you like it when comedians do bad? It doesn't seem like that, by the way.
Right.
Everybody always says that, but then people suck up here and people are like, boo. All right, this is interesting. There's an exclamation point at the end of this one-word name. Put your hands together for Dano. Dano. D-A-N-O. Might be an M. Could be an M. Dano. I wanna swim right into your ocean. Is this Damo? No. Dano.
Nope. Red band.
Damo. Oh, no Dano? All right. Dano exclamation point. All right, that's weird. Damo, D-A-M-O or D-A-N-O. If you have bad handwriting and you have a name that's spelled either way, then you got pulled.
Wow.
Is there a Damo? Nope. Okie dokie.
Blacklisted, red band.
Hey, very good, young lady. Okay, another one-word name. 1 word, 2 letters. Put your hands together for JC. JC. JC, get your ass up here. No movement. Somebody yelling into that lobby? Is this JC? Looks like it. Looks like it could be. Doesn't look like a staff member to me. Here we go. Make some noise for JC, everyone.
I just got to the front of the fucking bar line. And if my week wasn't hard enough, I got dumped the other day. Fuck up. I don't need it. Dating's hard. It's weird. Like, the big things are never the big problems when dating. Like this last girl, she didn't care that I cheated on her. She didn't care that I didn't tell her that I cheated on her. For her, the big hang-up was that I was 3 years older than her. Yeah. But I said, like, my little sister, I don't know if you guys do this too, my little sister's 5 years younger than me. So I figured since we dated for like a year and a half, that should be fine, right? Relax. I didn't date my sister. It was just a casual thing, but still very physical.
Fuck yeah. Welcome. Hell yeah. JC, welcome to the show.
Thank you for having me. It's a pleasure.
Heck yeah. First, we're going to check in with the great Dave Gunther.
Yeah, so he talked about dating his sister, and I found it very relatable, man.
Yeah. Did you say you got broken up with recently?
Yeah, I said that, but I mean, come on. I was clearly joking. Take a look at this.
Yeah, you know the worst thing about.
I mean, I can pull my sister, so I'm not having trouble, guys.
Yeah, but you know the worst thing about breaking up with your sister is you still see her at all the family reunions.
Okie dokie. Wow, JC, you have a lot of swagger, man. Where do you get all this confidence from?
I've been drinking a lot tonight.
Oh, okay.
How long you been battle rapping?
Yeah.
Since the mid-90s, I think.
How long have you personified the drug ketamine?
Yeah, exactly. That is it. That is true. You do that drug sometimes, don't you? I can tell by the vein that protrudes out of your forehead when you laugh.
I do drugs.
Huh?
What?
You do a lot, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, you like it for sure. I agree with Dave Gunther big time on this. You seem like you have special hiding spots in every part of your body for drugs.
Lots.
Yeah. Interesting. What's your drug of choice? By the hat, I'm guessing everything.
Accurate. Yeah, I like to smoke a lot of weed.
Yeah.
No.
That's not a real. We don't consider that a drug.
Here it's still
where we're from,
almost a real drug.
Where we're from, that's more legal than cigarettes.
Yeah. Where do you stash your weed? Your sister's pussy? Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah.
No, I need to stash it somewhere. I'm not going to find it, man.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh, that was an all.
So he doesn't really fuck his sister. So let's talk about the real JC here.
Thank you.
So how long have you been on stand-up?
I think I've done it like a handful of times, like less than 10.
Less than 10 times over a long period of time?
No, like I think I maybe started like mid this year or something like that.
Okay.
Yeah.
You made that a lot longer of an answer than it had to be. And what do you do for work?
I work for like
SoundCloud rapper?
On weekends.
Yeah.
I work for like a company that sells swords.
Swords?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
It's pretty cool. Like I can get like my friends to hook up, but a little while ago there was a little thing went down on Burke Street.
Yeah. Yeah, what happened on Bird Street?
This guy who I thought was real cool, really he really took advantage of me, guys. Really. That's my bad.
What happened? Hey. Again, I have no idea what the fuck's going on. Congratulations to
this
you
guy
guys.
stabbed a bunch of guys in the street.
With the sword that you sold him?
No. He didn't pay.
You gave him the sword.
Yeah.
You gave him a sword to borrow? Is this true?
Am I still allowed to be joking, or is this all the way?
I mean, it would be pretty dumb to be joking at this point, but I guess it really doesn't fucking matter. Who gives? They seem to be enjoying themselves. I really don't care.
Was part of you like a little bit proud that finally one of your swords got used for something?
It's fulfilling in a
Is
weird
that really
way.
what you do for work, or is that part of the setup of this big fucking stupid joke?
It's really what I do for work. I had no part in that guy killing people.
Oh, okay,
Yeah.
cool. So what do you do for fun? Tell us interesting shit about you.
I already have said it. I just kind of I fuck around with stand-up comedy, or I'll smoke a bit of weed. Sometimes both at the same time, like tonight.
So your
it's
love
gone pretty
life, did you really get broken up with?
Well, recently I did break up with someone, so I guess it was kind of.
Why'd you break up with her?
Or
him?
I went out to dinner one night and she tried to call me 14 times in like an hour.
Oh,
Yeah.
You went to dinner with someone else and she tried to call you 14 times?
Yeah, but there's someone like with my family.
Oh, you're with your family.
Fuck your family?
I thought we covered that, man. That was the whole thing of this.
So you were out to dinner with your family, and this was, how long do you think you were at dinner for? 2 hours, 3 hours?
Oh, under 2 hours. I'd
Under
say.
2 hours, and you counted 14 times.
I didn't have to count. My phone did it for me.
Right. Were you supposed to do something with her that night?
Like loosely? And actually, yeah, shut up.
Over here, over here. Do not pay any attention
Yeah,
to them
it
whatsoever.
was like, if I had time, I'll let you know. Maybe we'll get a drink after dinner.
Uh-huh.
And she hadn't heard from me yet because I was still at dinner.
How long were you
14
with
plus.
this girl?
I don't know, a couple of weeks, 4 or 5 weeks.
Oh, okay. Well, that's not really a breakup, do you think, is it?
No.
Right. And she let you keep her nose ring? She gave that to you when you guys were hanging out on
It's kind of sweet, yeah.
Fitzroy or whatever?
No joke. She's from the fucking north side, yeah.
What? What'd you just say?
No joke, she's from the north side. Like
There you go.
Yeah.
Absolutely. I'm not surprised.
How often do you lose yourself in the music the moment you own it? You better never let it go.
Yeah.
Whenever my palms get sweaty, you know.
What ethnicity are you?
I'm half Greek, so very sweaty.
Yeah.
And the other half is feta cheese.
I love it, man. Very interesting stuff, JC. What's the biggest mistake you think you've made in your life? You could just say
I'm pretty close to it right now, I think.
Probably wearing your beanie that far back.
Yeah.
Yeah, what?
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
What's that look?
How do you have a receding hairline and a receding beanie at the same time?
It's true. It's true. That is the hippest yarmulke I've ever seen someone wear. Well, you did it, JC. You got pulled out of the bucket. Enjoy the rest of your night. Have a nice drive back to Brunswick.
Thank you, sirs.
There you go, JC, everybody. He's on social media at Gnome Saying, all one word. It's actually the name of me and my friend's Guitar Hero band from years ago. Gnome Saying. That was the name of our band. And the mascot was a lawn gnome. Yeah, Guitar Hero. We used to have a band. We used to play in a band on Guitar Hero. We would save it and we would beat the game. Anyway,
the Beatles Guitar Hero is the best.
Find out a little bit more about me every episode here. Just little tidbits. Like I was in a real band on Guitar Hero. I pulled another name out. Something in my gut tells me this is going to be interesting. Put your hands together for John King. Let's see what happens here. John King.
I think that's it.
Like a rock. Here he is, everybody. The great and powerful, perhaps, John King.
G'day, Melbourne. Hey, how good's Melbourne, eh? It's not bad. It's kind of turned me into a bit of a hipster, though. Living in the north in Collingwood. Now when I get my prostate checked, it comes out soy or almond. At least it's some type of nut juice, eh? I'm a bit of a tall cunt. It's true. I kind of forget until I rob a 7-Eleven and they've got those little colour charts on the side of the door. I'm like, oh fuck, I'm up to red. I think that's how guys in Broadmeadows.
John King, absolutely. Welcome, welcome. Like a rock. So, John, let's talk about it. How long have you been doing stand-up?
Very first time.
Very first time. Very good. Absolutely. I love that in this country, you can call yourself a tall cunt. And you are. You are a tall cunt. It's weirder when an American guy says it, right? Look at you, you fucking cunt. It's weird, right? We don't get to do that in America. People would be like, oh, you're canceled or something like that.
It's almost gay when you say it.
Look at you, you fucking tall cunt. It's so much fun. Have you guys tried this yet? Try it. Go ahead, give it a shot.
Man, you're a tall cunt, man.
It's fun.
It's nice to see Jesus Trejo out here.
Oh wow, there you go. Wow, look what it is.
It's fine. It's for the podcast
So
listeners.
stupid, so dumb, absolutely retarded. How long was your drive from Footscray here today? Fuck.
Man, that's called karma, bro.
I love it. So you have interesting ears. Has anyone told you this before? Can you turn your head a little bit more this way? This way.
You're right. Yep.
That ear, am I crazy? Is that ear sort of like out more? You sort of have like this weird sloth thing going on about you. You fucking tall cunt.
Sloths don't have ears, do they?
Even from the I wasn't talking about the animal. I was talking about the character from the hit American movie Goonies. You tall cunt. Works every fucking time. I think I'm building momentum with it.
Hey, I think we're starting to get these Australian crowds now.
Hell yeah, absolutely. You fucking stupid ass magpie bitch. Oh, you guys like this, huh? Look at you, you fucking gay ass drop bear. Look at you.
Oh no.
Look at you, you fucking stupid ass chopper Reed. Just Australian references, pal. Heck yeah, you fucking. All right. So, John, what do you do for work?
Graphic designer.
Graphic design, hell yeah. You have a girlfriend? You have a short cunt?
Yeah.
Tight cunt, loose cunt, blue cunt, cold cunt, hot cunt.
Some cold cunts. We have some cold cunts in the green room if you're hungry.
If you need a sandwich.
You have a girlfriend? Wow. Okay.
Because you could have a picnic on your t-shirt or overshirt. Anyway, you cunt. Wow, it really works.
We just figured out the secret to killing in Australia, everybody.
Yeah.
What did I write down all that? What did I do all this stupid research for when I could just call people fucking cunts?
Yeah. God, I can't wait till tomorrow's show.
You fucking stupid. All right.
No girlfriend.
Hell yeah. So, John, what do you like to do for fun when you're not designing graphics and whatnot?
Oh man, just normal stuff.
Oh wow,
Yeah,
this is very
real normal
suspicious.
stuff.
I didn't really like your answer to the "Do you have a girlfriend?" and I
Yeah.
didn't like the answer to that one. So it makes me
Okay.
think that your hobbies are slicing up girlfriends. What do I do for fun? Oh, just normal stuff.
Yeah.
One of his weird ears just starts wiggling. That's what happens. That's what happens when he lies. Because he's a fucking cunt.
Yeah, you got me.
What do you do? You must have some fun hobbies or something like that, right?
Yeah, I mean, I just do like lettering, like sign writing.
Lettering?
Yeah.
What's lettering?
Like writing nice letters. and
Running
stuff, like
out-
writing letters.
He writes
like
nice
sign
letters,
writing.
man.
Writing letters.
Yeah, nice letters.
Oh, that's
like
nice.
typography or whatever.
Yeah,
Oh.
like typography. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Very cool.
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool.
You a graffiti artist?
No
Allegedly?
Comment. No comment.
Oh, so that's a big thing here in Melbourne that I was explaining to the guys earlier when we landed from the plane and we're driving into town and there's there's shit all over their walls everywhere out here because they're a bunch of fucking cunts. You know what I'm saying? Anyway.
Is that what you meant by lettering? Is the graffiti?
No.
Oh, okay.
It's like, but they're not allowed to say if they are graffitiing.
No, he's talking about typography. You know, like making like cursive.
Oh,
and,
I
like,
thought you like wrote nice letters like "Dear Cecilia." It has been a long time since the war. I write to you, a very confused man.
Yours truly, Cunty Cuntsworth.
What's your favorite font?
Wingdings?
Font.
You seem like
Oh,
a Wingdings
my favorite
kind of
font?
guy.
Oh,
My favorite font is white.
oh, papyrus.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah.
I'm an impact guy.
Oh, nice.
Hey, you gave a non-committal answer to my question on if you have a girlfriend.
Yes.
Yeah, can you explain that?
It's just like a little bit complicated.
In what way?
In it's a little bit open.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, it's
Hell
new
yeah.
age, right?
Yeah.
It's 2019.
2019, absolutely open for business.
Yeah,
sure.
Definitely open for business.
So how long have you two been together?
Since the start of the year.
About start of the year?
Yeah.
And how open is it? Like, how many different women have you been with this year? Ballpark, just a ballpark.
All right, here, rephrase the question. How many women have you buried this year?
Buried a few away.
How many?
How much paint did you spray this year?
How many women have you been with this year? Section.
Ballpark.
What?
Ballpark.
Ballpark, yes.
Ballpark.
Not a bull back, a ballpark, yes.
Just a few.
Just a few. That's not a ballpark.
That's a pretty big
three,
ballpark.
3, 4?
Yeah, say 3 or 4.
Okay. So, well, let me ask you this. What do you and the girlfriend do? Like, what makes her sort of like a girlfriend in an open relationship? You guys just have sex, or do you guys do, like, interesting things like cuddle or live together, or you guys watch movies together? I don't really get it.
Yeah, I guess it's like the intimate part. It's all the good parts of a relationship without the bad bits.
Right. So you're friends with benefits.
Dear Cecilia, I do not understand why you will not respond to my letters. I have been writing you for 3 years straight now. Please respond. P.S. Still questioning my sexuality.
Let me ask you this, John. Do you wish it was more?
No.
No, you like it how it is.
Yeah. Yeah. It's all the good bits.
Fuck yeah. What? What was that? Oh, okay. Yeah, what's her ethnicity?
Aussie.
Aussie. What are you?
Aussie and Filipino.
Aussie and Filipino. Hell yeah. Absolutely.
Do you speak Tagalog?
No.
You fucking cunt. Well, John, we had fun with you. Congratulations, your first time ever on stage. How do you feel?
I feel good. It's my birthday tomorrow.
Wow,
So
happy birthday,
feeling
pal.
Good.
Absolutely. Who says you can't have your cunt and eat it too?
No one. No one says that.
There you go. Fit for a king. John King, everybody. We're running out of time here, but we haven't had a girl on stage. Should we go through the bucket until we get a girl?
I think you mean a cunt.
Hey. Let's see what happens here. Sorry to Luke. Oh, there we go. It only took 2 tries. The bucket of destiny comes through here. I present to you your final comedian of the evening, and your first lovely lady of the night. Put your hands together for Ellen Mahoney. Ellen Mahoney. Hey, one more time for Ellen Mahoney, everyone.
So when I was 22, I married a man that was 12 years older than me. And at the time, I put it down to like that he was into me because I was just really mature for a 22-year-old. But it turns out after spending thousands of dollars on a therapist that I just have daddy issues. So needless to say, that relationship, it didn't work out. I'm single. I'm on all the dating apps. I was on a date the other day and he told me I looked like a celebrity. And that celebrity was Clint Eastwood. And the really sad thing about this story is that I still fuck that guy. Not Clint Eastwood, the dude that was into him. And look, he was really surprised when I didn't have a dick. And that was the day that I learned Grindr's not one of the apps that I should be on. That's me. Thank you.
Wow, look at that. Look at that. Very, very, very impressive. Most of the time, and this is nothing against female comedians, but most of the time when we desperately go to the bucket towards the end of the show to find a woman, it does not go that well.
Good.
Very impressive. How long have you been doing stand-up?
Since May.
Since May?
Yes.
The month of May? Heck yeah, that's very incredible. Is that a true story?
Yeah.
Yeah. Are you sure he didn't say cunt Eastwood?
No. He said Clint Eastwood. He said when I smile, I look like Clint Eastwood.
Heck yeah. You have like Asian eyes for a white guy.
Yeah, real Asian.
Oh, nice. Are you Asian?
No, not at all.
All right,
And
let's check in.
then she hooked up with him and she showed him her Clint Eastwood.
Hey, look at that. Heck yeah. And then when he went down on her, she said, "Get off my lawn." Right? Are we pretty close about this?
No, I didn't let him go down on me.
No? You didn't want him to see you're good, you're bad, and you're ugly? Hell yeah. So you've been doing stand-up since May. How do you make money, Ellen?
I work as a bartender.
A bartender?
Yes.
Very good. Heck yeah. How long you been doing that for?
Years, like 10 years.
Wow, that's a long time.
Yeah.
Heck yeah. What's the craziest thing you've ever seen in your time as a bartender? Anything crazy ever happen at your bar?
I'm pretty sure I saw a prostitute take someone home the other day.
Uh-huh.
She claimed she got stood up on a Tinder date, but she was very loud about it, and then immediately sat down with this really old rich guy and started ordering like really expensive drinks, and then they left together.
Yeah, that makes sense. That's what hookers do. That is what they fucking do.
Yeah.
What do you like to do for fun when you're not working or doing stand-up?
I have a dog.
Oh, you do? What kind of dog do you have?
She's a border collie.
A border collie. Very good, mate. Yippity-dippity-dip. What's your dog's name?
Ellie. No, I didn't name her.
Who named her?
I had a friend who owned her and he named her, but he needed to rehome her.
He needed a rehome her. He had a drug problem.
No, there was sheep next door, and he was worried she would kill one of the sheep.
Oh yeah.
So
Because he was fucking them.
Yeah.
No.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's incredible.
Was it hard when you started doing this alone since you're used to having Kermit with you all the time?
Chopper, why would you do that?
Oh my Joel, wow, this crowd wants blood here tonight, huh?
I'm just
That's
being
what
a
you
cunt.
guys
I'm
are
sorry.
into?
Oh, Joker. Yes, I'm calling you Miss Piggy.
You're a
Oh
jerk.
my goodness.
You're a fucking jerk.
Oh,
Yeah, think you mean
he's
a
just
cunt.
kidding around. He's kidding around. She's laughing. You have a good time.
No, she's likable. I thought about if I should say that or not, and I just said, evil overtook me. I'm sorry.
Absolutely. And you can get away with it. You guys have the same barber, clearly.
No way, mine looks way better than that.
I don't know. I don't
Who's
know.
your barber, Jim Henson?
That's better than Clint Eastwood. You fucked the guy with the Clint Eastwood. You should take Miss Piggy over there, right? Yeah.
Yeah, okay, sure.
Miss Piggy's sort of hot.
Yeah, if I would have taken you on a date and then told you look like a celebrity, I would say you look like Renelle Zellweger with Down syndrome.
Yeah, that's true.
Because I'm a romantic. Hell yeah. USA! 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 USA!
That's for you fuckos. All day, every day.
For the audio listeners, he's wearing Trump socks.
Oh, wow. It was just for the audience, but okay. Now I guess hundreds of thousands of people know that I'm a Trump supporter. Just kidding. Just kidding. Can't shadow ban me twice. So tell us something else about you, Ellen. You hook up with a lot of guys. You seem like you're sexually active. You're an Australian girl.
Yeah. Short answer is yes.
What's one of the wildest things you've ever done sexually? You've been with multiple men at once, correct?
Well, no, my boyfriend broke up with me, and then the next day I slid into the DM of a celebrity, and I had sex with him all weekend.
Wow. Okay, well, here's the $1 billion question. Who's that celebrity?
I mean, I think.
Wait a second. The comedian?
Yeah.
Okay, let's just move
Let's
along.
move
We're
on.
not going to, we didn't realize you were going to attack our own kind. My goodness. Wow.
Yes, it's true what they say about black guys. They like big white girls.
Heck yeah. Yeah. My goodness. Wow.
You know, this is a podcast, right?
Yeah. Well, that's fun. He was in town doing shows?
Yeah, he was here for comedy festival.
Fuck yeah.
I like how she said all weekend.
Yeah.
Well, we hooked up on Saturday and Sunday, so
It's Saturday night
what counts?
with Clint Eastwood and Miss Piggy. Hell yeah. Did he give you the Miss Piggy treatment? Did he put his hand inside of you like that?
Oh, Miss Piggy. Oh, stop. What did
Yeah,
you
but I sounded happier.
Oh, God. Yeah. How long have you been able to do a Miss Piggy impression? How did I not know about this?
You know, when the devil gets inside of you, you're capable of everything.
Wow, that is very impressive. I was not expecting that answer. I was expecting you to name some Australian celebrity like Art Barker or something like that. You know what I mean? I didn't think you were going to name an American comedian
that we see all the time. Yeah, he's a good buddy of ours. Yeah. Really awkward.
Exactly. Maybe we should. Maybe we could put a little beep over that.
All right. Yeah, you should put a beep over because you already said the SNL stuff. So.
Yeah. Well, I mean,
figure it out.
People may think that. All right.
Yeah, maybe you can put a beep over it.
What?
Put a beep over it.
Yeah.
Probably the right idea.
Heck yeah.
Put a beep.
I'll sing a minute. This is great.
I can't deal with it. I cannot deal with it. Stop playing the SNL.
Yeah, Ryan, stop playing the sax so well.
Oh my God. Wow. So all weekend long, huh? It started on a Saturday and then Sunday.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. How about other than that? Anything else? Any other fun sex stories? You seem like the kind of girl that's put on a like a latex mask once or twice. You know what I mean? The old red ball in your mouth. What would that sound like? Her with a ball gag in her mouth.
Oh, what's up, Kirby? Give me the Scooby.
What is that noise you keep doing? Karate chops? Oh. Why is she doing karate?
She gets mad at Kermit. She karate chops him.
Oh, is that what she does?
Oh, stop you.
Ooh.
Oh,
it's so
still more intelligible than most of the comics we've had.
Yes, exactly. Absolutely.
Are you a squirter?
Okay. No. You don't have to answer that. Let's do it all together. 1, 2, 3. Trash can. That was beautiful.
Trash can. Oh, buddy. Come on. No.
This Miss Piggy thing might be my favorite thing of all time.
Stocky.
Alan, I'm going to tell you something now. You've gotten a lot of heat up here tonight, but I will tell you, for starting in May, absolutely amazing set, especially for being an Australian. And you represented the ladies very well tonight, so congratulations. And thank you. Ellen Mahoney. She's on social media, Ellen Mahoney _ You guys think we should do it one more, huh? No, but this is it. We could have gotten out of here right then on this fun Miss Piggy thing, and we all would have been happy because that's a full episode. Are you sure we should do one more? It doesn't always end well. It could just be another fucking chubby Australian guy with a thick accent doing his first time, but fucking let's do it. Your
Kermit D. Frog. Right.
All right. I'm looking deep in here in this fucking bucket. All right, let's see what happens here. Your final comedian of the night goes by the name of Mark Borg. Mark Borg. Here comes Mark Borg, everybody.
Holy shit.
One more time for your final comedian of the night, Mark Borg.
How you doing? I'm Mark, and I'm so tuned out of society that I don't even know who our Prime Minister is. I don't think it really matters who or which politician is lying to us. I mean, I think we're their boss, and they're lying to us. As their boss, I think we could come up with a new rule for politicians. Each time they lie to us, they should lose a finger. That means they get 7 chances to clean up their act. Well, I gave you what you want, someone who bombed.
That's it? That's all you got? Get off the stage. Put the mic back in the mic stand. You did nothing. You did nothing.
Yo.
Get out of here. There
Yo.
you go.
That guy's so skinny. That guy's so skinny, he looks like he's dying of Adelaide. Alright.
Yeah, I guess so.
Got beat by Miss
You guys want to go back one more?
You guys want to go back 7 more times?
Some fresh popcorn available for $5 right now. Pull the name out of the bucket. Make some noise for Ian Howlett. Ian Howlett. Whoa, here he is, right here. Coming right from the railway. You know, you can see it. Here he is, one more time. Ian Howlett.
Thanks. I'm a parent of 2 kids, and most parents think their kids are special. I'm pretty sure at least one of mine is, because he goes to school with special in the name. Yes. Shout out to Latrobe Special Developmental School. And judging from some of the artwork he brings home, it really is LSD school. He's autistic, by the way, so it's not the kind you can tell from a photograph. Yeah, in fact, the school actually used a photo of him in one of their publicity ads for a fundraiser in the newspaper. It was as if to say, our students don't all look like what you're picturing.
Wow. Ian Howland. That's the way to do it right there. That is how you do it. That is how you do it. You talked about your life, your situation, stuff that only you can talk about, self-deprecating humor, the complete opposite of the guy before you talking bullshit about politics that don't affect him in any way. You see the difference there? How long have you been doing stand-up?
I think today's like 5 years, but I've only done like 20 gigs.
You know what? You should ask your autistic son how long you've been doing stand-up. I bet he knows the exact day you started.
Approximately 3 months, 6 days, 42 hours, and 37 seconds.
Hell yeah. Wow. So how old is that autistic cunt?
Hey, I am 867 days, 42 seconds, 1.675 gigawatts old, Tony.
He's 7.
He's 7. That's awesome.
7.
How old's your other kid? How old's the other kid?
3.
7 and 3. Heck yeah. But the how old until you? What age are they when you find out they're autistic?
Just when they're toddlers, like you start to, they can read before they're really speaking. That's sort of a sign.
Oh wow!
Obsessed with like spinning things or cars or whatever.
Yeah. Cars? Was that the second thing you said? Cars?
Yeah, cars.
Like Hot Wheels? Or
Yeah,
like any kind of car.
What was the first thing? Spinny things you said?
Yeah, well,
sort of
fans, like he loves wheels, and that's where the love of cars.
Did you say
comes from.
autistic or autotistic? What are you talking about?
Autos. That's interesting.
I don't know.
Don't a lot of kids like cars though? And
yeah.
My guess is he's got a lot of explosion and he's very fast in a short distance. Natural. I'm telling you. Now, listen, I'm going to say this. I want to say this very clear. I am racist. That's where I was going with this.
Yeah, I mean I loved spinny things in cars as a kid.
Yeah, he had like obsessions, like with light switches. Wasn't making much eye contact or speaking.
Sounds like me.
Yeah. Heck yeah.
That's where we find out Brian has autism.
No way, man. He's not smart enough for that.
Yeah, exactly.
Hey.
Absolutely.
Do you ever like to talk through a fan and act like you're a Darth Vader?
Oh my God.
Hey,
Wow. So Ian, that is so interesting. You're still with the baby mama, right?
We're still living together, but we're separated in terms of relationship.
What about what was that word before relationship?
we were together, but now we're not together romantically. But I still live with her and the kids.
Oh, okay. Oh. How long have you guys not been together romantically? Is that a newer development?
2 and a bit years, but I moved out for a while and moved back in because I couldn't afford
They
rent.
broke up 467
Yeah.
days,
All right,
22
all right,
minutes,
all right.
47 seconds ago.
Sure, Dave.
Do you have a sister?
Welcome, Frosty. How you doing, Ken?
I got 2.
Well, you got 2 options, man.
What do you want to show me?
So, Dave, when it ended romantically, you moved back in. What do you do for work?
I just started work at a cheese factory.
At what? Sears factory?
A cheese.
Cheese factory.
Yeah.
What the hell? Hell yeah. Dreams really do come true.
There are 800 different types of cheeses all over the world from different regions.
Wow.
They have different flavors, different sizes, different.
All right,
shapes.
all right. What do you do at the cheese factory? Other than you look like you cut it quite often.
I do.
Oh, red band.
Can I just say this looks like this?
Is it good?
Yeah, it's really good. Fun too. But yeah, and I smoke a lot less also. Trying to having a vape. But I don't know how long it will last. And it's feasible money wise. So I'll have to figure that out. I just bought one to do morning.
Very nice.
It costs yeah, it costs like $20 for a day.
Is that pretty expensive?
If it lasts half a month, then it'll be worth my time.
Oh yeah, definitely. That would be a long time.
Yeah, but I don't know if it'll last that long. Right now, yesterday it has like I'll show you it. One sec.
Oh wow, cool. It's really advanced. It looks really. It looks. No.
It has like a charge thing at the bottom. I think you can see that.
Yes, I can. Like a USB.
Yeah, the charge point at the bottom. Yeah, and so it lights up here. When you open, I can't see with it. Anyway, when the light shows, right,
That's when you're using it.
that's the battery that shows there and the amount of refill left.
Oh, that's cool.
Right here.
I see. So, are you going to use that to stop smoking?
Well, yeah, I mean, like if I ever feel like I need cigarette, I just like wait just like 4 or 5 times and I'm done.
That's great, man. I think that's much better. Good on you. Good job, Frosty.
Yeah, I think it's that doesn't have power in it, right? And it's basically a lot better.
Right.
I mean, it has its disadvantages. $20 is a lot of money if you buy one every week.
Yeah,
So I'll see how
definitely.
long it lasts.
Do they make the refillable kind?
No, I think you're gonna buy a new one. I think they're disposable, so you buy a new one after this one.
At least in the United States, since it's so expensive, you can buy refillable ones. You could probably get it on Amazon too.
Yeah, it costs exactly $19, which is 1,600 rupees. Yeah.
So it's pretty expensive.
I think it's not bad at the price. I mean, it's cheaper than smoking cigarettes. But the cigarettes I smoke, right, they're kind of down price. So they're like imported, but they're only like 150 rupees a packet. So, yeah. The weight will last you really cover a lot of time. I don't know how long it will last. But, I couldn't show it to you right because my camera kind of stopped. It looks a lot better than what I could show you. It has like cool prints and stuff.
Does it taste good?
Yeah. So they have like 12 flavors to choose for. And I actually found out this accidentally. I went to my cigarettes guy to get cigarettes. And the lady came there and she was in a car and she came there and bought a vape. And I was like, wait, what the heck? How did you get a vape? I didn't tell that to her. I was like thinking that in my head. And yeah, I bought one to make morning.
So she kind of
They had like 12 flavors. They had 12 flavors to choose from. I chose grape ice.
Does it taste like grape?
It tastes like it tastes like grape, but also has a very like icy, like a cool kind of grape, like a very cool grape.
Very nice. Well, that sounds good. Does it make you not want cigarette? Does it make you not want cigarettes?
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay, well that's.
I don't know. I can keep up with this for a while. Like right now, I don't know. I'll tell you what happened. I spent some amount of money on model online to buying gold from using real world money. But that was one of my MMO, tricky business type pursuits. No problem with it. I have to do what I have to do.
Right.
So yeah, that kind of landed me in the top spot with my small salary, but like that. But I'm gonna fix it probably next year or so when I get I'm gonna keep getting like a sort of income from my life insurance.
Okay.
And I will definitely boost the server then because I'll have no gun.
Oh, you're the man. Well, you don't have to do that, but it's much appreciated. So
I'm so sorry. I cannot.
Dude, don't apologize at all. No need to apologize at all.
I know.
So, are you finding that you're not as tempted to smoke cigarettes now?
I don't know. Cigarettes they're like a plague on your mind sometimes. When you have that space of time where you can smoke a cigarette and it won't affect you health-wise, and you just like need that time off, and it's very addictive that way. But for most people, like when I started off in college, it was just 4-5 cigarettes a day.
Right, but that
There
was
was a
some time ago.
yeah, because I started smoking cigarettes at 16, and now I'm 35.
Wow. So more than half your life.
Uh, yeah, pretty much. And they're not really that. I think people misplace a lot of information about the ways it kind of affects people. Because some people can just like not have it in their life and they're fine. But some people like me, they have that spare time and then they just, start chain smoking it. You know,
Right.
it's sort of like, Rabbi, like sometimes you feel like you want to eat and you want to overeat and then you do that kind of indulge yourself thing. It's like that, except, you're kind of indulging your addiction to it, I guess. That's no longer indulging because it doesn't have many good effects if you smoke like a pack a day. It doesn't have very good effects on your health at all.
Right.
You barely have enough energy to run like for 5 minutes on a treadmill.
Right. Well, hopefully you get healthier from making this decision. So I think it's a smart move.
Yeah. I don't know if it doesn't work out in the way I'm just gonna quit cigarettes everywhere. That's about it.
Excellent. Yeah, about
I think the vape kind of taught me a lesson about it because, I don't know, it's just the psychological kind of addiction you have towards cigarettes. If you start vaping, it kind of is part of that because you're not too fond of. You can't really smoke the vape that much. So in like a few days, maybe 4-5 days, if I can't keep up with having a vape all the time, I'll just quit. Like I did last time. So what happened last time was like I quit for 3 months and then one day I'm just Christmas time and I'm like kind of in a very silent, lonely place. And then I smoke a cigarette and I feel like really good about it. So that's what happened.
There you go. You know who was in here earlier today for some time was one of your favorite streamers, X Straight Savage. He came in. We shot the shit for a while, and I talked about you a little bit. I didn't mention you directly, but I said, like he streamed some weird hours, and one of the reasons why we found each other was because of his stream. So I told him how much I appreciated that, and just happy to have you as a friend. And he's a nice person.
That's nice.
Yeah, absolutely. He's a nice person.
Yeah, he's pretty cool. Yeah, he's pretty cool.
Absolutely.
I mean, everyone's kind of cool, to be honest. But, like, the people aren't, I guess. I don't know, on the internet, tend to, like, anyone who doesn't match up to something it's put into a label or a corner or whatever, yeah. But that's just the internet. On streamers, like I don't know, I like Savage because he's like a straightforward dude and yeah, I do have a kind of priority for people, not priority, but the bias towards people who are Southerners in America or Texan or
Yeah.
because I think they're like the best Americans. So yeah, for him that was. But for the majority of streamers like on Twitch and stuff, I don't know. Not a big fan of the kind of drama they like to show up and shit.
Right.
Like it's fun, but it's kind of cringe and redundant sometimes.
Right. I'm in agreement with you on that.
Yeah, I mean, like, did you see? I don't know if this who's that guy, Eden was kind of knows that one like streamer on Twitch or Kick or something. Neon, yeah. Neon has like a bunch of dudes like YouTube and stuff. I don't know. I guess they're okay, but yeah, that whole lifestyle is that whole new American lifestyle thing. I don't know. It's just not everyone's jam.
Right, I get that.
Yeah, I don't think it's yours either. Like I know it's not like it's kind of devoid of God in your life or whatever or anything like that.
Yeah, I don't like that type of behavior.
Yeah.
What's on your agenda for today?
It's about 7 p.m.
Do you have like television shows that you watch?
We've had American television since I was young, since I was like 8 years old.
Oh, okay.
Maybe young.
So that's what you watch?
Pretty much all the time, yeah. I have like embedded in me almost all American movies from the past and present sometimes. Yeah. Even some stuff I haven't watched, like I probably seen it.
Well, that's cool.
Yeah. Not so much with like music, like my friend, my best friend, that guy. He's only good with music and stuff. I'm not on that then, but I'm more like movies and stuff, yeah, everything.
Very nice. All right, well, I'm just watching Kill Tony. Feel free to enjoy. And
all right, cool.
Do whatever you wish. Here we go.
Saddest day of this man's life.
No, he's having a blast.
No, you were very funny. That was
great. You have a cool shirt.
Yeah, you're
You
killing
have my
it,
current
dude.
song.
We cannot stress enough how great that set was.
Oh,
That was incredible. Hell yeah.
Yeah, it's my outlet. Yeah, no.
And you've been up twice tonight. You won the golden ticket earlier, and now
Yeah,
here you
yeah.
are, just fucking. Here you are, 2 great sets in a night. That's the first time that's happened on Kill Tony.
I lost weight, but it was vertical, so I trained.
Hell yeah. So in the 2 years that you haven't been romantically involved with your wife, have you been romantically involved with other people?
No.
Not at all. Have you kissed a girl other than
No, I haven't kissed a girl.
Well, you know what? Why don't we end the episode with something fun, huh? Can I get you think I can get a woman up here to give this guy when's the last time you kissed someone other than your wife? How long do you think it's been? 8 years? 10
47.
years?
10 years, yeah.
10 years?
North of that, yeah.
North of that? It's been 10 years since this guy kissed someone other than his wife. Is there a woman out in the audience that would be willing to end this episode with a fucking bang? Can I get a real Kill Tony fan up here? Give this guy a big fucking kiss on the lips. I know there's got to be a bad bitch
Just
out
walk
there
up here. Walk
that
up here.
fucking gets it, that's willing to... Fuck yeah. Right fucking there, buddy. And that is Kill Tony Melvin. There he goes. Ian Howlett, ladies and gentlemen. Unbelievable performance. Is there anything else you'd like to say or think or do?
This has been a dream come true.
Both
things, yeah.
You're goddamn right. Look at the smile on his face now. Ian Howlett, everybody. Absolutely, pal. He's on social media. M.AD_IAN. Ian Howlett. Wow. What a fucking banger that was. Shout out to that bad motherfucker right there.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. The crowd goes wild for you. That's just being a team player right there. That's a Kill Tony MVP. We have something special for you after the show. If you stick around, we're going to be doing a meet and greet. We have posters available, Ryan J. Bell prints, a few Kill Tony pins, a couple Tony Hinchcliffe pins.
I have 10 fingers.
There you go. There's some, what do you got, Jeremiah? You have some fun stuff going on out there, right?
Yeah, I got some Jeremiah Wonder shirts, and the band has a calendar out there that we brought.
Yep, absolutely. And Jeremiah is headlining Huntington Beach, St. Louis, Kansas City, Chicago, Zanies, and Rosemont, and San Diego. That's all coming up. Go to JeremiahWatkins.com. Jeremiah also has, I believe, a few big gay calendars, right?
Yeah, a lot of big gay calendars.
There's a lot of big gay calendars left. How about one more time for the great Jeremiah Watkins, huh?
Hey, Melvin, make some noise for Instagram.
Sydney tomorrow night's already sold out. We got DC and New York City in November. Storcade, the wrestling event at the Comedy Store. And Kill Tony, Columbus, Pittsburgh, Cleveland coming up in December. Don't forget about it. And how about another hand for the great, the one and only, still the drummer of Kill Tony, Joel Jimenez. He's officially sponsored by Ludwig Artists. If you haven't gone to the official artists, if you haven't gone to ludwig.com and gone on to, and looked at their artist list and looked at all the elite drummers and scrolled down and see Joel right in the middle of this shit, and all these other drummers, Pantera, AC/DC, Korn,
John Bonham, Ringo Starr.
Yeah, and then it says the Kill Tony Band, Joel Jimenez. It's unbelievable.
Dildo
Such
guy.
an honor, and you're absolutely hilarious. This is his first time in Australia. He's at Mostly Sorry on social media. Make sure you follow him. Show him some love. There he is.
Yeah, I love you guys. Thanks so much.
And another guy whose first time it is in Melbourne, the one and only Podfather, Brian Redband, everybody. How about that, huh?
Thanks a lot, guys.
We love you guys. Thank you so much. We finally made it here, and we felt very welcome. We love you guys. Thank you. Good night.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from Melbourne, Australia! For a brand new episode of Kill Tony, get up and Tony, Hinchcliffe!
Melbourne, Kill Tony's here. I told everybody you're one of the best comedy audiences in the world. How loud can this place get right now? Look, everybody, first time in Melbourne, Brian Redband's here.
Guys!
Ooh-wee wee. How exciting. Be back at the Great Comics Lounge where I've been many a times. You wouldn't know by the pictures that they have all over the walls of people that have been here maybe once in their fucking lives. Yeah, I'm sure you guys come and see Seinfeld here all fucking time, right? Bunch of bullshit. I come here once a year. We always have fun. How many of you have seen me do stand-up comedy in this venue before? All right, like 20 of you. Very good. Real good return audience. I get it. This hellhole. It's good to be here. It's good to be back in Melbourne. Stop number 2 on our crazy Australian, first ever Kill Tony Australian tour. We are the #1 live podcast in the world, and we appreciate you being here. Thank you. Thank you very much. We travel all the time. It never ends, really. It just goes on and on. We are going more places real soon. Like you wouldn't believe it, but I switched the wrong papers.
We're going to be in Washington, D.C.
There it is. Another sold-out show tomorrow night in Sydney. Then we go to D.C. November 7th and New York November 10th. Columbus, Ohio, the 12th of December. Pittsburgh, the 14th. And Cleveland, the 15th of December. Tickets at deathsquad.tv, TonyHinchcliffe.com. You can just Google it, too.
Well, don't Google it. You might get those ticket scalpers. And yeah, don't go through that.
Don't do that. Ryan J. Ebelt made special Australian posters that we're going to be slinging and signing for you and taking pictures with you after the show if you're patient enough to wait around for it. There's also Kill Tony pins that glow in the dark and a couple Tony Hinchcliffe pins, optional facial hair with a Sharpie marker. I'll put it on if you want it. That's all available after the show. Blah, blah, blah. Fucking blah, blah, blibbity, blah. Right? You know all this. You listen to the show. How many of you are fans of Kill Tony? To be honest with you, normally I don't share a lot of inside information like this, but I had a thick beef penne pasta earlier, and it is not completely settled 100%.
Yeah.
What I would give to have some amazing infinite CBD right now for this upset stomach, because I am suffering from both anxiety and depression right now in this very moment. I love working with Infinite CBD. They offer the cleanest, healthiest, and purest forms of CBD available. It's organically grown in Colorado. That's in the United States of America, the greatest country on the planet. It's pure CBD isolate, testing over 99% CBD. If you still haven't tried it, research has shown to help with the variety of different ailments, including anxiety, depression, insomnia, and much more.
This month, we're going to highlight the gummy bears. You know, they have CBD gummy bears. They got some new flavors of these gummies, too, and they're great for calming down when things get stressful or before bed to help insomnia. They have flavors like sour grape, sour peach, sour watermelon, sour blue raspberry, sour strawberry, and a seasonal favorite, apple pie, which is made with real apple cider.
Go to infinitecbd.com, and if you use promo code Tony15, you get 15% off. That's infinitecbd.com. Use the code Tony15, get 15% off. You guys ready to start the show or what? We're live. Melbourne. Let's fucking go. Believe it or not, as with all road shows, we're not going to have a guest tonight. However, we do have a band on this show. They've never been to Melbourne before, so this is very exciting for them. They always do different characters every episode of the show. We never know what they're going to be. They had a separate dressing room to get ready in here tonight, and sometimes it's the return of a famous character that they've done before. Like last night, they were the Outback nature people. The
Steve
fucking
Irwin kind
yeah,
of
the
shit.
animal Australian animal people, whatever the fuck you guys call those.
Stingray guy.
Yeah, exactly. Your old emperor or whatever the fuck he was here. Anyway, sometimes it's a brand new character. Let's see what they are together. Give them a big Melbourne welcome. It's their first time performing in this city. Make some noise for the best damn band in the land, the Kill Tony Band, Jeremiah Watkins and Joel Berg, Joel Jimenez. Here we go. Whoa! Whoa! Here they are. We know these guys. Now, I do believe these guys are all white trash. Am I correct?
What's up, y'all? We've been hanging out in Frankston lately. What's up?
Hey, look at that. Absolutely. There you go. Stealing my references. Very good. Right from the get. That's a smooth move.
How's it feel, Tony?
I see what you did there. Wait, what does that mean?
Oh, it's nothing.
Right. Yeah, exactly. Because that wouldn't make any sense at all. So, remind me of your name there, Captain.
Yeah, what's up? My name's Dave Gunther. How the hell are y'all doing, Melvin?
Dan Gunther. Gunther. Very good. Dan Gunther?
Dave Gunther.
Okay, Dave Gunther. Very good. And clearly back here we have what appears to be a Mexican boy with an Australian haircut for some reason.
Man, I didn't even know that's where I was, man.
There she is.
I just get on the plane, man. My name's Travis Plow.
Travis Platt?
Plow.
Travis Plow. Very fucking good. All right, well, welcome, white trash guys. You guys are...
How are you? I'm well. Just living life. What's on your agenda for today? You said nothing. Okay. What's wrong? Are you okay? Okay. Yeah, I'm okay. I had a bunch of people in here earlier. You know, you were in for part of it, and I don't know what was going on with that one guy who saw aliens. I didn't get that. But that's cool if that's his thing. You know. There was like the one guy who was really into aliens.
Oh, that was hilarious.
Yeah, you kept trying to mess it up. I'm not saying that in a bad way, but he's trying to tell his story, and I'm like, and you're like, you are wild. Like, you're like
Bro, because he was outside, like, he's talking about, like, a fucking, like, this guy is talking about, like,
Right, and that is our
he was hallucinating.
I know, and that is our. Those are our police force, ladies and gentlemen. I mean, it just really makes you think.
As soon as he said it had red eyes, I'm like, oh god.
Right. No, I get that. I was like, are you serious? Like, this is.
I ruined it. I'm sorry.
No, you didn't ruin it. You're fine. It was just like, I don't know. I get so many people in here. Some people have, you know, problems or issues,
Ken
and
was telling me to commit suicide. I'm sorry.
no, he just was like, you know, like he's like, this alien's telling me to climb a palm tree. And I'm like, at the top of a mountain. I'm like, dude, I mean, and you go to work and like arrest people? Yeah. Oh wow, those poor people. Like, can't you imagine? They just want to play my live stream in court, and they're just like, yeah, this is the guy who pulled me over. This guy who's like seeing an alien and climbing 50 feet in a palm tree. This is the guy. And when I'm like, why don't you like call the police? He's like, they're gonna think I'm nuts. I'm like, well, I mean, I don't know. Do you need help? No, but he's got my gun. It's like, what? The alien took your gun?
Oh my god, I forgot about that.
Yeah, I just thought that was funny. So yeah, I'm just working on my robots. They seem to be working pretty well. So I have a little bit of time. Do you want to play Scrabble? All right.
They're Americans. How did you get here?
Absolutely.
Oh man, we swam, man.
Wow.
You let me know when you're ready.
Heck yeah, this one still has a wet back. He did swim. You could tell. You could tell he did. Abso-fucking-lutely. Well, I'm excited you guys made it here for your first time in Australia. So we have the band, we have Brian's soundboard, which brings me to this, the good old Melbourne Cup, everyone. Here we are. Bunch of people signed up before the show. I think you guys know how it works. I pull a name out of the bucket. We get to meet them all together. Sometimes it's somebody's first time trying stand-up comedy. Sometimes they're a local comedy hero trying to make a big break on the #1 live podcast in the world. I pull your name out. You get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know your time is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry fucking shit. The angry motherfucking, what is it? Heel Street Bear. Who gives a fuck? Sure.
Some gay street.
There it is. Oh, it's a kangaroo. That's right. It's a very, very exhausted kangaroo. You guys ready to start this show or what? Stairways right here during the middle. Very easy. I guess you could also sort of come up this way if you try. Don't really go up that way. If you go that way, try to make it to the middle. Just weasel your way in. Maybe this nice guy, maybe this Australian Justin Bieber will push his seat in a little bit so you guys can get in here. Maybe not, obviously. What an asshole. Incredible. Not surprised. You guys ready to start this thing or what? Come on, Melvin. I think you could do a little bit better than that. You guys ready to go? Jesus. Put your hands together for your first comedian. One-word name. His name is Raul. Raul is starting the show. Here we go. TNT, I'm dynamite here. Oh, that's not Raul at all. It was a little decoy. What's going on here, Raul?
Is he coming?
Come on, buddy. Come on, pal. Raul. TNT. He's dynamite. Fuck yeah, Raul. Here he is. One more time for Raul, everybody.
Fuck, okay. Just in case you're wondering, the answer is no. My
carpet does not match my drapes. I've been single now for about 4 years since my divorce. You cannot believe how many women brag about being squirters. Reban. Have you ever seen the hippo taking a shit? If you haven't, their little tail wags in front of their asshole and shit flies everywhere. Now you move that little tail to the front and she's a fucking squirter. Especially if it was like fucking Aphrodite. Hey, white people. I don't know if that's racist or not. We don't have many black people around here. Our government's killed them all. I had a girl one time squirt accidentally in my mouth. In my mind, I said, don't be a dickhead about it. You know, it was probably an accident. I've got to be nice. But my body reacted like this. Fuck! That's it.
Wow. Fuck yeah, Raul. You fucking did it. You really did it. You really came out and executed. I mean, that is just stand-up comedy at its finest. By the looks of things, you're going to have your face on one of these walls any day now here at the Comics Lounge, if anything, if we've learned anything. Heck yeah. Look at you, you fucking Bond villain. What are you? Not sure exactly what you are. It just sounded like you said a bunch of keywords that you thought would work. Squirt, squirt, Aphrodite, red band. This is like a Kiltony bingo card.
Yeah, you read my book, right?
I wanted to make Red Man chuckle, but it didn't work.
Heck yeah. Is it a coloring book? What the fuck are you guys talking about?
It is. Yeah.
So, Raul, wow, first time doing stand-up, obviously.
7 years, man.
What?
No, I'm pissed with that. First time.
Very good, Raul. Very good. There's the goat of your first time. That's what that sound means. So, Raul, what are we talking about here? How old are you?
47.
47. Heck yeah. What do you do for work?
Welder, build shit out of steel.
You build shit out of steel. Absolutely. That's as goddamn Australian as it gets right there. Just build shit out of steel. You got divorced 4 years ago?
Sorry?
You got divorced 4 years ago, you said?
Yes.
How's that going for you?
It's great. I love being single.
You love being single?
Yes.
Yeah? What do you love about it?
My ex never squirted. We would have been married. I was married 14 years, and that's what broke us up. I like to be alone. That's what it is.
You're married for 14 years. Do you have any kids?
Yeah, two kids.
2 kids. How old are they now?
9 and 8.
They're 9 and 8 now?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, wow. Perfect.
That's Tony's favorite age.
Yeah, 9 and 8, because I'm a pedophile, clearly. That's a brand new running joke starting right here in Melbourne. Tony is a pedophile out of fucking nowhere. Very good. That makes a lot of goddamn sense. Look at what you did. You said squirt 4 times. You got them all excited. Jesus fucking Christ.
And I've got his session on.
Yeah, very good. Yes, he's wearing a Death Squad shirt. Unbelievable. You can say anything you want when you wear that. You could be a big old dumbass if you want to. Just that shirt, you could just fucking spit and say squirt a bunch of times and start with the word fuck. It's perfect. Yeah, absolutely. I love that opening line. Fucking destroyed. Brought the house down.
Did you get your invitation?
So Raul, 9 and 8, you get to see her often?
Yeah, every week I go out. It's a very rare. I love it out because I usually hang out with my kids.
That's good. That's good that you're a good dad. What do you do for fun when you're not around the kids?
I like to hang out by myself, as I said.
Yeah.
I like psychedelics. Whatever. I like fishing. All lonely pursuits.
I love that. Okay, now let's be honest here. I don't know what you said about squirting. What was the point of what you were saying?
Oh, well, when a girl says, "Oh, guess what? I'm a fucking squirter."
Do girls tell you that a lot?
Yeah.
In real life, like how many girls have told you that?
Yeah. Do you have sex with a lot of puppets? Like, what was that voice you were doing?
Oh, I'm a
for the women,
squirter.
man?
Oh, no. I want you to think really hard. Like, how many girls in real life have told you that they're a squirter?
About 10.
10 girls.
10, yeah.
10 girls.
Yep.
And this is all in the past 4 years.
Yeah.
So you got divorced. Was your wife a squirter? No, the only thing squirting out of her were fucking babies, right? And then here you are, 4 years single. That means you're basically averaging, what, 2.2 squirters per year, right? Something like that, right around between 2.2, 2.4 squirters per year. So once every 4 to 6 months. There's just I'm a squirter. It's out of nowhere, just knocking on your door.
Yes. And all I say is I don't want to be pissed on.
You what?
I don't want to be pissed on. And if you tell me you're a squirter, I'm not going to fucking try.
Uh-huh.
By the looks of your shoes, you look like you've had way more men tell you that they're squirters.
Yeah.
Tony, this guy looks like my future.
Yeah.
This guy looks like Oldberg.
He does. He does. So have you ever made a girl squirt?
Oh, fuck no.
Fuck no. Yeah, they tell you they're a squirter. I'm a squirter. And you're like, you stay away from me, mate. Yeah, I'll make you a little steel dildo, but I'm out of here. Something like that.
Small dick? You have a small dick?
Good question.
It's pretty big. It's good size.
Yeah. It's not curved at all, is it?
Yes, it goes to the side.
It goes to the side.
It does. He's
That's
got
why
one of those fucking little Australian boomerang dicks. Just fucking throw it in and whoa, comes right back. I love it, Raul. Well, man, it was a lot of fun. You fucking take the jokes like a champion. You have a great sense of humor, and it's not easy getting this show started very clearly by your performance, as we could tell. But you did it here tonight. That takes a lot of balls. Congratulations, Raul, everybody. Let's get it going. TNT, and he'll win the fight. Okay, this should be interesting. Make some noise for your next comedian, Kanye East. Kanye East. Heck yeah. Let's see what happens here. Here we go. Here comes Kanye. Hell yeah. One more time for Kanye East, everybody.
What's going on, Melbourne? I'm happy to be at the death to Tom.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from the world famous Sydney, Australia. For a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up for Tony Hinchcliffe.
Sydney, this is it. Last stop on our Australian tour. You guys ready to make some fucking noise? Fuck yeah. Bright and red bands here, everybody.
Hey, everybody.
And here we go. What a run of shows we've had here in Australia. It's been absolute chaos. Here comes another fucking late bogan stumbling in. You fucking sloppy animals down under. We're excited to be here. Put a big ribbon on this fucking amazing 3-night super stretch. Brisbane and Melbourne were hot, fucking unbelievable shows, but I think you guys can outdo them, right? Sounds a little shaky to me. I guess we'll see as the show goes on. The tour never ends, though. The rest of the year, we have D.C., including some stand-up shows there, Columbus, Ohio, Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, and Cleveland, Ohio. Ryan J. Ebelt has made some amazing Australian posters that we only have a few left of. Those will be available right after the show. We're going to meet and greet you and shake your dirty fucking Australian hands. You can get pictures if you want. There's some Kill Tony pins still available, some other fun things. The Big Gay calendar from the band is available. If you guys like Big Gay paper calendars, those are for sale.
Yeah. You don't have a calendar on your phone or anything.
Right.
You know, so.
It's actually for the year 2020, shockingly enough. You would think it'd be for the year 1974 having a paper calendar, but no, they are for next year. You can bet I will never use that calendar, and I like betting a lot. That's why I go to my bookie. It's fast, it's easy, and they pay when you win. Let's face it, where you're betting is just as important as who you're betting on. And I'm serious. I love betting. I'm really good at it. I know how to pick winners. You guys know David Lucas, William Montgomery, Ali Makovsky. We know how to bet with winners. And I wouldn't be telling you guys to bet with my bookie if they weren't the absolute best.
Do the smart thing if you're going to bet this football season. Bet with my bookie. Did you know you could bet on games after the kickoff? If by the second half it looks like you're going to lose, you could always just pick the other side like a. So that's crazy that you can do that, right?
It's unbelievable. I just love my bookie.
If you're the kind of guy that likes to bet a little and win a lot, try a parlay. If all your picks come through, you'll multiply your winnings. And no matter how you bet, this NFL season is the best time of year.
That's American football, you goofballs. But I like betting on UFC. You better believe I'm going to put a big one down for my main man, Nate Diaz, next week. Against Jorge Masvidal. I'm going to be there next to the octagon. If you stare at the bottom of your screen, you might see me just all like, whoa. Join now, and my bookie will double your first deposit. Use promo code Tony to activate the offer. That's promo code Tony. Visit mybookie.ag today. You play, you win, you get paid. What do you think, guys? There we go. There's big speakers here. You can really have some fun here. There you go, Brian. It's a big venue here. So let's get this party started, shall we? You guys ready to start tonight's episode? Drink delicious caveman coffee. You can have it delivered here. We don't have guests on these road episodes. However, believe it, I don't think you're going to believe this, Australia. I waited a long time to bring Kill Tony here. We've been doing this show 6.5 years, and we made sure that when we did it, we were going to do it right. So I want to let you know, there is a band here, everyone. A couple of my funniest friends on the planet. I don't think anyone makes me laugh quite as hard as these guys do. Every single episode of this show, they commit to being different characters. We never know what they're going to be. They had a separate dressing room. They've been getting ready. They've been practicing. So let's all find out what they are together. Maybe it's the return of some of their famous characters that we've seen before. Maybe it's brand new characters that we've never seen before. Let's find out all together what they are here for Sydney, Australia. It's the best damn band in the land. It's the Kill Tony Band. Jeremiah Watkins and Joel Jimenez. Oh. Holy shit! Holy shit! Holy shit! Wow! Feminist Stacy made it to Sydney, Australia! Oh my goodness. It's been a long time since we've seen you. We know this must be a big show. It seems like you only make it out to the biggest shows, Feminist Stacy. How you doing today?
I'm angry.
What's wrong, Feminist Stacy?
Equal opportunities are not there yet.
What do you mean? Half the stage is women up here so far. Whoa. My God, you sound like a wallaby. I don't know if they make that sound. I really still haven't really figured out exactly what a wallaby is. I'm going to be honest with you. Feminist, yeah, go ahead.
Oh, okay. What is it?
How'd you get here? You flew here?
I huffed and I puffed. And I hovered across the 7 seas to get here.
You guys are lucky. The great Feminist Stacy, probably the #1 BCS ranked character in the show's history. And then clearly back here we have we have what appears to be an Aboriginal Smurf that made its way into Sydney. What is your name again?
It's Macy, Tony.
It's Macy, that's right. How could I forget Stacy and Macy? Macy, how was your trip here?
Oh, it was good. Now that I've been in Australia, I've realized men are trash everywhere.
Oh, wow. Good Lord. You guys are both very flat-chested women. Never really...
Oh, I'm sorry. Do women have to have large mammary glands, Anthony?
Whoa, no one's ever called me Anthony on this show before.
Get ready.
Oh my God. Oh, Feminist Stacy. Wow, you guys couldn't be any luckier than this. We got the feminists are here, Brian's soundboard, which brings me to this. Remember the Australian comedian that by law we had to have on to the show tonight? You have to pay an Australian comedian. It's your dumb laws, everyone. So
shocker, it wasn't an Australian woman.
yeah, well, I mean, we have to be able to pay the performer. We can't just have people that work for free up here. Anyway, by law, we had to have him perform. That's why we put a 15-minute gap in between him and the show.
So you forget all about it.
So you could just, we'll start from scratch. But we are going to use his Ultra Australian hat as the bucket of destiny for tonight. This is Sean's hat of destiny. You guys know how this show works. A bunch of people signed up before the show. Maybe it's someone's first time doing stand-up. Maybe they're a local veteran hero that wants to just have a big breakout episode of the show. We had our 7th ever golden ticket winner last night in Melbourne, which is very rare, very hard to do. So congratulations to Liam out in Melbourne. So Australia representing, to have one golden ticket winner in 3 shows is pretty incredible. So congratulations to you. If I pull your name out of the hat, that means you get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know your time is up when you hear the sound of a kitty. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry Oxford kangaroo. Okay. All right. Sounds a lot like feminist Stacy. Oh, it does. Wow. And then we interview you after your 60 seconds is up, find out more about you, your life, what makes you different. All right, Stacy, stop looking at me like that. Very scary. You guys ready to start this show or what? Here we fucking go. And like that, it has begun. There's only one stairway, one way to get up here, and it's right down the middle. It's very easy, people. Don't overthink it. Don't let the fucking cocaine eat at your skullet. Just let it fucking happen, you wacky Australians. And with that, the show will begin with the comedy stylings, hopefully, of Chris Wynn. Chris, Nguyen. It has begun. Chris Wynn. Here he is, everybody. Getting it started.
Hey guys, isn't it weird when you're watching something with your parents, then a sex scene comes on? Like, the other day we were watching Backdoor Anal Whores, and boy was I embarrassed, guys. I really didn't know what to do. I just pulled up my pants, and then I came to this show. Guys, so I was on Instagram, right? And I see this picture of a beautiful sunset, and there was this inspirational quote that read, "Live every day like it's your last." I mean, that's terrible advice, don't you guys think? Like, why would I want to spend every day alone in a hotel room with a gun in my mouth? I mean, that makes absolutely no sense at all, am I right? Like, if anything, you should be living every day like it's your first. Crying naked and just having ruined a vagina. So, what can you do?
There you go, Chris Wynn. Absolutely doodly. You did it. Heck yeah. Look at you. You look like it's a very interesting mix here. It's a little bit of, it's what we would think, back where we're from, that would be Asian Mexican. But I don't know. What are you, Filipino? And
actually, I'm Vietnamese.
Vietnamese?
Yeah.
Oh, we've had a little history with you, haven't we, us Americans? You guys never fucking give up. Sent us back with our little fucking kangaroo tail between our legs. You fucking little swamp creatures. You just shoot them right in the head. They just stay alive. They just keep fucking firing. 100% 100% Vietnamese?
Yeah, 100. Well, from what I know, yeah.
Heck yeah. You never did like a 21andMe or whatever that is?
No, I couldn't afford it. So.
Oh, wow. There you go. Maybe you are Vietnamese after all. Heck yeah. How does a Vietnamese guy end up down here? How do you end up in Australia?
Just the war, you know.
What war? The Vietnam War, like our Vietnam, we call it Vietnam. We call that war. I don't know what you call it here.
We just call it the war. So,
the war, yeah.
Well, I call it the war.
Oh, yeah. And
We have so many, you have to specify for us.
yeah. Vietnam's really considered the war. We don't talk about that often. Weird loss. It's like when a soccer team's a huge favorite and takes a weird 1-0 loss on the road. That's what we consider the Vietnam War.
Okay.
Any of your parents or grandparents fight in it?
Yeah, my dad was in the war.
Your dad was in the war? He'd take any injuries?
Yeah, he killed some people.
He killed American people?
Yeah.
How many of you want to beat the shit out of this guy right now, huh?
No, he was on the right side.
He was on the right side.
Yeah, so
he was on the American side.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Side,
cool.
Yeah.
Very good. That's good to know. What does he do now?
He's retired.
Good.
Yeah.
Good.
Just,
no reason for him to continue fighting.
Yeah, he's not doing it anymore.
How long you been doing stand-up comedy?
Just around 3 years.
3 years.
Yeah.
It's awesome. Great performance here.
Thank you.
Really impressive. Very funny.
Thanks, guys.
Also very smart jokes, which we haven't seen a lot of this weekend down here. I'm going to be honest with you. We've seen some funny comedians, but nobody actually impressive with their brains. You know what I mean? Not really. That's really cool. What do you do for work?
I work as a writer.
Oh, you're a writer. What are you writing?
Like emails, copywriting.
Oh, wow. Writing emails. I guess that makes us all writers, huh?
Yeah.
Just a room full of writers here. Yes, I'm a writer too. I specialize in text messages.
Oh man, you're roasting me, Tony.
Oh, okay. No, I won't. Last time an American underestimated a Vietnamese, we got our again.
Yeah.
Really, it didn't work out well for us at all.
Yeah.
What do you like to do for fun, Chris?
Comedy and.
Other than comedy. Come on, there must be
Yeah,
something. You guys are real good at stuff. You catch flies with chopsticks or something like that.
Yeah, all the stereotypical stuff. I mean,
Yeah. Like,
do you write anything long form, like Instagram captions or anything like that?
No, just haikus and stuff.
Suicide letters.
What's that? What?
How about hobbies or anything like that?
Yeah, a box.
You box?
Yeah.
Really? Can you maybe would you guys like to see him shadow box a little bit here, huh? Chris, throw that mic in the mic stand real quick.
He pulls out one of those Chinese takeout boxes. He said, "This is what I mean."
You want to, Stacy? How many of you want to see Chris and feminist Stacy have a little shadow boxing match, huh? Or I mean, what is it? You want to slap box this guy?
Yeah, because I'm a woman.
Wow. All right. You want to have a little slap boxing match with feminist Stacy? He's coming off the man behind the brains behind feminist Stacy just got done with a slap boxing match with Luis J. Gomez. Let's have some. Wow. I can't believe what's about to happen here. All right. Now here's the deal. I want a nice, clean slap boxing match. This is a woman, all right? So this is a little unfair because you're just a Vietnamese boy, and I have this American woman way out in the lead on this. As you can tell, she has amazing pecs. All right, so
you might want to know. You do know what slapboxing is, right? I hope you like that'd be okay.
Well, yeah. Let's just see what happens here. How long have you been boxing for?
Like 6, 7 years.
6 or 7 years, Stacy. Stacy has had one, what appeared to be it fit in an Instagram. So I'm guessing it was about 1.5 minute slap boxing match. That's your entire history. 1 minute, 60 seconds. How do you feel about this fight going into it?
I am woman. Hear me roar.
To see Jeremiah get the shit slapped out of him, people. We're starting the show. And fight! This is how you kick off a show in Sydney, Australia. Oh my god. Oh! Stacy almost landed one. This is getting scary. Whoa! This is crazy. This show has never been dumber than it is right now. Whoa! Whoa! Stacy, you got. Did you guys land anything? You just hit the shoulder. Stacy's saying you just hit her shoulder. Stacy, come on, step in a little bit. Take a shot at him. Stacy using some type of. Stacy's using. Oh, all right, that's enough. Whoa, Stacy, no, that's it. I'm calling it.
That bitch got my nose. That was it. That's not fair. You only got nose.
That was 60 seconds.
Woo!
Stacy.
Wow.
Stacy took a good slap to the nose.
It's getting bigger already.
Yeah, we could see it swell.
Wow, just like Red Band's stomach.
No, not really. That's way bigger.
All right. You guys settle down over here. That was very good, Chris. How did
I will fight a paraplegic.
All right, Stacy, you got to relax a little bit. You took a little L here. It's okay.
I'm sorry.
That nose is begging for it at all times. It's just a real. That's a big target.
It is.
Chris, how do you feel? You had a great setup here. You just beat a woman in slap boxing.
It's just another Sunday night.
Another Sunday night. How about a hand for Chris Wynn, everybody? That's a way to get a fucking show started, huh?
That was awesome.
That's a way to start a show. How about another? She's checking for nosebleeds. How about another hand for feminist Stacy, everybody? She's with us. That was her idea. I was just going to have him shadow box, but she gave me the old slap box signal. Very good. You're a real team player, Stacy. You work well with men.
Okay.
I'm an equal opportunist.
Heck yeah. Look at that little red nose, huh? Julie, little.
Little.
Look at that. All right, pulled another name out of the bucket. Make some noise for your next comedian, Charlie McCann. Charlie McCann. Here we fucking go. We are live from Sydney, Australia. Hell yeah, this is a real Australian right here. Look at this guy, Charlie McCann.
Thanks so much. Thanks so much, Jess. I'm a big Harry Potter fan. That's where my Potterheads at. Guys, where can I make some noise? I was always I think like the big reason I really got into Harry Potter is I really identified with him like as a kid growing up. I think we had a pretty similar upbringing. I don't have any magical powers or anything, but Ray Fiennes did murder both my parents. So did not use one of his fun spells like in the movies. No Cruciatus curse this time. Just a regular meat cleaver. Yeah, it's gonna get a little dark, guys. I'm sorry, man. You guys can either come with me or stay in your humdrum existence. But I remember my brother came up to me afterwards and was like, did the guy from Made in Manhattan just kill Dad? So, it's more confusing than anything. But I heard recently there's apparently 1 in 6 people are murdered. Oh, there you go.
Want to finish it? Do you want to finish it?
Oh,
1 in
man,
6 people are murdered?
Yeah, one is, it's a real, but let's open some eyes. So yeah, apparently it's a real statistic I learned from the game Cluedo. So there's one. So that's the game. Okay, there you go.
All right, I guess that was the end.
No, it's the one.
Oh yeah, Charlie McCann.
You did it.
Welcome, Charlie. Keep that mic stand. I'm gonna talk with you for a second. Just hold on. Just keep that mic next to your mouth.
I'll get Gene Hollow out of the way.
Gene Hollow. Wow. All right. I have no idea what the fuck you're talking about, Charlie.
I love the bouncy thing you do with your head after you talk.
Oh yeah. Well, I don't know.
I'm
very drunk.
Yeah, Gene Harlow. It's like Kramer from Seinfeld.
Wow. There you go. I guess he looks like Kramer from Seinfeld.
Oh no.
Seems like Brian might need to see an eye doctor when we get back.
No. How he acts. I got that.
Oh yeah. You use the N-word a lot?
It's a yeah.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. So Charlie, I didn't really grasp what you were saying. Did your parents get murdered?
No, not real. That's not a.
Oh, it was just a joke.
That's fodder for fun.
It's one of the saddest jokes I've ever heard.
No, really?
Life. Yeah.
No.
Knock, knock. Who's there? My parents got murdered. Hey. I like your style, though. How long you been doing stand-up?
Like 4 years.
4 years. All of it here in Sydney?
Yeah.
Yeah. What do you do for a living?
I'm a student, right?
What are you studying?
Education.
Oh, what do you want to? What do you want to do with that? Who are you gonna teach? Gonna teach at Hogwarts?
Yeah. Teaching cunnilingus at at Hogwarts.
Is that true? You good at pleasuring a woman?
I'm incredible at it. But
Really?
Well. Another challenge presents itself.
There you go.
Yes, ma'am. All right.
What are there any special tricks you do? Oh my God, Stacy, stop fingering yourself.
Oh no!
With that look on your face. My
Oh, no.
God.
Someone's trying to get citizenship. Okay.
You have any special tricks that you do when you're going down on a woman? You ever do the old bin chicken or something like that?
Yeah. It's just a lot of alphabet gear, you know.
Yeah.
I don't know what.
You eat it like a Porto sandwich? It's not a sandwich, is it?
That
Okay. Just go all down on that fucking Hungry Jack. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
What do? You have any special tricks? Is it true your tongue goes the other direction in Australia?
That's
Yeah.
But ever since we moved here, it was.
Ever since you moved here, it was yep.
It would go the other way, and then.
Oh yeah.
Where'd
you move here from?
From Canada. So.
Oh, you're originally Canadian. Oh, okay. Heck yeah. What made you move to Australia?
Just my parents did it, and I had very little say.
Right.
So
I
was like, it's like 7 years old. You know.
What made your parents move
It's
here?
up to them. I think just fucking, it's the land of opportunities. So, they knew.
Wait a second. Is that what they told you?
I think,
Sweetheart, we're moving you to a land of opportunity. We're just going to fly over this place called the United States of America to get there. It's a true land of opportunity if you want to be a fucking kangaroo trainer.
Was there any crime committed? You think maybe your parents did something?
I don't know. I didn't know them that well, but
What do you mean you didn't know them that well?
Well, I don't know. They're very, they're very secretive. Secretive.
Are they alive?
Yeah, I think they are.
I can't quite get a grasp of what you're. I get the feeling you may have murdered your parents, Charlie.
No, it was Ray Fiennes. I swear.
That is incredible.
Not me.
Why does it look like his parents are 2 Shih Tzu dogs?
Oh no.
So Charlie, what else do you do? What's something about you that we'd be surprised to know? Any fun facts about you? You good at anything?
I'm pretty good at chess. That's probably the only,
Chess?
Wow, chess and pussy eating. Sign me up.
All right. Yeah. Go on. Let's do it, man.
Oh, wow. Oh my goodness gracious. Women. Wow. My God. You do chess competitivable?
I used to, yeah. I was pretty good.
Wow. I think these feminists are into white knights, so it's a really smart chess reference. It was worth the 15 laughs I got out of it.
Yeah.
Charlie, what's your love life like? You got a girlfriend or a victim, or what do we call her?
No, I have a lovely girlfriend.
You don't have a girlfriend? When's the last time you had a girlfriend?
No, I do have a girlfriend.
You do have a girlfriend? You do have a girlfriend.
Yeah. No, I have a beautiful girl.
How long have you been with her?
3 years.
3 years. Where'd you meet her at?
It was on.
Huh?
It was online.
It was online?
Yeah,
what website?
It was on Tinder.
It was on Tinder. And then what happened? So you're talking to her. You're all like, "Hey, what's up? It's me. I'm Charlie McCann. You want to play chess or get your pussy eaten?" And then what happened?
Yeah. That's pretty much my gambit. And then
So you met her, and what does she do?
She is just studying her master's in film producing.
Master's in film. Let's check in with feminists.
Now, when you go down on her and she finally orgasms, you go, checkmate.
Oh yeah.
You look like an adolescent Super Mario.
That is true. You look like if. That is true.
Oh, no, they warned me about you, Yanks. Taking the drubbing of a lifetime.
All right.
No,
Hell
it's
yeah.
like-
You do drugs at all? You seem like you might dabble in a little bit of it.
Yeah.
A little bit of absolutely everything.
Sure. Man. Vanessa Amorosi.
What?
Is that? What are you doing in Australian? What are you doing?
Imaginary magic wand that you're waving in front of me.
You got to do something with the,
I guess so.
Very jittery.
All right.
Yeah, thanks so much for having me. Yeah.
Oh, geez. All right, Charlie.
No, but-
My God.
no, very nice.
All right. Oh, yeah.
Lovely. Oh, it's lovely.
Very good, Charlie. Great stuff, pal. Way to get it done. Charlie McCann, everybody. Let's keep flying through it. He's the great Jay-Z that once said the words. On to the next one.
He's one of the few people that actually acts like a comic. You can just tell that guy's gonna be a comedian.
I guess so. I don't know. He seems like a real goofball to me. He seems like like an eternal open micer or something like that. All right, pull another name out. Let's make some noise for Tom Armstrong. Hey! Tom Armstrong.
Did Michael Jackson moonwalk out of the room after he fucked those kids? I'd like to think he did. I could never quite do it. Fuck kids. Their sad faces really turn me off. Do you reckon his ghost is black or white? I guess it doesn't matter. I've never been with an elderly woman sexually, but I have stayed in the bathtub a little bit too long and then proceeded to masturbate. I'd like to think that it feels similar. If Harvey Weinstein was a fish, he'd be a groper. Nipple rings are pretty cool. They're like tiny door knockers for titties. Knockers for your knockers. Imagine if a Mormon went to a music festival these days. He'd be a busy little boy. Knock, knock, can I tell you about God? Wowee. That's about all I got. It was close to a minute.
Exactly a minute. Very good. Tom Armstrong. He's got a good internal clock. The chandelier. From the chandelier. Tom Armstrong. Welcome, welcome.
Thank you so much. Welcome to Australia.
Absolutely. Good to be here. It's my 5th time here, you fuck. Anyway, it's really good stuff. Good one-liners
Thanks, man.
you got there. Little quick fucking heavy hitters there. So how long have you been doing stand-up?
2 months.
2 months. Wow. Very impressive, man. You have a good internal clock for only doing it 2 months. You
Thank
knew
you.
right when a minute was and all that.
I practiced.
Yeah, you did?
Just for you.
Yeah, who'd you practice on? Your barber?
Yes,
my barber. Looks like he was having quite a laugh. So, Tom, what you been doing with your? How old are you?
I'm 30.
30.
30, mate.
Yeah. What do you do for work?
I'm a YouTuber and a podcaster.
Really, a YouTuber and a podcaster. What do you specialize in? What are your shows about?
Sketch comedy mainly, and the podcast is just current events with another comedian, and we just talk about stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Australian stuff or world stuff or
anything, like just weird people sending weird stories. We tend to do that, or if something's topical and funny, nothing too deep.
Right.
Yeah.
What do you do when you're not working on comedy stuff or YouTube and podcasts? Seem like the kind of guy that likes to go out and fucking ride a turtle or something like that. You ever sit on a turtle, see where it takes you?
I like where your head's at. I would ride a turtle, but they'd have to be one of those Galapagos. Are they Galapagos?
Sure. What do you do for fun when you're not doing comedy
I
stuff?
fuck turtles. No, I like to drink.
You what? You like to drink?
I like to drink. I like to travel.
Uh-huh.
I saw you guys in LA.
Oh, you did? You went to the Comedy Store.
Yeah, it was really good.
Yeah, of course it was. We're the #1 live podcast in the world. What else did you do when you were in LA? Where else have you traveled to? Anything?
I was staying in Hollywood, and it was pretty sketch.
Uh-huh.
Someone got shot around the corner. That was pretty scary.
Yeah, scary for you.
Yeah.
We're used to that shit. One of us may have been.
We're not used to that.
I like it. You have a Brontosaurus on your shirt. Is that correct? Is that the right type of dinosaur?
That's right.
You only eat vegetables?
No, I'm a meat eater.
Yeah.
More of a Tyrannosaurus Rex myself.
Wow.
But I appreciate the Brontosaurus.
Uh-huh. Very good. Wow. Feminist Stacy. Heck yeah.
That's beautiful.
Wow. Look at that. Very impressive. Very impressive. Tell us something about you that's fucking exciting, Tom. There must be something in your life that makes you less of a basic bitch than what you seem to be.
I'm pretty basic, let's be honest. Something interesting. Nothing. Nothing springs to mind, mate.
Yeah. What's your love life like?
Got a girlfriend. She's here in the crowd somewhere.
Yeah. What does she do?
That wasn't her. That was a man. Just clearing
What
that
does your
up.
girlfriend do?
She's also a YouTuber.
Oh, a YouTuber. Wow.
We met at a YouTube convention.
Oh wow.
Oh my
Pretty
God.
cool.
Are you pretty popular on YouTube?
It's all right. Like 115,000 subs.
Oh, that's great.
And 200,000 on Facebook.
Is your girlfriend more popular than you on YouTube?
No.
Wow.
What does she do on YouTube?
Like beauty and fashion.
Wow. Yeah. It's,
Way to be a stereotype for women.
yeah. Seems like if anyone knows beauty, it's like a girl that would hook up with you, right? So were you guys both on YouTube when you met?
Yeah, it was at a YouTube convention in Melbourne. It's
Oh
called,
my
Yeah,
God,
I
a YouTube convention. It's what happens if I murder someone and die. That's just hell. I mean, that
It
is
wasn't great, to be honest.
Oh my
Those YouTube things are very interesting, though. You see some characters.
Yeah. Were there just a bunch of people outside the YouTube convention just commenting on it the entire time? It was like, fuck you, pig! I'd fuck this dude's girlfriend in a second.
Your love is never gonna last.
How long did it take for you to smash her like button?
Oh!
Yeah, hello.
She held out. She did all
Pretty
right.
easy. YouTube girls
Yeah?
pretty
How early did
You
you
think
guys...
so?
How,
I think so, yeah.
How fast did she put out?
He knows so.
How fast did she put out first date?
Well, I had a girlfriend at the time.
Ooh, look at you. I don't want to be a player no more.
Not a player, just crushing
What happened?
Yeah.
Play again?
Look at you, just getting all the pussy with your Brontosaurus t-shirt on.
That's right. Chicks dig
Look
dinosaurs.
at you. Easy. The grass is always greener on the other side when you can see over it with your long vegetable-eating neck. Yeah, so you had a girlfriend. What was she? She was on Vimeo.
Yeah. I upgraded.
Dork. I only know Vimeo because of you.
No, my other girlfriend wasn't in the YouTube world.
Right.
So we kind of connect.
Easy.
Yeah.
Easy
Gotcha.
breezy. I love it, Tom. Well, really good jokes, man. And for
Thanks,
only
bro.
doing it 2 months, extremely impressive.
Thanks,
Obviously, you're putting it all together, doing a good job. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Tom Armstrong. Let's keep it moving along. Wanna swing from the chandelier. From the chandelier. Heck yeah. Put your hands up for your next comedian, Cole Black. Cole Black. Let's go. No rest for the wicked. Let's keep this fun train moving along. You guys having fun here tonight? How many of you like it when comedians do good on the show? How many of you like it when comedians do bad on the show? Oh, one more time for Cole Black.
Hey, how you going? Awesome. I found I'm a little naive since the divorce. Yeah, only the other week I found out what a reach around was. Yeah. I'm no dummy. Like, if you drew a picture, I would have been able to figure it out. Yeah, I even saw that army movie, that real old one, where the drill sergeant said, "You're such an asshole. You wouldn't give your boyfriend a reach around if you were making sweet gay love to him." Something like that. And you would be an asshole. Who are these assholes not reaching around? Midgets? Gay midgets? It's not really their fault. They can't reach. That's 1 minute.
Whoa. Wow. Really giving the people what they wanted. I said, who likes to see people do bad? You're like, just give me 1 fucking second. I'm on me fucking way, matey. Jesus Christ, man. Wow, look at you. You seem so classy and so trashy at the same time.
Oh, no.
What are you, the mayor of Penrith? Are you the mayor of Penrith?
No, about 15 minutes up the road.
15 minutes up the road, so I'm pretty fucking close.
You're the next William Montgomery, Tony.
I guess so. What was that? Your first time doing stand-up?
Yes.
Yeah, definitely. Congratulations. There it is, the goat of the first time. You're a fan of the show, and you thought you'd give it a whack here today?
Yeah,
That's
I'm
cool.
a big fan. Yeah, been
Awesome.
watching. Been writing for a bit. That lasted longer.
What was the last thing you said?
That minute was longer when I practiced it at home.
Yeah. You must have left time for laughter when you did it at home. That'll be at least 3 seconds. That'll be 5 seconds. Gay midget, it's gonna crush, mate. Yeah. So, hell yeah. What do you do? What do you do with your life?
Stay at home dad, single dad.
Oh, cool. How old's your kid?
Hunter's 13, Ruby's 11.
Hunter's 13, Ruby's 11. Their names are now out there for the pedophiles listening to the show. Hunter and Ruby.
Yes.
Very cool. That's fun. And what do you like to do with your kids?
Bushwalk, camping, kayak, and do all that stuff.
Bushwalk?
Yeah, bushwalk.
What's a bushwalk?
Hike.
It's a hike?
Yeah, it's a hike.
It's when a man goes down on feminist Stacy.
Hey. Yeah.
All right, you ready?
Shit. Oh man, we actually know for a fact that feminist Stacy does have a massive bush. Is very, very impressive.
Unkept.
I mean, very, very just doesn't give a fuck down there.
Why does his face say old, but his wardrobe says grasping onto youth for dear life?
Yeah.
Because it's true.
Yeah, exactly. You look like a guy that like you fell in the mud and had to get your clothes here in Merrickville.
How long have you been a Christian rapper?
Wow, this crowd knows what's up. The chants have begun. He's heating up back there. I love it. So how long you been a stay-at-home dad? Has that been the whole time since the kids were born?
No. For 3 years we've been broken up, and 2 years kids with me.
Oh, okay. How about the ex? What happened there? How'd you get custody?
I wanted them.
You won.
Yeah, I wanted them.
What do you have to do to win in Australia?
It was a hard breakup. We really hurt each other a lot.
Yeah.
So
yeah, would you guys have a slap boxing match?
yeah, she won.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
Yeah, and the kids is with me now at Richmond. So
That's very cool. Very cool. How are you able to support everyone if you stay at home?
sold a business at the end of last year.
What was the business?
Oh, it was just like a landscaping lawn mowing business.
Oh, very cool. Heck yeah.
Does your wife have to pay you, or your ex-wife have to pay you alimony?
No.
No. Why?
Because she's a woman.
She doesn't. That's a real feminist next to you. You be careful. She's 0 for 1 in boxing matches tonight. Very threatening. Wow. So, how about anything else before
Actually,
that?
I'm a feminist, so I agree with him that the woman should have to pay him.
Wow, look at that. There you go.
Yeah.
A little heartfelt moment from feminists. Wow, she's got some fans out there. Wow. So, Cole, how about the kids? Anything crazy happening with them? Did they show you they having their periods or anything yet? Or showing you boners, asking you what's up with this, Dad?
Why?
What do I do with this? Can I put this somewhere in your mouth or anything like that? I don't know.
Do they ever say, Dad, please stop wearing that hat?
Yeah.
Yep.
Dad, stop it. You look like thick Freddy Krueger. Yeah. Wow. And so any fun moments with the kids? I heard they say the darndest things.
No,
Kids.
not really. I bought Hunter his first People magazine, porn magazine.
Porn magazine? Wait, People magazine or porn magazine?
Yeah, I found that he looked in free porn. I didn't want him doing that. So
on the internet.
Yeah.
So you got him a porno magazine.
Instead, yeah.
Oh, okay. That's what you said. So how old is he again?
13.
13 years old. Absolutely. I remember when I was that age. I had this.
That's a young age, isn't it?
No, it's not. Anyway, so when I was 13, I had this Hawaiian Tropic magazine. Remember those things? It was like the suntan thing. Those were the good old days. Fun fact, when I was that young, I used to, instead of masturbating normally, I would do this thing where I would plant my hand in the ground and fuck it, missionary position. And I would just finish right there. I'd put like a little paper towel down right there, and I'd just fuck my hand in the missionary. It was my favorite thing. But so basically, I would have the magazine open on the ground, and I would fuck it, and I would just look right in the girl's eyes and just fucking... Never said that before in the history of the show. I guess Sydney just...
Right.
Some people are looking at me disgusted right now. You can go fuck yourselves.
I used to always fuck pillows, and then I would just like wipe the cum off on my pillow, and then I would sleep on it. And my mom always thought it had dandruff as a young kid, so it's always by me Head and Shoulders, like.
Oh, we all just wow. I guess I really opened up the floodgates on this one.
I used to.
Oh, wow. It's a little something from Joelberg back here.
I used to put Vaseline inside of the toilet paper tubes and fuck those.
What?
Like when the toilet paper was done, I'd take the inner roll.
That's how big Joel's dick was even when he was a kid. For those of you that don't know, he has fucking baked potatoes for penises. How about you, Stacy?
I used to drag my vagina across the carpet until I climaxed.
Wow, you just
snail trailed it. Yeah. Look at that slime.
Like a wounded soldier. Wow. Well, Cole Black, thank you so much. It's always incredible, different shapes and sizes of people. There's nothing that I respect more than a good fucking badass single dad that literally, sticks around and does the work raising his kids. So there you go, Cole Black, everybody. Single parents.
What's good, man?
If it wasn't for them, the show would not exist. I promise you that.
Are you living, big dog?
Because I would have been aborted.
I'm living, man. Worn out from this pop, honestly. Taking up all my time. Getting into stuff, but just doing better,
Okay.
She's curious. She figures out more stuff, and it's more stuff for her to do that around sometimes. But, she's doing good.
Well, that's good. Is she? I am just annoying many people on Blue Sky, getting them to tweet about me, which is cool. And I am just enjoying life, playing Scrabble or Literati against Audie, and she has come closer to beating me than any person. I'm not a whiz at it, but I play the tiles pretty well. I've won 57 games straight, generally against Zoot and sometimes against Audie, but she's come closer than anybody. And but then I'll play like people who really know how to play, and they'll humble me. And I get games like what happened with you, where they aren't paying attention, or they there's this thing that happens that if you let it pass like 2 or 3 times, if you just pass, then it just automatically ends the game, which is kind of, I get it.
I wish I was.
No, you're fine. You were absolutely. I understand. Completely understand. Yeah, exactly. I think it's the same one as the golf, but yeah. Oh, I hear her in the background. How's she doing?
Yeah, she's doing well. She's just trying to get away with more and more and more. So I figured out that she doesn't seem to care too much about the consequences for herself, she does have empathy for her toys. So when I pretend her toy bites me, her toy goes away into the kennel for a little bit, she starts setting a good example by not fighting. and then at some point I let the toy out, you know, and then she's been doing better about not biting.
Well, that's good.
It's kind of funny because you know I don't like to swat her nose or anything.
Right.
She bites, you know, sometimes there's a reaction. They'll go, hey, don't do that. For the most part, I have her go into the kennel. But she doesn't care. But she does care if you mess with her toys. You know, but she likes it when you help clean up her toys. So while cleaning up her, one of them, quote unquote, bites me, they get punished. She gets sad for a second.
Sure.
She's good. As funny as that is.
What's her
It's also a way to teach that her how to use the toys.
What's her favorite toy?
She likes ropes and balls. She has like this kind of Sasquatch Bigfoot type thing. She has a Groovy, like a Baby Yoda type. She has a couple like plushy bottles of booze. She likes the one that's like it's called Barker's Mark. So it looks like a Maker's Mark, but it's a dog toy.
Yeah.
She likes all of them. She gets bored quickly and moves on to the next one. She likes these two squeaky. She has this kind of monkey squeaky one, and she has kind of like a porcupine hedgehog that has a squeaky in it. She likes those. She seems to like everything, but even still, she'll get bored with everything and want to do something else completely. So try to keep her stimulated by teaching her. They all have names in different ways, and she doesn't want them to do it in many ways. So one way is, you know, when like the Tasmanian devil, when Taz bites me, it's like, you know, no bites Taz, be good Taz, and Taz goes to the. So she's learning that way, hopefully. Because I've seen that this breed, I saw one this breed that had like 50 different toys, and it knew how to identify and they would get all of them. So I'm not trying to make her do all that, but it's mentally stimulating. I'm trying to make sure that she's stimulated. You know, chicks. So we just took a little walk, you know, down to the mailbox and everything. She doesn't really like it. She likes running around the backyard. So she gets over outside.
Right.
She's good on a leash outside there.
Well, that's
She
good.
doesn't play, but mostly on the way back. When she sees things.
She gets excited for it.
Yeah, she's like, that's the one. That's the one. Let's go. Let's go. Like, when we get to like the drive, she's already, I feel like a risk, but already but she waits by the door to get into the actual house, into the garage. She's just like, come on, open the door. Open the door. You know, she's a little puppy, so she feels safe in here, I guess. And then it's like she scolds you. You know, like, get back in the house, and she's very, how dare you? How dare you? You know, really looking at me and whining. And I really feel like she does not want me to take her outside the front door. The back door, she's off. She likes the back door.
Why no front yard? Why doesn't she like the front yard?
It's just open, I think. I think she's just scared of like the open wall right now. You know what I mean? So just up the breaker of that. I had a friend come over and she got nervous to see a new person at first, but maybe it was the tone of his voice or something. She was in love with him. Ears down, you know, begging for his attention. Didn't give a shit about me. Just something about him. She was trying to impress the hell out of him. You know what I mean? It was really funny. It was kind of cute, you know?
Yeah.
It
looked like she had a crush on me.
All right.
I'd never seen her act that way. She had like her, her ears were down every time she was like looking at him. Like she was really desperate for his approval. He was very withholding of it. It was very interesting. He has dogs as well. But
Can she smell the dogs on him?
I think that was another part of it. Yeah. So he was trying not to smell too much like a little puppy dog.
Oh, I'm sure.
I'm trying to teach her from the lay down position to sit up. Then just respond to sit, because sit is the same sit up and sit down. So I just wanted to learn that sit means getting to that particular position. But once she's laying down, she kind of give me a look like that's the end of the routine. As I teach, once I can get her to stand back up, it'll be the end of the routine.
Are you thinking about getting her?
I like her a lot.
Well, that's obvious. Are you thinking about getting her a companion, not a companion, not another dog, but like a friend?
At some point, I believe so. I don't like to have two puppies at the same time.
Yeah, I mean that would be too much.
I would probably end up getting like another pup via some. Because if you have two puppies at the same time, they'll bond to each other and form a pack that's more powerful than their bonds with people in the house or whatever, or human. So, once the bond is formed, like the dog is like your lieutenant in a way, not in a military way, but like it happens quick. When dogs, they want to be good. They love to be good. They love to have a good day. And once they figure out the right way to do that, it's being good. It's pretty simple.
Yeah.
That's why I'm glad that I can, put her toys in the kennel, because she's been learning better from that. I don't like to really punish her in many different ways, and it's funny to trigger her empathy. That's what works best. She's very empathic for these toys. She doesn't rip them apart or anything.
So she's gentle with them?
At least to the point where she just shakes them around, bites them a little bit, but she doesn't try to destroy them. She doesn't try to destroy the toys.
Well, that's good.
I don't see how to destroy the toy, actually. And whether it's a conscious decision, the puppy teeth can't do it. Yeah. I'm looking at my arm. Her puppy teeth could do it. I got blood. I got scabs. From her playing too rough.
Right.
And she gets these zoomies and stuff. But it's easy to figure out. Like she's figuring herself out too. She knows how to give a warning that she's got too much energy now. Before she would just start biting. It's like, whoa, what's happening? Now she starts off by running around the house and pulling up a lot. And then if you don't understand the signal, then she'll start biting. Catch her just with the zoomies running around the house. You go outside in the backyard for a little bit, play ball or something. She'll bite. It's not just about training their behavior, it's about adjusting your own. You know what I mean? They're this person strong. So,
How many hours a day does she sleep total?
honestly. I mean, she slept for the most part throughout the night. Like I went to bed around. I'm trying to train her to go to bed like kind of different times. Sometimes it'll be like 10, sometimes even 8 at night. Just to try to wake up early and everything. Have like some kind of schedule with her for right now. And I hope she really loves the house. So I might have the TV on or something, you know. I might lay down watching TV till midnight and everything else is on for me. It's funny, there's only certain times of day where she's calm about things. During the day, during the morning, like right now, if I'm on PC or something, she'll be calm. You know, I've only figured that out recently, like yesterday and today. And if I hang out on the computer over here, you know, she lets me go about what I'm doing. And kind of relaxes. She relaxes too. For whatever reason, it's not like that. So that's kind of cool, you know, little things like that. Learning her personality too. They're always different, you know, even within a breed, you know, all golden retrievers are not the same dog, you know, they're all like different personalities and they're all quirky in their own way, so.
How have things been within the Music Biz Marty community?
I don't know, to be honest, kind of stale from my perspective.
Did they ever prosecute that lady?
No, not yet.
So then probably not. He just died and that'll be it.
Yeah. I mean, maybe it doesn't matter if you are the one who facilitated the acquisition of the narcotics which ended a person's life, but that might be the fault of Illinois legislation. So, I mean, that sucks. That really sucks. The whole fucking situation sucks, but it doesn't really seem like much is going on with it. It's just, you know, everyone kind of, I don't know. People are kind of everywhere.
So it's kind of come apart.
It seems.
Well, that's
there's still some people who I only know through there. I've only ever seen there, and I imagine there are other places too, but I don't know where.
Well, it's too bad. I mean, I don't know how. I mean, the community could have kind of gone one of two ways. Could have become really, really close, but the larger possibility is that it would just disperse.
Like the poor people, the people who really seem to hang out there most, there are the people using new names, or I don't know. There's a lot of new people there who, like, you know, it just feels different. Maybe it's just me, man. Maybe it's just me, but he's gone. It's kind of, it feels weird. I go and I check in there every once in a while, but I really don't even know what to say.
Yeah.
There's like a new memorial channel. You know, I might drop a link for some new content channels of other people streaming. You know, there's my friend Lemon who comes in here.
Yeah, he's a nice guy.
Streaming. Yeah, so he's been streaming lately, and I might drop his stream. Other people, you know him in there as well, so other people have been dropping in as well. PKFC is a mod in there, so he's been dropping the link for them. He's a good guy. If you haven't met PKFC, he's a real good guy.
Yeah, I've met him.
Everyone I know from there speaks highly.
Well, that's nice of them.
I mean, everyone that I hang out with, at least, I'm trying to think if there's anyone. I'm sure that some people have been like, I don't know, there's just something. I know I've seen something like that, you know?
Yeah, I mean,
or just like this one desire to just fuck with them anyway. There's gotta be something he'll break.
right.
But besides that, like the people I actually hang out with, like Monkey Port has actually been like, hey, how is Rabbi? You still hang out with Rabbi, right? And then not long after that, Port Monkey, he's like, hey, I talked to Rabbi. He speaks real highly of you. I was like, that's awesome. So Port likes you too. He was asking me how you look. So I don't know. Everyone who I interact with from that world, you know, I think that you're a good guy. You know.
Right. Well, I appreciate that. No one's perfect, but I do have a deep affinity for the group of people who were in Music Biz Marty's community. I met some really nice people. I would have never met you without him. It's still kind of wild that he's gone. I still think about, I mean, I've got to say, it almost, like I was someone who regularly streamed in there, but I'm almost like sad. I'm still sad about it. Like whenever I look at this one camera that I have that would always be in there, I always think about him, and it's just sad to me. Like I don't. Yeah, I mean, like literally, like I gave this guy like a view into my world for many months, and whenever I look in that direction, the first thing that I think about is like that he let me stream in there, and he was so nice about it. Like I've got different cameras for different Discords, and so like I've got a Discord like Aiden Ross. It's just kind of become a camera that I associate with him, and that fish tank one and socialized one, but there's no doubt about it that Music Biz Marty had his own, and with him not being there, it's sad to me, and I'm just not over it. So I hope the best for his community and his family. He seems like he has a really beautiful family, and I just know that it caught us all off guard. Has his mom or anybody been in that Discord at all?
No. None of us who have interacted. No one that I know of has interacted with the family, except for two people who knew the family while the men were alive.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like there's good reason for them to have had contact. They were at that point friends of family.
Right.
So, you know what I mean? Like me, it doesn't matter if I was his fucking best internet friend. If I never talked to him to his family, it'd be kind of weird unless they had my phone number just in case to reach out.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Absolutely. Something like that.
I don't know.
Absolutely. I completely understand that. And he is someone that I think has a special place in the annals of the internet. And I know.
I never met some fly I was, by the way. Like, we was out a few times, but we were by no means like that close compared to like other people I know.
Yeah, no, I know that's what happened. Right. What happened to his ex? What happened? Like he had who was the girlfriend who he had?
I don't think he had a main girlfriend.
Well, no, he did. Not when he died, but he definitely had a girlfriend like a year and a half ago. She would be on stream with him.
I think there was a girl named Saren.
Yeah, something like that.
That was her real name. I believe not, but
Like Saran, like Saran wrap?
SEREN.
Oh, okay, yeah. Okay, no.
Whatever.
Right.
And besides that, I think that there was a Jamie before that. I don't know.
Or maybe that's who it was.
And so yeah,
Yeah.
She might have been on the on again, off again. I don't think. I don't know exactly. I didn't keep up too much with like that part of his life, honestly.
Yeah. Well, I mean, the reason why I wonder, I mean, I probably still have this girl's number. She, it was weird what happened. He interviewed me or whatever, and then he broke up with her, or she broke up with him, or something like that. And she, well, how did it happen? She was the one who got me to get on Streamlabs with him, or something like that. Like, he didn't give out his number, but he would give out her number or something like that. So she helped me to get that organized. And I know that at one point they were close, but I just kind of would wonder what happened to her. And is she, she's got to be sad. If, like, I don't know if she even knows, but I'm pretty sure she probably would. Has Foodie Beauty said anything? Or that weird guy in Ohio? Cyrax?
Oh, I haven't really paid too much attention. I know that people are still kind of paying some attention to him, but I've kind of lost interest. You know what I mean? I like Mark. I thought Mark was a good guy. I like him. But without him around, Cyrax isn't as interesting. No, William Glory Old is who's kind of taken over, making sure that Cyrax is taken care of, watched or whatever. And so I hear a little bit here and there, but yeah, no, that's really all I know.
Right.
I kind of lost interest in Cyrax a bit because of the lack of interest in King.
Now, didn't you say that Cyrex didn't believe he was dead?
For a long time, and maybe even still to this day, possibly. Who knows? It's a possibility that still he refuses to believe.
Yeah. And how about Foodie Beauty?
So I mean, if that's the case, Foodie Beauty, I think most people kind of understood what happened, made their words on it. I've not really looked into what most people said. I think. Yeah. I really came to see. I saw a couple of people made some, like music video tape homage things for him. I saw a couple of those. Other than that, I haven't really seen what anyone said.
Yeah.
I don't really care what anyone said. For the most part, the only people who have an opinion on the situation, like they really just kind of knew him underneath the surface. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I talked to him like either the night or the night before. And I helped on a VC. So it was either the 28th or 29th.
That's wild that you talked to him so soon around his death.
Yeah, and I mean,
Like, you were one of the last people to probably talk with him.
and I'm not sure. I might have the days mixed up because it's all kind of a blur. But I know it was within the last 2 maybe 3 days. You know what I mean? we were just chatting on VC for a little bit.
Right. Yeah, it's one of those things where just the world keeps on spinning.
Yeah, it does. It really does.
I would have thought that there would be more information on if they're going to prosecute that lady or not.
I don't think so. I'm looking at invitations of her Discord server.
Oh, and she's like still active.
Yeah, well, I don't know. It's kind of another reason why I've been a little bit less on Discord lately. Her presence and everything. People are watching her and kind of talking with her to make sure that like it's known that she's not really like welcome and stuff, but it's not really anything anyone can do. And other people are kind of, I don't know. It's kind of a rabbit hole I know is existing that I'm not really diving too much into, but.
Absolutely, I understand that. Hey, what's going on, Jay? How are you?
Good. I'm just coming in here just to see what's going on. I've been in here before. I don't know if you remember me. I talked about, I think I gave you a server invite. So if you wanted to stream your camera, I'm going to have to probably remind you because you told me you would do it when you get another device. I'm going to have to make another channel, specific channel for you. But yeah, I'm just coming in here just seeing what's going on.
Excellent. Well, welcome. Well, we appreciate you being here. Yeah, no, I remember that. What was the name of your Discord again?
It's a gaming server. It's called TDG. We're like a gaming clan.
Sure.
We play we play like GTA, Call of Duty, Roblox, World of Warcraft, Star Citizen, a lot of games.
Very cool.
I'll see you the invited again. No red.
Excellent. One of the reasons I'm hesitant to join smaller servers, it's not because I don't want to help smaller servers. I have a small server myself, but it's Discord's policies as well. Number one, I'm at 100 servers, and that's the limit. And I get every single day, I get a lot of invitations for people to join because they see me in so many different platforms or on so many different servers. But the other issue is if your server, let's say, I have no idea why, but gets banned for whatever reason, it can threaten the account, all the accounts that are in there. Now, I don't think you'd be doing anything wrong in there, but generally that's why at least when I'm in servers, I try to keep them the larger servers. But if I I have alternate accounts that I could probably use that aren't at 100 and put a camera in there. The other thing is, like, if nobody's ever in there, then it's not worth my while to always keep updating an account. It'd be one thing, Jay, if it were just I could just turn on the device and it just stayed on, but it does not do that. For one reason or another, Discord, whenever it like disconnects, it'll disconnect and then the camera shuts off. So every like few hours, I have to go over and click it, and it's just another bit of babysitting that I have to do. But how's been the journey of building your Discord? How's it been?
We're like 5 years away from 600. We probably have like on average like 24/7. Probably I'll take 4 to 7 people in the VC because we try to play strategically. So it's like we have to like group up the team to play the game. But it's been challenging. I had to like waste some money on premium bots, but it's been a challenge.
Sure. What kind of bots have you been buying?
Let's see. I bought the lifetime version of V6. I bought I think 1 month of Invite Tracker. I did buy Leadbot for like $31, and then I did try 1 month of Dinobot, which is pretty decent, almost better than Me 6. I think Me 6 is a ripoff.
Yeah.
I see why people hate it.
Okay, so let me give you what I think are good free bots. Everything that I use is free. One of the best ones that I use is called Ticket King, and basically what that is somebody can make a ticket. Like, I'm not always available. Sometimes I'm sleeping, and people come in here with a question, so they can either ask me anything in the channels above. But I think it's helpful to create a support ticket if anybody ever has any issues. And the reason why I like that one, well, number one, the other ones that I used have like gone offline, so I didn't really have alternatives. But this one, if like somebody, let's say, asks you a question like, "Hey, can you create a channel for Grand Theft Auto 6? I want to get ready for it," and you could respond to them, and it'll send them a DM. So I think that's a really cool feature. I use a lot of bots that are music bots. Now, the music bots, I mean, I don't understand why they're just not more consistent. But like, when they work really well. So what I'll do is I'll just like get on a playlist on like YouTube, and I can just have it play like every Joe Rogan or a bunch of different lectures or whatever. But the thing is, you kind of have to babysit them, because after about 2 or 3 weeks, they'll stop working, and then you have to redo them. Now, the ones that I find work really well, the Lo-Fi Boy, Lo-Fi Girls, just if you want a channel that always has music, those work really well. In terms of moderation, do you have a welcomer bot?
I have that. Speaking of your Lo-Fi Girl, Lo-Fi Boy, I noticed they always stay in the stage. I tried that in my server. And if someone leaves like a VC or stage, then the bot leaves.
Right.
But if they come back, the bot reappears.
Right.
How do you get it to stay at the server?
I didn't have that issue when you do /24. There's a command you put in there.
Right.
For those. So,
That's right.
Oh,
and that's very yeah, and that's in some of the music bots. The only ones I've seen them work properly are those Lo-Fi Girl, Lo-Fi Boy. Any of the ones from that source, all the ones that Rabbi has, they're the only ones that are consistent with staying 24 hours.
That's correct.
The ones that we musical, the other ones they don't. Music Man. Unless you set up a playlist that runs that long, you have a playlist to continue running. So depends on how you have it set up. Some of them will do playlist for free. Some of them will do. It's hard to set up.
Yeah.
I've done that where, like, to watch all of Joe Rogan's content or all of his streams on YouTube, it's like 200 days worth, and it won't do them all. It will plan to do them all, but for one reason or another, it'll glitch. So you have to. It's just like they're not consistent. But Caspian C's right. The lo-fi ones work really well, and the ones that I've been using or that are always available. They're like the ones that are really consistent are Asian Lo-Fi Radio, Lo-Fi Girl, and Lo-Fi Boy. Those have been running for like 9 months straight perfectly. So that's really cool. Excellent. Other ones that I use, a really good one is Quark Logger. So I'll get a lot of people who just want to be mean to me, and I understand I'm a bigger target than most people, and they'll just come in here and they'll play like chainsaw songs or chainsaw mute, just chainsaws, or they'll play like really mean songs or whatever, and then they'll leave really quickly. Quark Logger basically logs everything that's going on in the Discord and just allows you to get their user ID, and they can mute them and do all the other ones. Some other ones that I use Dino. Dino's a good one. It's very commonly used. That's a good one. I use Maki, Maki. I use. So you said you had a welcomer, right?
Yeah.
Okay, excellent. So you have a welcome message. Do you have a goodbye message?
Yeah.
Okay, good. Then that's good. Let's see what else I use. That's free. That is good. So like the 3 moderation ones that I use are Dino, Quark Logger, and Maki. And the reason why Maki and Dino, there were some people who were able to do some mean things. I forget exactly what it was, but Quark Logger I know logged like a lot more information about them, so that was very helpful. Aside from that, oh, dude, I know what I don't like. If I ever needed to, I could stay entertained by this one bot that I have, like 24/7. Okay, so if you can look, Jay, below, there is a section for Reddit, and it's like anime, art, educational, finance, gaming, jokes, news, platforms, sports, tech, top posts. And so there's a bot in there that I have. It's called ReadyBot. That whatever is trending on Twitter, or I mean on Reddit at any given time, it just puts it in there. So there's always fresh information that like it's like basically Reddit within your your Discord server, which I think is a really cool thing. I mean, I use Reddit a lot, but even if I didn't, I could just go to any one of these. Like, I'm not huge into some of these. I'm bigger into some things than others. I'm bigger into sports and news than I might be into anime and maybe something else. But I know that there are people who are really big fans of anime or whatever, and I want everybody to have an opportunity to be able to, see whatever it is. So I think that's a really cool bot that I use. Again, that one's called ReadyBot.io, and you can customize that to whatever you want. So, for instance, like in your server, you guys play Minecraft and Grand Theft Auto and all of those. If I were you, I would go to ReadyBot.io, and then I would just have those subreddits filter any kind of news into my server so that it makes it relevant for the people in there. But, that's up to you.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Thank you for letting me know that. I'm definitely gonna look at that. I'm gonna take another look at your server and just look at the bots and then just try to. I'm gonna definitely get ReadyBot for sure and Maki.
Yeah,
but
those
thanks.
are cool.
I'll probably be coming here probably every other day to like a quiet server because my other servers are noisy.
Absolutely. You're more than welcome to.
See you, man.
Take care, big dog.
Thanks for the help.
Absolutely.
Guys, well.
Peace, buddy.
Bro.
Anyway, pulled another name out of the bucket. Make some noise for James Henson, everyone.
You do,
Here we
big
go.
Well, I'm in a constant fight with these with this new platform, Blue Sky, and there's this guy who is, self-described. I don't know if it's true or not, but he is an unemployed autistic developer, and so he basically has nothing to do but report my accounts. And it's really funny to me that this guy, okay, so what I've done when I create an account, I could create an account that is just 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 at Blue Sky dot whatever. Okay, it could just be all numbers, but I find that I don't get as much attention when I do that. When I get a lot of attention is when I make the names of the accounts either really funny or really sexually explicit. And when this guy reports them, he creates a post about them, and then they're archived basically. So I can go through and just read. So 53 minutes ago, this guy, and the funny thing is too, like sometimes I make them like about him. So his name is Juho Kusela, and I'll be like, Juho Kusela sucks. And then he'll have to put at Juho Kusela sucks, .blue sky or whatever. So like the most recent names that I've used, not even that I've used, that I've reported are so he has to say the biggest cock ever at bluesky.com or .social, at bigsexydick.bluesky.social, at large cock in your mom.bluesky.social, at big sexy pimp baby dog at .bluesky.social, at sexy beast baby.bluesky.social, at sexiest big pimp.bluesky.social. And it's like, well, why didn't you do sexiest pimp? It's like, I've done that, but like these are just like, I have to change them up. So I'll put like, big sexy pimp. Okay, if that's been used, I've already used that. So I'll say big sexy pimp dog, and then that'll work or whatever. That exactly. So I just use them just in different ways. So the next one's like, this was 7 hours ago. Gag on my cock.bluesky.social. The dick pimp.bluesky.social. And then I just used a random one. Then I fucked your mom raw.bluesky.social. I fucked your mom.bluesky.social. And then 20 hours ago, he did, he had to report hotshotcock.bluesky.social, award-winning dick.bluesky.social, and Rabbi come inside me.bluesky.social. And I just find this to be absolutely hilarious that he has to have these all over his whatever you call it, Twitter feed or whatever. And I'm not the only person who thinks they're funny. I get real stand-up comedians, like not like people with like 30,000 followers, like pretty big people who will take screenshots of these things. And so like the top comments about it. So like one guy was like, kind of disappointed. This Rabbi bot has a better username than me, to be honest, because it was big sexy pimp 69.bluesky.social, and they'll take a screenshot of it, and that person has like tens of thousands of followers, and it works very well. The next person who just writes like, what the fuck are we even doing here? For biggest cock rabbi.bluesky.social, this guy has tens of thousands of followers. And this one Kath Barbarato, she's a stand-up comedian. She has 30,000 followers. She wrote, what did she write? I just clicked off it. She wrote something pretty funny. She wrote, what the fuck are all these Rabbi Rothschild accounts? But then she's written a few funny things about it. Another person, can someone please explain and or exercise this Rabbi Rothschild who keeps appearing ominously in my mentions? I mean, that person has 85,000 followers. Like, I can't get these people. If I were to go to these people and say, hey, I live stream my life, is there any way that you would like take it, be nice to me and repost whatever I post? They'd be like, no, I'm not going to do that. But if I annoy them a little bit, they'll take a screenshot of what I do and repost it. So it's getting out to those people either way.
It's very funny the way you do it. It's very interesting and it works, obviously.
Yeah, exactly. I had these people who were like, they have these very long, like, what would I call it? Not email chains, but like comment chains with like 24 different comments about me. And it's just, I think it's hilarious. So my plan is, let's see here. I started this like 12 days ago. And that's not that long. And in 12 days, I've gotten far too many, like too many to count, of people who have commented about me. And they're even, so with that said, the platform is actively working to stop me. And it's kind of like with your dog. Like your dog tries to figure out like what the boundaries are, and I do the same thing. Like, so what's an example? Well, I've noticed that like if I just keep creating accounts using the same VPN, I'll get it banned. I won't get it banned. So I've like learned their strategy. Basically, they have some kind of setting in their system that says if somebody creates an account with a VPN, that's fine. If they create 2 accounts under the same VPN, we're going to flag every subsequent account on that VPN. So I just have to like keep changing the VPN. Another thing that I do that has been like if I put a link, this one link in there to my Discord, they weren't banning it, then they did ban it, then they weren't banning it, now they're banning it again. And so what I do is instead of having it say discord.me/rabbi, I have to put Discord and then open parentheses DOT close parentheses me/rabbi, like just to get around their little things like that. But when I do that, then it works. But then they'll flag the open parentheses dot close parentheses thing. So then I just have to put spaces in there. And it's just this cat and mouse game that we play. And I've just learned from my extensive history of spamming people of what a lot of times I have to do. Like sometimes they won't let you send duplicate messages. So I've learned to use random emoji generators. So like there are like hundreds of emojis. And so I can just put a random couple of emojis in there, and it's almost like putting different numbers in, like, you know, but you just, with the amount of emojis that there could be, it's quite a few different ones, especially when you include in there the shapes and the flags and all that other stuff. So basically I'm at a point where I have the upper hand on them now. They had the upper hand on me a couple days ago where, I was unable to create an account using my computers, and I did not know why. And the reason why I wasn't able to do it was they had me with this VPN thing. And I mean, they had me. I learned all kinds of things of how they fingerprint you in terms of how they know what your device is, and like some of the. Sure, you do what you need to do. Sure. Absolutely. You got it.
James Henson, everyone.
G'day, my name's James. I got some friends that call me Jim. Got an uncle that calls me Jimothy. And the guys at work call me, there he is, he's masturbating again. That's fun. I am getting married in 2 weeks. I actually met my partner at work, so we had to keep it a big secret. Not really a secret now, so I can use her real name, Intercourse Associate. And I work in advertising as well, and they say that TV is a dying medium and that these streaming services are actually taking over. But you guys are paying $16 a month for Netflix just to scroll through the menu and comment about how shit all the content is. You're not on fucking Gogglebox. And I can prove about why TV is not a dying medium, because it can be 10:45 on a Wednesday night and you're absolutely fuck-eyed. It's time for bed. But you see 1999 Adam Sandler's comedy drama Big Daddy and you're like, no, I'm not fucking going to bed.
There you go, James Henson. My goodness. Look at you. How are you, pal? How do you feel right now?
Yeah, I feel good. I'm okay.
Really?
Yeah.
All right.
I'm okay.
Okay. I guess so. If you feel good, then I guess it's okay.
It's okay.
Low expectations you had for the set tonight?
Just wanted to give it a crack.
I love it. That's very good. It's your first time?
Second time.
Second time. Come on, make some noise for James, everyone. Heck yeah. So how old are you, James?
26.
26. What do you do for work?
Work in advertising.
Yeah, boring as fuck. Absolutely. How about for fun?
I like to play squash.
You like to play squash? Wow, the most ridiculous game that we can even imagine.
Is that the Harry Potter thing?
Yeah, it's the
it's the racquetball thing.
Yeah, it's the masturbating of athletics. It's the old. You just get it. You play people in squash.
Yeah.
Are you good at it?
Yeah, it's okay.
Really? How long you been playing for? Yeah. Go ahead. Ask.
I was gonna ask how often you play. Once every fortnight.
Every fortnight?
Fortnight.
Oh my goodness. Well, there you go. We know about that. What does that mean? Once every fortnight?
Every 2 weeks.
Once every 2 weeks. Wow. God, why do you guys speak like old British people? On this, the fortnight, 7 years ago. Hibbity hobbity dibbity bobbity. I played squash.
So I developed as I say, I think I got them figured out. They come back and they figured me out. It's just this cat and mouse game that I'm playing with them. Now, Twitter, whatever Twitter has done, they've kind of shot themselves in the foot with getting new users, because it's very hard to create a new account on Twitter and not have it get banned. If you go to the Twitter subreddit, at the very top, they have a pinned post that's just like anything having to do with bans or terminations or anything along those lines. Put your complaints here, and they just have hundreds of people every week who complain that hey, and if you read what these people have done, it's I have for the last year and a half been complaining why can't I use my account, or people will be I have Twitter Blue and it got banned and I don't know why it got banned. And there's just Elon Musk fired everybody who was on their appeal team, so it's just robots now that are basically just maybe overseen by humans. But at least with Blue Sky, it's real people, and I find that to be an advantage because it's a lot harder for them to be able to babysit me. And now they have some AI that does ban my accounts, but I've got to say they've been really, really cool. Jack Dorsey, you suck dick if you're watching this right now, but you should know that I appreciate that your moderation team has been very cool. And why do I say that? So I have a couple accounts that I use. One is my main Rabbi Rothschild account, and the other is a Rabbi Rothschild fan club account. And those two have not been banned because I've asked that they don't ban them. It's like Kick. Kick went through and just banned all of my accounts. They didn't care. But
at least Blue Sky's been really nice, and they haven't banned the accounts that I've requested they don't ban. They've banned all the other accounts, or a lot of them. So what I did, I created this image that is like, it's like kind of hard to read. Not really though. I shouldn't say it's hard to read. It's just small. But if you read it, it says everything that I do and where to find me and all these other things. And I mean, I get people who just randomly comment about me. Some guy was just, I just was looking at one of the accounts, and it's not all positive. It's like, ew, hard pass, fuck all rabbis. Okay, that's cool. You're entitled to that opinion. But it's like I made an impact on you, and I know it's working. That's the best thing about it. It's like sometimes I do this, and I don't know if it's working or not because I don't know if, like, I'm having, like, sometimes these platforms will shadow ban you, and if you shadow ban, nobody's going to see what you're doing. But if they're responding to me, then I know it's working. So I'm kind of just figuring out their system and what they're using to ban me, and slowly but surely, I'm figuring it out. And then I also created a thing with these bots that if the account gets banned, I created an alarm, so it will make my screen flash red, so I can see it, and then it plays a song. And so whenever I hear that song, I just know, oh, okay. So that helps when I'm like trying to fall asleep or something, but I'm not yet quite asleep. And then if I hear that song, I can be like, okay, well, I gotta fix it or whatever. So having an alarm to know when these things have been banned is really helpful. It just helps with the efficiency of it. So long story short, for the past 12 days, I've made a lot of waves on this platform, and I look to continue to do so. And it really is a nice platform. I mean, from a perspective, it's basically very liberal Twitter, but the people have like kind of some cool content. I don't know. Have you used Twitter recently, Caspian Sea? It's a cesspool. You're fine.
I just put a little bit of peanut butter on that bone. I'm gonna make sure that it doesn't have any. I remember if you get to the cat xylitol or something, there's something sticky to it.
Yeah, I think it's xylitol.
So just gotta make sure that it's not.
That's that sugar, artificial sugar or whatever. Substitute, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, it's not a saccharine, but. Oh, man. I'm going to change the trash a little bit.
Has anyone told you you look like a young Jeffrey Jones, the redhead guy from Ferris Bueller's Day Off?
I haven't seen it.
It's a deep reference. No, I know who he is. I know exactly who he is. It's better than your Kramer reference. I'll give you that. There you go.
It's not good.
That's the sound of the audience seeing the picture. That is true. You do look like him. Well, who do you think you look like? If you had to guess who you looked like, what would you say?
Almost one of the Weasley older twins, but mixed with Jeremiah.
No.
I don't think so.
I don't think so at all. Wow. So you play squash. What else about you, James? There must be other interesting stuff.
Both my parents are deaf.
They're both deaf.
What?
Oh my goodness. That must have been who you ran your jokes by, huh? Wow. Did a little deaf comedy jam for him, huh? How are both of your parents deaf? How does that happen?
Just
They weren't deaf until he told them the jokes.
Yeah. My goodness. So when they got mad at you when you were younger, it must have been chaos. Just, "Ah!"
did they?
Did they dislocate their jaws on his scream?
Yeah.
Did you ever hear them having sex like through the door because they couldn't like hear themselves?
That's a great question. Oh,
Did you answer it?
You never heard them having sex? Or,
No, weirdly enough, no.
Being deaf must run in the family, huh? So what was that like having deaf parents?
It's okay. You find yourself pretending to have to be them a lot on the phone just to get away from some things.
Yeah, it's an interesting childhood, though. You can jerk off be as loud as you want. You know what I mean? Just like, oh, fuck yeah, fucking take that hand, you motherfucker.
Inward.
You can't even rebel by playing music loud or
Right. He's such a good boy.
You know, ATMs have headphone jacks on them, you know, like money machines. I never noticed until recently. You could like plug headphones into an ATM machine. It's just like, do you want a receipt? Like it's
okie dokie.
Wait, why would a deaf person plug in headphones to an ATM, Brian? That makes no sense. And why would the ATM in deaf voice say, would you like a receipt? You're an idiot, Brian!
Oh, no!
You're an idiot!
It's unbelievable.
Go look at an ATM.
All right, we believe you, Brian. Right, Dan.
I decoded that in 3 seconds.
James,
Makes
what's
no
your
sense.
love life like? You fucking squashing some puss or what? What are we talking about here?
Just the one. She's American as well.
Oh, wow. How'd you get yourself an American girl? Is she deaf too?
No.
I love your joke. Is she deaf or blind? Or just dumb? I can't believe you can make fun of special needs people.
It's okay.
What's her story? She came out to visit.
Yeah,
You're like, hey, what do you want to do? Go to Bondi Beach, and what happened?
Yeah, just like that, just on the sauce, too many nights in a row, and then we just stuck to it.
Sorry, a hot chick just walked by, and Jeremiah and I got caught daydreaming for a second. What was the answer that you gave? This is very funny. Did you see that?
I'm sweating. I don't know what's happening.
It's so funny. I just started sweating too when that happened. I can feel it. It was very bizarre. What did I even ask you? I don't even remember.
Yeah, so back to you. What are your parents' favorite bands? Def Leppard, the Deftones? What are we talking here?
What is it?
No, they don't listen to music.
They don't listen to music at all. Really? Not even Beethoven or anything like that? They don't even represent their own kind?
Do they like the Eurythmics or anything?
No, nothing.
Oh, all right. Well, that's cool. The American girlfriend of yours, how long you guys been together?
4 years now.
4 years. What does she do?
She works in advertising as well.
Oh,
what part of the states? Where's she from?
Maryland.
Oh, wow. Yeah, that's
not Baltimore.
Oh, wow. Yeah.
I don't know if you technically got an American.
Yeah. It's pretty much another fucking Canadian. You know what I mean? There's people that go like that all the time. All right. Well, James, we're gonna keep it moving along. Very good job for a second time, even though it was bad. Still good for a second time. Heck yeah. That was one of my favorite moments in the show's history, right there. Put your hands together for Jonathan Burns. Jonathan Burns. Wow, right here. Look at this. Jonathan Burns.
Yeah. Hey again, everyone. All right. Let's see. Martin. All right. So at the start of this year, actually got arrested. So it was one of the most surreal and one of the most scary and like dreamlike state experiences that I've ever had in my life, where for every 10, 15 seconds, I felt like just going back in time and just like, I just want to go back. I want to restart it. But I also found out how
far into my body that my dick and balls will go. The moment that dog sniffed my crotch, I was just like, sucked in. And then this is right after. We got 5 coppers, all with chest cams, and it was one of the most frightening things ever. But then we got in the MTT van and stripping down, and this is the one time I'm like, man, I don't even get a fucking fluffer. Like, my dick's about this tiny, and I don't have any assistance. It's fucked.
Oh, yeah. Jonathan. Keep that microphone, pal. Jonathan Burns. Jonathan. Okay, very good. Jonathan, welcome to the show. Hell yeah. Look at you. Huh?
Thanks for leaving your duty on the wall to come be with us today.
Yeah. This is like Game of Thrones if the throne was at King's Cross. Wow. Has anyone ever told you look like Forrest Gump while he was... Oh, okay. Maybe, there you go. Right on the, just hit the music during the punchline, Brian. It's always perfect.
Awesome timing.
Nailed it.
Forrest Gump?
Yeah, well, it's ruined now. Can't really go back to that one.
I actually went to a dubstep gig on Friday night, and I dressed up as Forrest Gump when he went for a run.
You were dressed up as Forrest Gump at a dubstep concert?
It was Halloween, but...
That is literally retarded. Wow. My goodness. So, why did you dress up as Forrest Gump?
It's easy.
It's easy.
Got a beard and long hair.
Yeah, so what did you wear?
Just a yellow shirt, red shorts, and some really daddy white Kmart shoes.
There you go. Absolutely. It's your first time doing stand-up comedy.
Absolutely.
Definitely. How old are you?
31.
31. What do you do for work?
I'm actually working at a factory. I do sanding and priming of kitchen panels and stuff.
Oh, okay. That's interesting. You have a face for that job.
Cover it up.
Yeah, Feminist Stacy.
Is it true if you die, you'll come back to life 3 days later?
I might sleep in though.
Yeah.
I have seen some of the dirtiest, ugliest ponytails when I've been here on men. I don't understand what is happening back there.
It is quite incredible. It is absolutely disgusting what you look like.
I did have an idea. I was thinking just this week after having a smoke, and I was just like, if you guys had a pair of scissors, I'd be willing to let you guys chop it off if you want.
Really? All right. Well,
it's about 5 years old.
Kylie, can we get a pair of scissors up here? It's very impressive. This is very exciting. We're going to cut off a guy's disgusting ponytail for the first time in the history of the show. This is one of our high points and our low points at the same time. We have a pair of scissors coming up. I believe we see some movement up here.
Why does it have to be called a man bun? We started it.
Oh, just a false alarm. Just a wacky Australian that just likes jogging to and fro. Does anybody have a pair of scissors? Maybe we could fucking boomerang it off, huh? Just fucking hold it out there. Jesus, look at that thing. If you guys are wondering what Jeremiah's pubes look like, that's the answer. Somebody working on scissors for us?
Scissors? Well, as we all know, you can't run with scissors, so it's going to be
It's a very slow person coming to the
You know what? I have a different idea. Let's do something different, because that just seems a little bit too easy. We cut your hair, and then that's it, and then it's over. But I think we should do something different. Now, a lot of you might not know this, but I'm sure you do. If you've watched the show for a long time, you know that Jeremiah 6 months ago famously cut his long hair down to a normal, employable. Oh, okay, to a normal. A lot of scissor liars out here today. That girl looks like she scissors her girlfriends. Not hair, I guess. Jeremiah famously cut his long hair down to a normal, employable hairstyle. And, however, an interesting fun fact. Yes, here you go. Wow, look at this. It's the ghost of Brody Stevens, everybody. Wave to these people. Wave. You got it. That's frightening.
Yes.
It's Bogan Stevens.
Yes.
So should we cut it or should we cover him in fucking hair? We should cover him, right? A lot of you guys, you'd be surprised to know that for some very odd comedic reason, Jeremiah decided to bring his cut hair all the way to Australia with him.
Fucking
here.
serious?
Yeah, he brought an entire. You have that bag of hair on you? Let's see.
What? It's fucking disgusting.
He's got a bag of hair. So why don't we do something that we've never done before? And why don't we cover this guy completely in hair? Instead of getting it, would you be willing to? Would you be willing to put it on his face? Would you be willing to take a bunch of hair to your face? This is one of the stupidest things we've ever done.
Disgusting.
We are knocking off a bucket list of absolute dumbish. Oh, that is disgusting.
That is nasty. Why would you bring that to Australia? Why don't you just donate that to a gay kid?
What are we doing? What is that?
Ugh.
Oh, that is disgusting. Put that back in the bag. We can't do anything with that.
Just cut his hair.
All right.
Fucking chat.
I've had this in the top drawer of my bedroom for 6 months.
But why'd you bring it?
It just growled at me.
Why did you bring it though? What was the reasoning for bringing that?
I don't know. I figured we'd do something special with it in Sydney.
Oh, don't touch it.
Wow, for those of you listening to the show, I apologize. It's chaos up here. We have that is. Oh my god.
Does it smell like anything?
What does it smell like? Let me smell. I'm gonna smell it. Oh,
God.
it still feels like it smells like something though. Yeah, I don't know what to do with you. Cut it. All right, let's fucking cut it. Here we go. This is it. All right. So put your head over the trash can. Wait, you took it out of the ponytail. Put it back in the ponytail. Yeah, hold that. Here, face the audience. Square up with the audience. All right, lean over the trash can here. All right. Yeah, I guess so. Well, the audience can't really see it. Here, sort of like, here, go like this. Let's face the other way. This way. Face Red Band. And then, yeah. All right, here we go. You guys ready for this shit? Keep your head still. Oh my god. It's much harder than I thought it would be. Oh, this is a wow. This is one of the lowest points of the show's history, everybody. Oh, we're getting close. There we go. Oh my god. This is the worst thing I've ever done in my life. I have this guy's disgusting Aussie hair all over my hand. Hey!
Wow.
Oh, disgusting.
Yeah.
All right, get out of here. There he goes.
Look at
Jonathan Burns, everybody.
It looks a lot better, actually.
Yeah, you do. You look immediately better.
Yeah.
Why is Jeremiah putting his hair back in a bag?
Oh. Why? Here, throw that hair in the trash can. You don't need, unless you want to keep it for longer. How about one more time for Jonathan, everybody?
What the fuck
This
was
is
that?
this is one of the wackiest. Oh, a little something to the audience.
Oh, somebody caught it. It's licking it. He's licking in the hair.
Oh my goodness. Okay, we got a one-word name. Put your hands together for Dino, everybody. Come on, make some noise for Dino. Here we fucking go. This is a crazy show tonight. Here he comes, everybody. Make some noise for Dino, everyone.
Hey guys, how you going? Might not look like it or sound like it, but I'm half Samoan. Yeah, a bit more like an inside-out coconut more than anything. just before I got married to my wife, though, I was over at my father-in-law's place, and he was talking to one of his workmates, and they were talking about one of their mates at work who just happened to be in trouble for beating the fuck out of his wife, and his workmate says, "Oh, well, he's a coconut, so what can you expect?" My father-in-law knows exactly what I am, and so I just took that as a green light. And before I came up, my missus said, "You better be funny." So good luck, Curbs. Yeah, that's it.
There you go. Dino. Oh, yeah, Dino. Absolutely, buddy. This crowd is in shock and awe right now. You are sweating bullets, huh, my friend? What is going on?
It's out of
there?
control.
Is it a little bit hot in here, huh?
No, I just fucking sweat at the drop of a hat.
My goodness, what's going on down there?
Nah, it's fucked. I just
You sweat a lot?
yeah, from the months of like August through.
And then what happens the other months? August through what? July?
Yeah, pretty much.
Wow. Have you always had that? Just soaking wet armpits and you just commit to the gray t-shirt on that?
Yeah, it's not a good option. It's fucked up.
Hey, I don't want to bluff anybody. If you fall in love with me, this is what you get. You know what I mean? I don't want to... No secrets kept here. Yeah. I sweat. For those of you listening, the sweat goes from his armpit halfway down to his waist.
It's a long way.
It's like somebody spilled 2 beers on his nipples.
Yeah, exactly.
Like, why not black shirts, though? Like, seriously.
Yeah, it's also slimming.
Are you a sweaty hand guy also? Like, are you the whole thing?
Yeah, sweaty everywhere.
Sweaty everything?
Yeah.
Butthole? Sweaty butthole?
Yeah.
Self-lubing butthole?
Yeah.
Dino, first time doing stand-up?
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Congratulations. What do you do for a living?
I guess technically I'm still in the Air Force. I'm in the middle of discharging. I got time off for the rest of the year.
Oh, the Australian Air Force? What do you fly, paper planes? Just in case anybody ever fucking flies a kite or something like that? Like,
yeah, pretty much.
What do you do for the Air Force?
I'm an avionics technician. It's just fix electrical bullshit.
Shoot down lorikeets?
Yeah, yourself some bean chickens. My goodness. So that's how you make money?
Yeah.
All right, cool.
There's something like, I don't know how to say this, but like very Hitler-y about you.
Yeah, for sure.
You
do look like
fat Hitler or something.
You do look like Hitler's sweaty grandson. Like you look like if Hitler put himself in a gas chamber. Has anyone ever told you that before?
Nah, not that specifically.
I know. Have you ever thought about trimming the mustache down full Hitler? I mean, you're so close. Can we get that pair of scissors back up here? How many of you guys, you want to do it?
Oh, we can do it.
You would do it?
Yeah, absolutely.
Let's fucking do it. I'm not hesitating.
What the fuck is going on?
Give me I need the scissors and a trash can back ASAP.
Well, we already have one trash can on stage.
Hey, what'd I do? Trash can. How are you going to you know where that trash can went?
You're going to cut that with scissors, though.
Kylie!
She's coming.
All right, very good. This is exciting. This is the first time in the history of the show in which we've ever cut someone's... Here comes the... I love how this trash can...
Dad?
You have the scissors, Kylie? No, they're not in there anymore. God damn it. You have any special talents that you can do in the meanwhile while we wait for the scissors? You know how to sing or do anything?
Squirt out of his armpits.
No?
That's literally it. That's about all I've got.
God, that is impressive. That is a lot of sweat.
You ever tried antidepressant? Or, like the, whatever it's called.
It's called antiperspirant, red band, not antidepressants for your, my elbows and my armpits are so depressed.
Did you know your armpits have a thing for headphones?
How about a hand for Kylie Sparrow, everybody? She's a tour manager. She's responsible for my last 5 years in a row of coming to Sydney, Australia. She was able to get down on your knees.
Wow, it's not the first
Get over
time.
here. We're
Tony
gonna
said
do
that.
this shit. You sure you want to do this, right?
Yeah, go ahead.
No lawsuits from this after this. This is very exciting. You stay still.
Tony's hands
pal.
are shaking so much.
Cut him. Why are you shaking so much, Tony?
This isn't going the way I thought it would go. These are the worst scissors I've ever done anything with in my life. Apologies to the Factory Theater for all the dirty hair that's going to be on the stage after the show.
That's not gonna work.
Yeah, these scissors are garbage. Can we get another pair of scissors?
Let's cut his head off.
Yeah.
Can we get an axe?
Kylie, can we find another pair of scissors from like the ticket office or something? Anybody have scissors on them?
Yeah, does anybody have barber scissors out in the audience?
How about a razor blade? Anyone have any coke addicts in the audience?
Come here, keep coming here. Just stay over here.
Everybody.
I'm going to interview you while this happens.
Oh,
so what do you do for fun when you're not working in avionics or anything like that?
I like getting drunk and yelling at sporting events.
Well, you're going to look perfect for that after this mustache is done. Don't laugh while this is happening. You're wasting my time. Yeah,
This is also a full beard for me. This isn't.
yeah, no, I know. God doesn't love
You're making it look like your mustache, Tony.
Oh, come on. Stop laughing. So, you have a girlfriend?
A wife?
You have a wife? What do you think she's going to think when you come home with a Hitler mustache?
Oh, she's in the crowd.
Oh, really?
Why do I feel like this is the beginning to a bad gay porno?
You better stop laughing, dude. This isn't going to work out well for
Oh, wow.
Your
Tell me
face
more
paint.
about your wife.
Yeah, this is good. We're getting there. We're actually making a lot of progress here. You want to make out?
Oh, yeah?
Stop it, Brian. Jesus Christ. Oh, my God. This is the stupidest shit we've ever done. But it's also going to be completely awesome once it's done. So, what are your thoughts on Hitler and the work that he did?
Not a massive fan. I don't think my workplace is a fan.
Don't face them yet. I want it to be a reveal. Haven't you ever seen? Stop laughing. Haven't you ever seen anything in show business before? Oh God, that one just went right up my sleeve. That was disgusting. I really
Cut
felt
to
that
10
one.
hours later, he looks the same.
Hey,
Stop laughing.
I got a lighter. We can just burn them off. And I got some Powerade Zero to just get if it catches fire.
Wow, red band on the science project over here.
That's how it works.
I just want everybody to remember this moment the next time I pitch a segment on the show.
Yeah.
Yeah,
No shit.
giving a guy a Hitler mustache is the greatest thing we've ever done, ever. This is the first, and we're gonna always have a razor on.
What's blacking on top of a stairway?
Looks pretty good. Put your hands together for Adolf Hitler.
Oh, there's some more
wait.
wait.
Here we go. Give me two more good swipes at this fucking thing. Stop laughing.
Stephen Hawking after a fire.
Oh yeah, there we go. We're cleaning it up
Let's
good
just
now.
draw it on with a Sharpie.
You got to finish this job when you get home, and then tag us in it. Tag Kill Tony on your Instagram.
Yeah, we'd love to
Instagram?
retweet Hitler stuff. Hashtag dildo party.
That's good enough.
It looks exactly the same.
I guess so. Who cares? That's it. That's a new segment. If you bomb on the show, you get a Hitler mustache. You bomb with a mustache, you fucking get the Hitler. You guys having fun out there?
Not now.
It's a lot of hair shed on this show. Bloodshed and hair shed. Okay. I believe this might be our first lady of the night. Put your hands together for Lena, everybody. Lena Salerno. Whoa, here she is. It's Lena, everyone. Fuck yeah. Hello, how are you? Make some noise for Lena.
Thanks. So it's my birthday today, and thanks. And it's even though I spent about 50 hours at the airport just waiting for my new plane, because I came from Melbourne yesterday, it was a lot better than my birthday last year. So last year I got a phone call from a random chick and found out that my boyfriend, who I lived with for many years, was cheating on me. but he actually forgot. He told me that he forgot he'd been cheating on me, just the same way that you or I would forget to, I don't know, pick up milk on the way home. So I'm still single, 12 months later, and I took the time to kind of reflect on the kind of guys that I was going for. So most people have a type, and I realized that my type was generally narcissistic sociopaths with zero income and really bad credit. So it's been consistent. And
Oh yeah, Lena. Fuck yeah.
Hey.
Hell yeah. It's exciting. Lena is the first comedian of the night to come on stage, and it looks like we already cut her hair. Very good. That's exciting.
Me and her get our hair cut at the same place.
It's a little
It's good.
Giovanni. Yeah, very good. Absolutely. Part of the fucking gang over here, huh? Look at you. It's interesting because you dress like a barber, but you have that haircut. That haircut is Australian as fuck. Only, and you're wondering, like, oh, I wonder how many American girls have the old regular hair with the old man bangs. No. Hell yeah.
You can shave it off.
No, it's
I call that haircut the wishing well. I wish this goes well. Oh well.
Wow, look at that. That's interesting.
Yeah, I'm a feminist. I'll take down women too.
Wow, look at that. There he is. There's our pal with a fresh haircut right there. Absolutely. Selena, welcome to the show. First time doing stand-up?
It is.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Very cool. Awesome. This is really a goddamn anomaly because we ran into each other today at the
airport
at Melbourne Airport on the way here. Your flight was delayed. You said you had tickets to the show. You got a picture with me and Jeremiah Watkins, the artist formerly known as Feminist Stacy, and here we are. You were lucky enough to get pulled out of a bucket. Is that true that your boyfriend cheated on you a year ago? He was cheating on you for a long time.
Yeah, and he genuinely said, like, he was just as surprised as I was when I found out. He was like, what? And then
I love that you think he was surprised.
Yeah, like you think that's real?
A year later, and you're still falling for it. Like, oh, no, seriously, he just totally forgot that it happened. Yeah. Oh, okay.
So he used to pretend that he'd like black out randomly.
Yeah.
And I presented him with some evidence, and he was like, oh shit, I forgot about that.
Why did the girl come to you? Were they like, did he break up with her or stop fucking her or something?
No, so he had borrowed some money to take me out for my birthday from her.
Oh.
And he told her that he was going to his brother's baptism, and we went out for the day. Then we came back to our house in the evening, and she just thought she couldn't last another minute, so she had to break it to me on my birthday.
Wow. Are they together still?
I don't know.
That happened on your birthday?
Yeah.
And today's your birthday?
Yeah.
Wow, that is so cool. Happy birthday. What a difference a year makes, huh? That must have been pretty devastating a year ago when that happened. How long were you two together for?
Just over 2 years.
Just over 2 years. What did he do for work?
Nothing.
Nothing. He was a do-nothing.
Yeah.
Heck yeah.
I like those guys.
Why is that, do you think?
I don't know.
Is your father a loser?
My father's dead.
Yeah, he's dead. Perfect. Yeah. So you like guys that do nothing because they're like your father.
Exactly.
You like guys that just lie around, preferably in the dirt.
No, he's above ground. He's on a shelf.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
he's
it's
in
an Italian thing.
Oh, you're Italian.
Yep.
Look at that.
You ever snort a little of your dad?
No, he's full-bodied.
He's not creamy.
He's not in a...
I was creamy.
He's in a morgue.
Do you think these loser guys fuck better?
Wait, what?
She says she likes these narcissistic losers. Do they fuck better?
Right. No,
I don't know. I haven't had anything else.
I can answer this for you. It's a control thing. It's because it gives you the leverage in the relationship. You have the power, you have the money, you have the overall advantage, and you like that.
You know, I've seen a therapist for years, and you just nailed it.
Well, yeah, here's another thing is your therapist doesn't want to give you that answer. They want you to keep coming back every week. One of these days we're going to have a real breakthrough, Lena. That'll be another $125, please. No, that's definitely what it is. You ever been with a woman before?
No, I tried to have a girlfriend for a little while, and I couldn't break up with her, and it just got so messy that I didn't really go there. Like, we just kind of met, and then
Why couldn't you break up with her?
she just kept crying in public.
Yeah, I know, right? That's
It
what
was
they do.
really bad.
I know.
All the time, and I was like, it's cool, we'll keep going.
I know, it never ends with them.
You're supposed to keep that to yourself, bitch.
Whoa. You ever cry, feminist Stacy?
Only in the shower.
Oh my God. This way you can't even tell because it just drips down.
Exactly.
Wow. Impressive. Lena, what do you do for work?
I'm in HR.
HR.
Yep.
Heck yeah.
The business of people.
Oh,
It's fun.
very good. The business of people. That's very good. Absolutely. And how about for fun? Any fun hobbies or anything like that? Do you have special skills or talents or anything?
I have a special pet.
Oh, yeah? What kind of pet is it?
He's a bearded dragon, so he's like a baby dinosaur.
Oh, wow.
And I really love him.
Aww.
Like a lot.
Yeah, you're going to be single for a long time.
I know.
You watch yourself, Anthony.
Wait. Why?
No brighter phoenix will rise than a woman scorned.
Oh, my God. What a weird moment to do that. You have a dragon or something?
Inside of me.
Oh, my God. How long have you had this dragon for?
He turned 2 about a month ago.
What do you feed a dragon?
So, so he's kind of a vegetarian that hates vegetables. So I feed him like the equivalent of a cockroach.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
I need that for my soundboard.
Unbelievable. What was that? Never again, sir. Never again. That was your one. If he makes that noise again, open hand slap him, somebody in the audience.
Can she say one more fact about her bearded dragon, and then we hear that guy do the exact same
All
thing one
right,
more time?
sure, let's do it. Absolutely. Let's acknowledge this so that we always have people in audiences doing dumbass shit, and then it'll always be a thing. Maybe if I don't get pulled out of the bucket, I can just interrupt the show. All right, let's do this. Everybody stay quiet after the answer, except for you know who. Here we go. And have you ever done anything? Have you ever slept with your dragon before? Have you ever like cuddled with it or anything like that?
He sleeps in my bed every night.
There you go. See, that's why segments don't work with audience members. You had one fucking job, you absolute idiot. He really sleeps in bed with you every night?
I trusted you!
Stacy, let's just keep it moving
This
along.
is why I never trust men!
All right. So that's true how he sleeps in bed with you?
Yeah, like...
How long has that been for? 12 months? Okay, back to Lena, everyone.
It's kind of been on and off since he was a baby.
Since he was a baby, how long's that been for?
2.
2 years. Very good. Very good. All right.
Has it ever crawled inside of you?
No!
Let's all do it together. 1, 2, 3. Trash can.
What I did.
All right. Well, Lena, it's so cool. Again, it's amazing how far you've come in a year. And happy birthday to you. You guys sing happy birthday here? Is that a thing? Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Lena. No, I'm not going to do it. Happy birthday to you. One more time for Lena, everybody.
I think she's a little cutie.
Your boyfriend cheated on you.
I forgot the words.
Hey, you know the version of that song where it goes, you smell like a monkey and you look like one too? I sang happy birthday to my black friend, and I did that part not thinking about it. You can't do that anymore.
There you go. Very good. Red Band working
Different
out.
times,
Red
different
Band
times.
working out new minutes. here
No,
on
that's like
Killzone.
a real thing. I did it.
Pull the name out of the bucket. Make some noise for Michael Montoro, everyone. Michael Montoro. Woo! Stage smells like Australian hair. Here he is, Michael Montoro, everybody.
Hey everyone, my name's Michael, born and bred in Australia. They say Australians are a racist nation. They're racist, bloody racist. Part of me thinks when people say those sorts of things, they're being fucking racist. My girlfriend the other day, she was talking about the glass ceiling. I was like, babe, it's not a big deal. And she's like, no, it's horrible. I'm just like, just wear pants. She's like, what do you mean? I said, they won't see up your skirt. Halloween's coming up in Australia. It's a pretty funny thing. We don't really have it here, but I want to get involved, but I don't have much money because I live at home with my dad. So I thought the cheapest way to do that would just to be sticking up a really official looking piece of paper on my front gate that says, we cannot take place in this because a registered sex offender lives here. That's all I got, guys. Thank you very much.
There you go. Michael Montoro, congratulations. Fun set. Perhaps the set of the night so far. How long have you been doing stand-up?
This is the first time I've been on stage.
Wow. Very impressive. Look at that. Absolutely.
Thanks, guys.
My goodness. You've come a long way from being Mario's evil brother, Wario. That is incredible. There you go. Absolutely. Very good. What have you been doing with your life up until this point?
I've just gone back to uni and I'm about to finish studying for web design.
Oh, very cool. How old are you?
30.
What do you do for work, though? I mean, how do you go to school at 30?
It's a good question.
Yeah.
I got an internship, so I was very lucky. I'm working in the field that I'm studying.
So you've never had a real job?
Not really.
You have rich parents?
Yeah, they're pretty good.
Yeah, what does your dad do for work? What does your dad do for work?
That's a chiropractor and osteopath.
Wow, so at least someone's cracking someone up. My goodness. So what do you do for fun? Any hobbies or anything like that? You're 30 years old. This is your first time on stage?
Yep. I like drawing. I like doing art. That's about it.
Yeah.
Video games. I'm very much into my video games. Yeah, nothing too ridiculous. Sorry.
Yeah, absolutely. What's your love life like?
Good. I've been with my partner for 9 years.
Yeah, what's his name? Only in Australia do they say partners, and it's still the opposite sex. In America, if you say you've been with your partner a while, that means you're fucking a butthole, dude. You know what I'm saying, bro?
She's my girlfriend, but it felt like 9 years. It shouldn't be calling her my girlfriend.
9 years you two have been together. Are you guys, you think you're ever going to tie the knot?
Maybe one day. We'll see.
Maybe one day. It's been 9 fucking years.
I got no money, man. Weddings are expensive.
Right.
She's going to be in another castle soon.
Yeah. That's very good. That's true. That's true. That's right. She's going to get kidnapped by Bowser. And, it's not going to be the only lady I've heard of that sleeps with a dragon. Wow. That's interesting. What does she do, Michael?
She's also in HR, actually.
She's also in HR?
Yeah.
Oh, my goodness. Wow. Do you ever forget that you cheated on her?
Never happened.
No, that would never happen. Exactly. Wow. My goodness.
Happy guy.
Yeah, absolutely. What was your childhood like? Anything crazy happen then?
Well, I used to jerk off, and I used to call it the fire starter.
No, you didn't jerk off
I
like
did.
that. Is that true? You'd be able to come like that?
Yeah.
You just kept doing that, and then you would finish?
I had no idea, man. It was.
You just that's all you knew? You tried that to start?
It just stuck.
Jesus, out of all the stories that we found out here, that is the weirdest shit I've ever heard in my life about jerking off.
His dick is on fire.
Wow. Well, Michael, very interesting stuff. Congratulations on your first time. We're going to keep flying through it. There you go. It's Michael Montoro, everyone. On to the next one. Let's keep getting through these names. Heck yeah. Okay, how about Bobbin D? Bobbin D. B-O-B-B-I-N-D, period. Bobbin D. Here's Bobbin, everybody.
Hi, everyone. Speaking of feminism, Who here has a feminist girlfriend or a wife? Anyone? That guy over there? No more doggy style, am I right? Yeah, it's all about eye contact, yeah? Missionary all day long. Anyway, true story. I jerked off today while fantasizing about doing well tonight. Yep. That happened. I'm married. I've got 2 kids, a wife, and juggling life and family gets hard sometimes. So I get cranky and angry, and my wife and I have a deal that if I'm really nice to her and the kids during the day, she lets me fuck her in the ass at night. It doesn't happen. It doesn't happen. She's very religious.
So Bob and Dee, welcome. My goodness, your eyes are so close to one another.
Sorry?
It's incredible. Has anyone ever told you that before? That your eyes, your nose, and your mouth. It's like you look like you have like an Instagram filter, like one of those like silly things.
I won't be able to unsee that anymore.
It's like Johnny Carson eyes. You ever see Johnny Carson's eyes?
Yeah. Why don't you show everybody a picture, Brian, for the joke to work? So, Bob, in your first time doing stand-up, right?
Yes.
And your last time doing stand-up, right?
If you say so, yes.
No, it's okay. That was fun. You're now divorced with 2 kids?
No, not divorced.
No.
Not yet, yes.
Not yet. Okay. So here we go, Bob, and let's talk about it. There's Johnny Carson eyes, for those of you in the live audience. Yes, very close. No, even Johnny had a much more marketable face than Bob and Dee. Very weird reference to use a television icon to compare Bob and to.
Can I see your face? Oh, I see it.
Yeah, it's interesting. There's something like you're almost a cyclops. There's just the bridge of that nose, very tiny bridge, just keeping it all together.
Like a bowling ball.
Heck yeah. A lot of people don't know this. While we're talking about faces, a little fun fact: the Sydney Opera House's design was off of Jeremiah's profile. His nose, actually, if he looks directly any one direction, that's the Opera House. A lot of tourists, while we've been in Australia, have walked right up to Jeremiah, like, "Can I get tickets to come in?" And they're like, "What?" And they're like, "That's the Opera House, right?" And then we're like, "No, that's Jeremiah Watkins' nose. He's got a podcast, Jeremiah Wonders. He's on social media, Jeremiah Stand Up, and he's one of the stars of Kill Tony." Anyway, Bob, and is anything that you said during that set true at all? Like, did your wife fuck you in the ass? Anything? Any part of it that we could actually talk about? Anything of any substance?
No, she's actually very religious.
She's very religious? You're very religious?
No, I actually come from a communist country. We don't do religion there. I have no idea about religion.
You have no idea, but your wife's religious?
Yes.
Uh-huh. And Christian?
Christian, yes.
Yeah, definitely. Is she with your kids alone right now?
Yes.
And how Christian is she, bro? I mean, I'd be careful. Yes, that's the exact reference that I was making. So
she's not that Christian. Yeah.
What do you do for work?
In finance. I work in finance.
Finance. Hell yeah, always keeping a big eye on the money, huh? How about your wife? What does she do?
She's a high school teacher.
A high school teacher. What does she teach in high school?
She teaches religion.
Whoa, frightening, dude.
I know.
Man, what's the kinkiest thing you've ever been able to get away with in the bedroom with her if she's that religious? I mean, sometimes Christians are very, boring, but sometimes they're also like...
Yes, true.
Sometimes they also just want a fucking dick in every hole, you know what I mean?
Funny you say this. She sometimes likes it in the dark. The lights are off.
You mean the butthole?
When you come, do you say, "Let there be light"?
You come again 3 days later?
I love it.
The old resurrection.
We might try one of those things.
You ever nail her to your wood?
Yeah. Yeah.
So
turn the lights off. And
turn the
then what
lights off, and she gives me this white dressing gown for some reason. I put it on,
like a priest.
And she likes to call me father for some reason. I don't know what that's all about.
That's a joke, right? That's another one of your big lying jokes.
Yes.
Very good. That seems to be your specialty.
I couldn't get it out in time. Yes.
Right. Exactly. Absolutely. Any special skills or talents you have, Bobbin?
I used to play drums like 7 years ago.
What do you mean you played 6 or 7 years ago? How long did you play drums for?
Well, I played for like 2 or 3 years, and then I had kids, so I stopped, and I haven't played
kids
since.
stopped you from playing drums. You think you could still do a good job at all? You think you could do a drum solo? No? Oh, you can? You want to give it a try?
I don't know, maybe.
All right, let's fucking do it. We're live in Sydney. Why not? Bobbin D, ladies and gentlemen, is going to go for the throne here. I don't know.
Watch for the sock, yeah?
There you go, Bobbin. Get behind the drums. Shut the fuck up. Now, Bobbin played for a few years, and now he is here. Now, just a reminder, if anybody doesn't know, he has an opportunity to become the new drummer of Kiltony. He would be the new drummer. He would also be the least funny cast member we've ever had on this show. Just a giant liar that gets light chuckles every few seconds. He has eyes that are very close to one another. So let's see what happens here. Bobbin, if you win, we have a 10 a.m. flight back to Los Angeles tomorrow. We have a show at the Comedy Store that you will be the drummer for. Joel takes this very seriously, anybody who tries to take his job from him. Now, let me remind you that this is about, there's a microphone there if you have something you want to say. This is not only about a drum solo performance, this is about overall comedic value. You can use the stage, you can do whatever you want, you could really go for it here, but your wife is such a Christian, I get the feeling you're not going to. But here we are, with no further ado, this is a Mexican drum-off in Sydney, Australia, and this is a drum solo by Bobbin D, everybody. Here we go. There you go. All right. He gave it a good shot. And the thing is Joel never shows mercy on anyone. No matter how good or bad the other person does, Joel comes out guns a-blazing, and he takes absolutely no prisoners. Bobbin, you had a rough set. You're good. You're good right around there. I like that. You had a rough set earlier. We had a sort of a slow-paced interview, I would say. And sure, come over here. Absolutely. If Stacy wants you over here for some reason, sure. And you're about to get your ass beat in a Mexican drum-off. So, ladies and gentlemen, with no further ado, I present to you, here to keep his job as the drummer of Kiltony, undefeated all time in Mexican drum-offs. It's the one and only Joel Jimenez. Oh! He's got the purple dildo! Oh my God, he comes out, purple dildo. Ladies and gentlemen, this is incredible. He's got he's sucking the purple dildo. Oh my goodness, he just put it in his mouth. Joel, are you ready to do this, pal? Live in Sydney, our last show in Australia. This is Joel's first time in Sydney, by the way. Here to keep his job, it's the one and only Joel Jimenez.
my God.
Oh, the 360. Oh, he's grabbing a cymbal. Oh my goodness, what is happening? Whoa! A backflip with the purple dildo. Wait a second. He said, wait a second. He's grabbing something, it appears, from the back. Wait a second. What is this? Oh my God, he's got a shoe and a beer. You gotta be fucking kidding me. Is this his first shoey? Oh my God. He did a shoey live in Sydney with a purple dildo. He's taking it off. What's he gonna do with it? Oh my God. Wait a second. What is he doing? Oh no. Oh! His second backflip. Joelberg. Joel. Wow.
Go fuck yourself.
Wow, my goodness, that is the most one-sided competition I've ever seen in my life. This was like watching an Australian versus an American in basketball. This was a very impressive. How many of you have a guy named Bobbin winning that one? Yeah, there you go. How many of you have Joelberg Joel Jimenez winning that? Wow. There you go. Very good. His first ever shoey, his first performance in Sydney. That's Joelberg Joel Jimenez. And that's Bobbin D. There goes Bobbin, everybody. Wow. Chaos. Absolute chaos, this show, I tell you. I don't think we've ever made this much of a mess on stage before.
Somebody send me up another beer, please.
Hell yeah. I'm going to pull another name out, and here we go. Jamal Abdul, everyone. Jamal Abdul. Here comes Jamal, everybody. Here we go. Jamal Abdul. Oh. You got the wire.
All right,
came
off to
out.
a
One
great
more
start.
time for Jamal Abdul.
All right.
Here we go.
Oh my goodness. All right, I'll tell you guys a little bit about myself. I'm actually mixed race, guys. I am half Arabic, half Italian. That does get confusing at times. I'll give you an example. This is a greeting that a charming young Italian man can use, but an Arab can't. Yeah. How about that? Yeah, because it's a gun. It's pretty full on, actually. Nah, man. I'll tell you guys a little bit more about myself. I'm actually visually impaired. I'm legally blind. I was born with it. Suck on that, Maybelline, did it myself, right? But it makes my life interesting. Like, I was one of the first kids in primary school to have a laptop in class. I had an awesome laptop, and it had a special program on it. What it would do is it would take everything on the screen, and it would read it out loud for me, making the computer completely accessible. Right? It was good technology at the time, but the voice on this thing was awful. So when I would turn my computer on, it would go, right? Have that real red bloody voice? Damn.
Fuck yeah. Is that it? Hell yeah. Jamal Abdul. Absolutely. A blind Arabic man. Fuck yeah. Why couldn't you have tried to fly a plane into the World Trade Center? Jesus Christ. My goodness. In a stunning turn of events, a plane has flown directly into the Hudson River. Wow. Very impressive, Jamal. Welcome to the show. Half Arabic, half Italian. So does that make you Sudanese? What are we talking about here? What are you talking about? You drive here from Blacktown here today?
No.
Heck yeah.
You just sit there and do all that research on local references?
What the fuck do you think, pal? You questioning my preparation city to city? You mean that even though I'm exhausted traveling all around the world every single day, I don't do my fucking research?
Hey, this is your captain speaking.
Yeah, that's me.
Right.
So, welcome. Very cool. You're a blind guy, and somehow your eyes are still less weird than Bobbin's. It's very impressive. So, that's your first time doing stand-up?
No.
You've been doing it a while? You had a really good set, so I'm not assuming that's
thanks,
your
man.
first time. Very good. How about a hand for him, Jamal Abdul?
Oh, thank
That's
you,
a
guys.
good set. Heck yeah. One of the funniest blind people in comedy since Amy Schumer's stylist. So how long you been doing stand-up?
I just clocked 4 years, first of
4
October.
years.
Yeah.
Very good. Congratulations. All of it here in Sydney?
I'm based in Wollongong, so yeah.
Wow.
All right.
There's
no brotherhood there. I don't know why you're cheering. That's weird. Like, no, it's like 2 hours away on the train. I catch a train, obviously.
Oh, yeah. Absolutely. Why, obviously? Why did I get a laugh? Now I'm confused.
I mean, yeah, the Australian government has a thing against blind people driving. I don't know what that.
Oh, of course, yes.
A little bit
I got
prejudice,
it.
you know.
Yes, indeed.
Yeah.
Absolutely. That's very, very, very fucking good. You have a job? What do you do for a living?
No, I just lost my dishwashing job.
You lost your dishwashing job? What happened? You thought you were washing a plate and you took a plaque off the wall? What happened?
No,
Jamal, you watched Mark's Employee of the Month plaque. How'd you lose your dishwashing
No, I
job?
took too much time off, and then they weren't cool with that. So.
Oh,
yeah.
okay. Yeah, they didn't turn a blind eye to that, did
No.
they? Absolutely.
Yeah.
Heck yeah. Very fun. You have a girlfriend?
No.
No? When's the last time?
I can't see why.
You going for puns?
It seems like if anyone should be getting tons of pussy, it should be a guy that everyone's a hot chick to. If I were you, I'd be taking down 2s and 3s like a pimp. Oh, you're the most beautiful thing I've ever seen in my life. Has anyone ever told you you have the prettiest eyes?
You know, I'm surprised no girl has ever called me out on saying bullshit like that. Like, it's never happened. You know?
Wait, what?
They just want to believe it. So they just believe what you say, you know?
All right. Yeah, because we're just dumb, simple creatures.
I love it. I love it. What do you do for fun, Jamal, when you're not doing stand-up or...
Let me slapbox this guy. Let me go.
No, don't do it.
Yeah,
You can't get revenge on the blind guy, Stacy. No way. It's not fair at all.
No, I don't know, mostly stand-up, really. But I mean, you know, I play a little bit of music, but I can't play drums now. It'll be hack.
Yeah,
you know?
Wait, you play drums?
Not anymore. That's what I mean. It's hack. This has all happened before.
What do you mean? If you can play drums,
No,
better,
I can't play. I can't play now.
I don't understand. I'll fucking decide what goes on here, Jamal. I'm asking you a fucking question. How long have you played drums for?
I played, I don't know, I probably played for about 10 years and stopped about 3 years ago.
10 years?
Yeah, dude, hold on, I stopped 3 years ago. Okay, the skills, you know, it's like stop going to the gym.
I'm not going to put you in that type of position.
Yeah, okay.
We've had enough drum solos.
Yeah, that's enough, right?
Right, Joel?
Whatever, I'll kill a blind man.
Oh, come on. We can't do this to him. How about other than music? Any other fun hobbies or anything like that?
No. Not really, man. Talking about basic bitch lives. Like, I just do stand-up. That's kind of, you know.
Say that again?
I like talking about having a basic bitch life. I basically, you know, live a pretty boring life. And
no, I think you're one of the more interesting people that have been pulled out of the bucket so far. Yes, Feminist Stacy.
Yeah, I like that voice that you did at the end of your set, but you seem to run out of time. Was there more to that joke, or do you talk more in that voice?
I talk more in that voice.
I like it.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's good.
I rap in that voice.
You know how to rap in that voice? Let's hear some.
I mean, I do someone else's lyrics. It's not my rap.
His name's Jamal, duh.
Guys, listen, I'm from Wollongong. No one wants to hear a guy from Wollongong rap, okay?
Yeah, yes, we do. No. How many of you want to hear this guy rap in that voice? You want Joel to lay down a little beat?
You're only allowed to rap in Wollongong if you have a high-vis shirt on. That's the
God, you have so many excuses. Just fucking rap already.
Jamal, is there a beat that you would like Joel to do?
I can't rap.
What? Okay, fuck you, Jamal.
I'm not good at improv. I'm a very no-end comedian. Yeah.
All right.
I don't learn no ends.
It's okay.
All right.
All right, Jamal. Well, we're gonna keep flying this bucket. Be careful on your down. The staircase is down the middle.
I've been thinking about half this conversation. Like, I have to go down there.
I know.
And there's a bunch of beer spilled on the floor.
Heck yeah.
So make sure your cameraman follows me down the stairs to catch this fucking epic moment.
No, you're gonna be good. We have a bunch of people that are waiting to catch you right there.
Thank you guys. I appreciate it. Cheers.
There he goes, Jamal Abdul. Feminist Stacy's gonna walk with you. There you go. Come on, guys. One of the sets of the night. Make some noise for Jamal Abdul. You guys ready for one more? This is it. This is the end of the show. You guys ready to do this? All right. Let's see what happens here. Shut the fuck up. Make some noise for Seizure Kaiser, everyone. Seizure Kaiser. Let's see what happens here. It's Seizure Kaiser. Here he is, Seizure Kaiser, everyone.
Hey, before I start, can I give this spot to someone else? Because I've done Kill Tony before, and I'd rather give it to my mate.
No, you could just go. Go.
Yes, I can give it to...
No.
I'll just do it then.
No, you can't pick.
All right, okay, I'll just do the set then.
No, now no one likes you. Go back to your seat. Seizure Kaiser.
Fair enough. Sure, can I do it now?
There you go. It doesn't work. We here at Kill Tony reserve the right to dismiss anyone that we want to. It's pretty wild how that
That
works.
friend probably feels really bad right now.
Put your hands together for Roredi? 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 You get no love from me. Hanging out the passenger side, step back from that ledge. If you are my friend, step back from that ledge. My friend, step back from that fucking Roredi, everybody.
My goodness. How's everyone doing tonight? Tremendous. I think one of the most masculine things you can do as a man is go down on a girl. The only problem with that, there's no masculine way to actually go down on a girl. Like it.
Guys, there's no heckling during this part. That's really disappointing in Sydney that you guys would do that during somebody's 60-second set. It's one of the only rules of the fucking show. So how about you give this guy his time, because the Hat of Destiny gave it to him. So now we're going to start it over because you guys wanted to be fucking idiots. Now we wasted everyone's time because you guys thought you'd be funny in the fucking audience. Now make some noise for Roredi, everybody. Roredi.
There's some new jokes. Tremendous. I had to look after my mom's place recently. I accidentally smashed her favorite vase. Anyway, when she got home, she was like, "Elliot, you piece of shit." And then she saw that vase, and she was... She was pretty pissed. I never got along with Granddad anyway, though, you know, so it was like one of those... Good riddance. I want more than 1 minute.
I bet you do. There he is, Roredi, everybody. And there you go. There's a lesson for you dumbasses in the audience. Stupid bogan hecklers. Is that some comedians, other than the ones that just, other than the ones that start and perform here in Australia, use a thing called timing and execution to their art form. So maybe wait a few seconds and make sure they're not funny before you start heckling, you fucking fucks. God, so stupid. I've had that happen here numerous times. That's the problem with bad cocaine being the #1 drug in the city that you perform in. Is that people like that sometimes get scattered throughout the crowd. How long have you been doing stand-up? Roredi?
Ravetti. 2 years.
2 years. Very good. Absolutely. Let's check in with Feminist Stacy.
Yeah, how long have you had the sexy kind of autism?
2 years. What do you do for work?
I'm a cleaner.
You're a cleaner. What are you cleaning? Houses, apartments?
Yeah, that and
Yeah.
I actually clean a school like early in the AM.
Oh, okay.
When they all arrive, I bounce.
All right, very good. And what do you do for fun? Any fun hobbies or things we should know about you? Anything like that?
I do stand up like full time, but I love boxing. I love boxing.
Really? You box? How long you been boxing for? How long have you been boxing for? How long have you been boxing for?
Since I was a little kid.
Since you were a little kid. Wow.
I think you mean a Joey.
My goodness. Feminist Stacy, what do you think about this?
I've already had a Vietnamese man make me bleed. Let's do it round 2.
Wow, round 2. This is very exciting. Here we go. This is a new segment on the show called Slapboxing with Jeremiah Watkins. You guys ready to see another slapboxing match? This one's going to be quick. This is just going to be a 20-second round. So try not to back up too much, guys. Try to stay sort of close to one another. And let's fight. Oh, my God. I don't like the looks of this. You better start slapping, Stacy. Whoa! He let one get through. Stacy landed a big one. Uh-oh. Whoa! Stacy lands 2. This is the craziest cat fight I've ever seen. Whoa! All right. I'm going to stop this. This is very good. 2 of the most beautiful women in Australia having a fight. All right, Rabbi, get back to your seat. We're going to get through one more in here. We're going to get through it. Okay, let's do it. Make some noise for your final comedian of the night. This is the last one no matter what, okay? Make some noise for Jet Wood, everyone. Here we go. Jet Wood. Jet Wood? Is Jet here?
There he comes.
Hey, here we go. Here comes Jet, everybody. Look at this. It's Jet. Fuck yeah. One more time for your final comedian of the night, Jet Wood.
Hello. I hope that when I die, my only regret is the time I jerked off while doing a headstand. Mom was a heavy smoker. Well, that's what they said when they cremated her. I remember the last conversation I had with Mom. I told her I wanted to do stand-up comedy in Australia. She said, "Comedy in Australia? Do you think it'll translate?" I said, "Yeah, Mom, I think it'll translate, seeing as we all speak fucking English, you dumb bitch." And then I laid some flowers on her grave and said, "Love you, Ma. See you next week."
Wow. I love it. Wow. Very fucking awesome, man.
Thank you.
That is so cool. You're American?
Yes, I am, Tony. I've lived here in Sydney for 9 years, almost 10 years.
9 years. That is so fucking cool. What brought you here to Sydney?
Oh, I was a ski bum in South Lake Tahoe. I met an Australian girl doing a snow season there, and I moved here.
Heck yeah.
For her.
It's always snow season here in Australia. These fucking cokeheads out here.
The coke's not that good.
I love it. I love it. How long have you been doing stand-up?
I really haven't. No, I tried
This
once.
is your first time? I mean, second time? What are you saying?
Technically, it's my 3rd time.
Jesus. I mean, very impressive. You have a really interesting style of, like, abrupt misdirects that I definitely didn't see coming. I loved the heavy smoker joke. I loved the fucking other joke about your mom. Very, very interesting stuff. That is so cool. Been a fan of the show a while?
Since like episode 30.
Wow.
I think I started listening.
That's a good place to start. Yeah. 1 through 29 are rough.
Yeah, right.
Rough. I don't even know why they're still out there. We could really delete those at any point.
All right, I'll do it right now.
All right, perfect. So fun. So, Jet Wood, you still work in the ski industry?
I do work in the ski industry. It's Jet Tobin. Sorry, Jet.
Jet.
Jet Wood, that was just my Instagram handle. But
Oh, okay, very good.
Jet Tobin, yes.
Sometimes these get cut differently.
It's okay.
You managed to get a wider name as the show progresses.
Yeah, I love it.
My actual name is James Todemeyer, but
wow, even wider. Good God.
Todemeyer is a little too German.
Well, to be honest with you, my full name is Jimmy Crackhorn, and I don't care. Wow, that's so fun. You have a girlfriend, Jet?
Yes, I have a different girlfriend than the Australian that I moved here with. That ended, and thankfully, I have a girlfriend of 4 years now.
Wow, 4 years. What does she do?
She's like a security. She handles security for a clothing company.
It's a security chick?
Wow, that's
like security compliance for a large corporation.
Wow, that sounds interesting.
Yeah, so I know how to steal all the shit from their stores.
Wow, look at that. Fuck yeah. I like your style.
You stole her heart.
Heck yeah. I've never seen her.
You're really cleaning up at the Old Navy she's working at.
Well, yeah. I won't tell you where she works, but
I've never seen a woman in the security business. Is she with you here tonight?
She's here.
What's her name?
San.
San? S-A-N?
That's it.
Australians have the wackiest names.
She's British.
Is she? Ooh. How many of you want to see this British security chick? San, why don't you come up here? Can we get her up here? Do you think she'd be willing to do that?
San, come on up, babe. Where you
San,
at?
come on. Get up here. How many of you want to see San?
She's coming. There she is.
Yeah. Security girl.
Heck yeah. Yeah, look at this. Hey. Here she comes, a real life security girl. Oh shit, Brian just came in his pants. Wow, look at this. Absolutely. Look at this.
I get why she works security now. She knows martial arts, clearly.
Heck yeah. Definitely. I'm pretty sure this is the current UFC strawweight champion of the world. San, welcome to the show. How are you?
I'm good, thank you.
Aw, you're so cute. You been having fun tonight?
Yes, thank you.
Wow. How you like Jet? You a big fan of Jet's work? How did you like his set tonight?
It's better than it has been. So,
It's better than you thought it'd be? What'd you say?
It's better than what I've heard previously.
Oh, I like that. Heck yeah. That is so fucking cool. Wow. What's your favorite thing about Jet?
He's kind.
Aw, he's kind. 4 years. Does he please you in the bedroom as well? Is he good at that? Does he love you long time?
I guess.
It's a safe answer.
Kindness doesn't give orgasms, I'll tell you that much.
I love that. Oh, what a special thing. Wow.
I'm blown away. I've just never seen a white man with an Asian girl before. It's really.
I know. This is very impressive. This is definitely.
Sorry, Brian.
This is definitely. You guys could be Red Band and his girlfriend stunt doubles.
Hey, have you ever I've been saying for a long time that Red Band, he's got a good head on his shoulders. He knows he's got good taste in women.
Yes,
Hey, I agree.
We heard about his head and shoulders earlier.
Yeah.
My goodness. So, Jet, what do you think? How should we end this puppy pie?
Oh, well, I don't know. It's been a great show, but I don't know. Sam likes it when I sing to her to sleep.
Oh, really? Is this true? What do you like to sing?
I am not a good singer. She likes it when I sing her to sleep at
that
night
is
for
so
some
sweet.
reason.
Why don't we hear a little sample of what that sounds like?
All my life.
Wow.
I pray for someone like you. I thank God that
It's reaching in his pocket.
You.
Oh!
Will you marry me?
Wow! Fucking unbelievable! For the first time in Kill Tony history, This is Kill Tony Sydney. Wow. You're a rock star, Sam. Congratulations. You excited? This is fucking awesome. A very special episode of Fuck, Marry, Kill Tony. Live from Sydney. Feminist Stacy, is there something you'd like to say?
The only thing that would have been more beautiful is if she got down on her knee and proposed to him.
Wow. Congratulations. That was fucking awesome, pal. Absolutely. Congratulations, San. That's so awesome. Hell yeah. She really is going to love him long time after all. They are going to get married. That is the first ever Kill Tony engagement. Live on Kill Tony. I'm not going to lie to you. I was in communication with Jet before the show, so I'd like to apologize to that fake name I pulled out that last time, Louis Boccalini. You were that close to getting on stage. How about one more time for Jet and San? It's happening. And that is Kill Tony Sydney, the final stop on our first ever Australian tour. How about one more time for Feminist Stacy, the one and only Jeremiah Watkins. It's his first time in Sydney. It's his first time in Australia. All three of these guys. How about another hand for the one and only Joel Jimenez? There he is. And still the drummer for Kill Tony. Very exciting stuff. Come on, how loud can this place get for the one and only Podfather Brian Redband, huh? Wow, what a fucking show. We cut hair. We cut mustaches. We made dreams come true. And it all happened here. This has been a fun and amazing 3 nights in Australia. We are back home tomorrow, and we do Kill Tony Monday night from the Comedy Store in Los Angeles. Tomorrow night, no rest for the wicked. So let's make this meet and greet that we're going to get through with all of you really fast and wholesome.
Let's have Sydney make some noise for Instagram.
Wow, that's the most... Lights? You have house lights in here? Hey, oh, hello. It's Kill Tony. Yeah. Hey, anybody on the lights? Anybody on house lights? Anybody on? Yeah, let's turn those up and let's do that one more time, Jeremiah, because you can't see anybody. How about you guys make some fucking noise, huh? We did it. There you go. That's Sydney, Australia. The first ever Kill Tony live in Sydney. We did it. We love you guys. Good night. Thank you.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from the room, famous comedy store main room for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up for Tony Hinchcliffe!
Come on, guys. We flew back from Australia today for this. You guys excited to be here or what? Still just half-ass. All right. Not quite that Australian thunder that we're used to. Hey, it's Brian Redband, everybody! How exciting. We are back. The great Ryan J. Ebelt is here, everyone. Look at that. Drawing tonight's episode. The author of Kill Tony the book just came out. The newest version. Book number 2 and book number 3 just came out. The link is live on Amazon as of right now. This features every single one of the episodes that he's ever drawn and all of the tour posters as well. So that's all at ryanjebelt.com, or you can get it straight off Amazon. So how exciting is this? How about a hand for Ryan J. Ebelt? Big famous book is out now. We just got back from Australia today. We performed Sunday night in Sydney, Australia, a sold-out, crazy-ass show that featured our first time ever having a marriage proposal there in the episode.
Wow.
She said yes, thank God.
I was going to play the Hulk theme if she didn't.
There you go. And the fun just keeps moving along. I am going to New York on a secret mission this weekend, watching Nate Diaz fight and doing some other fun things. If you're around New York City this weekend, you might see me secretly pop in somewhere to do stand-up comedy. But then the fun continues the next week as we all go to Washington, D.C. for the first time. 2 packed Kill Tony shows there, and then an entire weekend of stand-up comedy. 4 stand-up comedy shows that I'm headlining that also features guest spots from all of the cast of your favorite Kill Tony members. Then we go to Columbus, December 12th, Pittsburgh, the 14th of December, and Cleveland on the 15th, and that's going to be a lot of fun. Pro wrestling fans, November 23rd, my wrestling podcast, The Store Horseman, has an event here called Storecade, where we're putting a wrestling ring in the middle of the fucking main room. And going to have a massive wrestling event here. And that's very exciting stuff. Jeremiah Watkins also headlining on the road now. The little baby gorilla is all grown up. He's headlining Huntington Beach, November 16th, St. Louis, the 29th through 30th of November, Kansas City, December 19th to 21st, San Diego, December 6th, and January 1st or January 2nd through the 4th, he's headlining Chicago Zanies Rosemont, which is very exciting stuff. He's out there headlining. He's a real fucking grown-up comedian. This is exciting. Speaking of grown-up comedians, let's start the show, shall we? We have 2 guests tonight. As always, 2 of the funniest humans in the world. Unfortunately, Tim Dillon had a last-minute major event, and he has rescheduled for a couple weeks from now. And next week we have Bonnie McFarlane and someone else very exciting. I'll look it up.
Not Rich Voss?
No, not Rich Voss. But tonight is no exception to our amazing comedian rule. I present to you a person coming back for their second time and someone for their first time. Put your hands together for the great Laura Bites and Daniel Van Kirk. Wow. How exciting. Laura, sit over here. Sit next to me. I always like the first-time guests to sit next to me just in case I have to elbow you to tell you to shut the fuck up at some point during the show.
Thank you.
Welcome to the show. This is Laura's first time on the show. Let me give you the quick rundown. Laura, I don't think, in the nicest way possible, I don't think anybody here knew who Laura was a year ago. And now She's one of the most feared comedians to go up after at the Comedy Store, and that is no exaggeration or a joke. She's an absolute monster. She's been destroying. She opens for Pete Holmes and Eliza Schlesinger. I'd imagine you bury Eliza pretty deeply.
No.
No, you're not allowed to say that as an opener, right?
I only opened for her once, and then she asked me to open for her in Vegas, and that's coming
good.
up.
She's so oblivious. She probably has no idea that you're giving the people their money's worth before she even gets out there.
She's a great comedian.
She's a great comedian. Absolutely. Keep getting that work, baby girl. 100%. Laura Bites is headlining 2 shows this Thursday on Halloween at the 2-Bit Circus in the 4th Wall, 8 p.m. and 8:30. And hello, Daniel Van Kirk is back, everyone.
Hello. Hi, everybody.
Stone Cold Killer. And I'm not saying that just because he looks like Stone Cold.
Oh, hell yeah.
Hey,
that's the bottom line. I'm just out here working for the working man trying to make them ducats.
I always can't believe how good your impressions are.
Well, it's debatable.
He has on pre-sale right now his debut album, Thanks Diane, is out on iTunes right now, and it's for sale everywhere. November 15th, DanielVanKirk.com, and he's headlining throughout the Midwest in the middle of November. He's going to Cincy, Louisville, Nashville, Milwaukee, and his hometown of
Rothschild, Illinois.
Rochelle,
Yes,
Illinois. So many killers come out of Rochelle. Am I right?
Me and Joan Allen.
Who is it?
Joan Allen.
Who's Joan Allen?
Come on, player.
No, I don't know.
You didn't see Death Race 2000?
Nope.
Right?
Yeah, that's great.
She's also nominated for 2 Oscars, but let's just talk about fucking Death Race.
She was a mom in Pleasantville. She was the one who masturbated.
Yes, she was.
Whoa.
Get that black and white puss.
Hell yeah, I did not know that. I don't think I can write things down with my vape pen, so if David Deary is listening, I need a Sharpie marker. I'm sure he's listening, right? There you go, Brandon. How about a hand for Brandon, the intern?
Yeah.
He picks up all the slack when David Deary's out running around making pizzas. Oh, David Deary coming in, making sure he doesn't lose his job. Look at that. Maybe that'll be the new thing. We'll just start complimenting how good Brandon the intern is to get David to actually do his job here. So much fun stuff. But, we keep a great team of people around us. You can bet that it'll always be that way. And speaking of betting, I love betting. I go to my bookie. It's fast, it's easy, and they pay you when you win. Let's face it, where you're betting is just as important as who you're betting on. I wouldn't be telling you guys to bet with them if they weren't the absolute best. I mean, if you found $100 on the street, would you pick it up or would you keep walking? I'd take the money. So why do you keep picking winners and not betting on them?
Do the smart thing. If you're going to
do the
smart thing.
Oh my
if you're
God.
going to bet this football season, bet with my bookie. Did you know you could bet on games after the kickoff? If by the second half it looks like your bet is going to lose, you could always switch to the other team.
That's crazy. I've never even heard of that before.
Why would they let you do that? If you're the kind of guy that likes to bet a little and win a lot, try a parlay. If all your picks come through, you'll multiply your winnings. And no matter how you bet, this NFL season is the best time of the year.
And that's why I only guest on podcasts that run ads for MyBookie.com. That's MyBookie.com.
That's right. And if you join now, MyBookie will double your first deposit. Use promo code Tony to activate the offer. That's promo code Tony. Visit mybookie.ag today. You play, you win, you get paid. That's a fun little...
Nailed it.
You got it. It's in there. We have a band on this show, everybody. How many of you guys like this show? Oh, okay, there you are. There it is. There's the audience. Every single episode, the band commits to being different characters. We never know what they're going to be. They were in a separate dressing room, as always, from us today. And sometimes it's the return of characters that we've seen before. Like this last night in Sydney, they were Feminist Stacy and Feminist Macy. Crowd went wild. Some of their more famous characters ever. And we also had the wildlife experts down there and some other fun things. So let's see what they are tonight. Put your hands together for the best damn band in the land. It's the Kill Tony Band, Jeremiah Watkins and Joelberg, Joel Jimenez.
Oh, God. Remember these?
Oh, my God. Here we go. How exciting. How exciting is this? Literally the worst characters in the history of the show. famously my least favorite characters that have ever been on. They've only been on one other time. It was a debacle because everybody feels bad for them because anyone with common sense would. It is the return of the mental patients, everyone. Wow. This is very, very exciting. Hilarious and exciting. So remind me of, he's got pills falling out of his mouth like a typical mental patient. Just a reminder that if you have a mental disorder of any kind, seek help, seek treatment, take care of yourself, and it is no laughing matter. But, okay, Brody, get out of here. We don't, no, get him out of here.
Yes.
No.
You got it.
How dare you? All right, Brody. Come on. There he is.
I snuck into Cedar Sinai. I know the back route. Yes.
Okay, all right. Okay, very good. All right, guys. There you go.
I went to Children's Hospital because I like small beds. You got it. Yes.
All right, guys. Okay, everybody settle down here. Look what you already started. Remind me of your name, mental patient.
Hi.
Oh.
I'm Sid.
Hi, Sid. Heck yeah, you still bringing that same energy as last time, huh?
Or is it Cindy? I don't know.
Oh, we've added another element to the character. Very good. Heck yeah, this is exciting. And back here we have what appears to be one of the Mexicans in cages, locked down. And heck yeah, what's going on, pal?
Oh, you know, just jet lagged as ever. Feeling kind of crazy.
The rare jet lagged mental patient.
We fly everywhere in our minds.
Wow. What's your name, cowboy?
Giuseppe.
Oh, Giuseppe. Yes, that makes sense. So many authentic Italian people with mental health issues. Very good, Giuseppe. Well, we got Giuseppe and Sid. Sid looking better than ever. I mean, your new haircut on you and everything. Looking good. You guys ready to start the show? We have mental patients. We have Lara Bites. We have Daniel Van Kurt. Red Band Soundboard. Which brings me to this, everyone. It's the real life bucket of destiny. A bunch of people signed up for the chance to get 60 seconds on this stage uninterrupted and then talk with us. I interview you, find out more about your life. Maybe there'll be a marriage proposal. Maybe someone will kill themselves tonight. Who knows what can happen? Kill Tony. Anything can happen. You know your 60 seconds uninterrupted is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the hometown angry West Hollywood bear. There he is. He's back. We've been dealing with kangaroos all weekend in Australia. Now there's a bear. You guys ready to start the show? No. It's always so sad when we come back to Los Angeles after going out and being in front of people that actually are excited to see us. Are you guys ready for this fucking show? Yeah. Oh, there you go. There you go. There you go. Hell yeah. That's the type of energy I like. Let's get the show started. I pulled a name out of the bucket. This person has great handwriting. I'm excited about this. Make some noise for Jenny Burnett. Here we go. Here we go. Kill Tony, live from the Comedy Store. And it has begun. Here comes Jenny, everybody. Heck yeah. It's good to be home. One more time for Jenny Burnett.
Thank you. Thank you. My therapist told me that I remind her of her ex-husband. Yeah. Yeah. I don't get it. I don't know how I remind her of a 60-year-old Jewish man, but I thought about it, and I think it's because I talk and she doesn't listen. She's always like, so Jenny, how's the improv going? And I'm like, oh, it's stand-up, but good, you know. And like literally the last time I saw her, she was like, so is it theater? Are you acting? What? Like, no, stand-up, but yeah, it's going good. I think I'd be a good therapist. Yeah. I would just be like, so there's a lot to unpack there. It's like,
hell yeah, absolutely. Jenny Burnett in a very mental health friendly episode of Kill Tony. getting started here. A lot of talk about the therapist. How's it going, Jenny? This is your first time on the show, right?
Yeah, it is.
Welcome, welcome. How long have you been doing stand-up?
6 months now.
6 months. Heck yeah. And where are you from?
Long Beach.
Yeah, so many people from Long Beach come here.
Yeah.
You drive that drive? What is that, about an hour?
Yeah, or just under, yeah.
Heck yeah. Is this your first time at the Comedy Store?
I've been here a few times. Yeah.
Here, take a step back. Stand between Jeremiah and Daniel here so the audience can see you.
Welcome. Thank you.
So yeah, welcome, Jenny. Is that all true? Did your therapist tell you that you remind her of her ex-husband?
It is true.
And how did she rationalize it? What did she say when you're like, what do you mean?
Is it
because you just lay around on her couch every time she sees you?
Yeah. I didn't really like question. It was like one of those weird things that, because she was kind of like a character. So I was already like, I don't know if I'm going to stick with her or not, but this might be helping. I don't know.
How long that was the first time you saw her?
Yeah. No, not the first time. That was like, I don't know, like the fourth time.
How long have you been seeing a therapist?
Oh, like a year.
A year. Is there a certain reason? Is it worth talking about for you? Is that something that
just to to better myself?
In what way? What do you mean?
I don't know. I have a lot of anxiety, so it helps to talk about it.
Okay.
Yes.
Uh-huh. Does your therapist's husband have the same hair as Weird Al Yankovic?
Oh boy, there we go.
Quite possibly.
Oh, Arthur.
That's fun.
Can I point out that in your answer to one of the questions is actually a great joke that you just said when you asked like, how do you feel about her, and you said, well, I don't really know if I should stay with her or not. I'm just trying to see if she's gonna help. Those are follow-ups to the, like, in your setup of like how you feel about her as an ex, like possibly like maybe I am her ex-husband. I can't decide if she's the one for me. I keep thinking about other therapists that probably would be better fit for me and what I like out of a person like that. You just said like 3 great jokes that would fit right into what you just did.
Oh, solid, yeah. Okay.
I don't know. Yeah.
Hell yeah, thank you.
Got a little prescription prescribed to you on your therapist jokes. Look at that. Take that. Any advice from the mental health patients over here? You guys specialize in therapy?
Go deep inside your mind, and you'll find enlightenment.
It's so sad. This is like the deep edited scenes from the new Joker movie. On the editing room floor, just so deep. How about you back there? Anything from you, Giuseppe?
I'm just wondering how this Aborigine snuck back with us to America.
All right. That's a deep reference there. How dare you?
They don't have black people in Australia.
Well, what ethnicity are you, Jenny? What would we consider?
I'm biracial. I'm half black, half white.
Half black, half white. I would have guessed that you were bi. Heck yeah. Black dad, white mom?
Yes.
Very cool. Are they still together?
They are.
Wow, that's interesting. It's always surprising when those ones last. Those are usually little temp relationships. You know what I mean? The old either you hit it and quit it, or you hit it and sit it, or something like that. I don't know if that makes sense.
My dad is black as well because he's a shadow of my past.
Hey, Sid.
Damn, Sid.
Heck yeah, that was deep, bro. What do you do for work?
I was working at SpaceX, but I got laid off.
Whoa, wait.
Wow, wait.
You know, just your new comedian from the LB working at SpaceX.
Yeah, exactly.
Doing what?
I was a precision inspector. Yeah. So first I started as a composite technician, like building parts, and then I transitioned into inspection. So just looking at parts, passing them, good or bad. Yeah.
Why did you get it laid off? I thought they were doing good.
They just had a weird company-wide layoff like earlier this year. It was like 10% of the company, and I was one of the 10%. But
That's funny. I actually worked in tech support before I was a comedian, and it was inappropriate.
Yeah.
To my personality, I like you. I like your curly hair.
Oh, thank you.
I like your confidence.
Hey.
I think for being 6 months deep, especially, you have great stage presence. I'm into it.
Well, thank you.
If you're black and white, does that mean I can or cannot touch your hair?
That's a good question.
It is a good
That's a great question.
I love it.
It's her choice. I know that.
Could really go 50% on that.
Oh,
yeah.
my discretion, I guess.
I love it. Those are some tight curls you have, Jenny Burnett, and congratulations. You got pulled out of the bucket. Way to start the show here on Kill Tony. Jenny Burnett is on Instagram at Jenny Burnett _. All one word, Jenny Burnett _. Hell yeah. And it has begun. Absolutely. Pulled on the name out of the bucket. Make some noise for Kyle Gridley. Kyle Gridley is next on Kill Tony. Fun train just keeps moving along. Chugga chugga, choo choo. Kyle Gridley.
Oh, here he comes.
Here comes Kyle, everyone. Hell yeah. Oh, that second guest is Moshe Kesher. It's Bonnie McFarlane and Moshe Kesher next week. Kyle Gridley, everybody.
What's up? What's up, everyone? Chilling, living, doing it? Right. Okay. My name is Kyle. All right, I drink booze. I smoke pot. I would do more cocaine if it weren't for my allergies. I have so much fun in my throat. I want to blame myself, though, because I've been doing these things called dabs. Everyone here know what dabs are? Yeah, dabs, or as I call it, sleepy meth. I'm going to take this brown crystal and I'm going to light some glass on fire. It'll be fun. Hey, not everyone can handle a dab. All right, but everyone can get one, okay? I remember I used to go to this dispensary. If you spend $20 or more, they would give you a free dab and then expect you to drive home. What? That's crazy. Hey, I see you bought 2 grams of weed for you and your buddy. So go ahead and do this dab and forget how to open your eyes. That's it. I'm done.
Kyle Gridley. Absolutely. He's doing dabs. He's drinking. He's smoking, this guy. How are you, man?
I'm okay.
Heck yeah, all right.
What's up, guy?
Hey, how are you?
Okay. Don't touch
that
the
works.
talent. Don't touch the talent.
I'm sorry.
No,
I'm sorry.
No, not you. I'm telling him. You're the talent. Daniel, you're the talent.
Well, we'll find out.
Of course, this does look like the kid from the original Nightmare on Elm Street, all grown up. But really is looking thick. Absolutely. Kyle, welcome to the show. How long have you been doing stand-up?
I've been doing stand-up for 6 years. It's been okay.
How long have you been the son of Matt Foley, motivational speaker?
Well, I'm 20. I'm 24.
Perfect.
Thank you.
Oh, wow. Where have you been doing it for 6 years?
I started at Flappers in Claremont. It's shut down now. Shout out. Second worst club in America. All right. And then I've been doing stand-up in Orange County for the last 5 years.
Wow.
5.
Heck yeah. Absolutely. And what do you do for work?
It's going to start out with the words right now.
Yeah, I like that. You're right.
No, I work at 4 in the morning.
Is that the name of a diner?
I work for In-N-Out Burger.
What do you do for In-N-Out?
I do like the custodial work.
You do the custodial work at an In-N-Out?
Yeah, what's up? My hands are so calloused. I'm cut up. I have chemical burns.
Wow.
I clean the fryers.
Okay, relax. Breathe a little bit. We know what a fucking custodian is, okay?
Yes,
I scrub the floors, plunge the toilets. If there's ever anything wrong, I take care of it. This is incredible. Are Mexicans evolving to look more white? Is that what's happening?
I'm half Guatemalan.
Wow, okay. You really are a custodian. That's interesting.
So, that's your lead material. I walk on stage and say, I am a janitor.
Yeah, exactly. 100%. That is powerful stuff.
I make some money. In-N-Out Burger. Shout out to George. Shout out to Mike.
Wow.
You guys are cool. Thank you.
Someone's trying to double how much they get paid. Get an
Animal style.
Bonus me out. No bonus me
Hell yeah.
It's weird that you work at In-N-Out because you look like a Bob's Burgers character.
Hey,
Goldberg's in the house.
I am a Bob's Burgers character.
Really?
Yes, I am.
Wow,
There you go.
really?
Yeah.
What's the name of your character on Bob's?
His name is Flips White Fudge, and he taught Bob how to break dance in the Valentine's Day
wow.
episode.
Yeah,
that's
Daniel
me.
Van Kirk,
awesome.
everybody.
That's hip hop. That's hip hop.
Heck yeah. You guys are both television stars. Laura just destroyed on Lights Out with
hell
David
yes.
Spade last week. You have a great panel here today. Powerful.
Hey, I noticed you brought your beer on stage to do 1 minute of stand-up. Can you tell us a little bit about that?
Yeah.
You know, with the fires in California, the smoke, my allergies are really terrible.
Got nothing to do with what I asked you.
No, you're right. No, you're right. No, you're
I
right.
can't even make the connection in my head.
No, you're right. No, you're right. My throat gets dry, so I just drink the.
I bet it does. Go ahead, Sid.
Also, you can never be too careful because boys can get roofied too.
There you go.
That's actually very true.
That is true.
So you have any special skills or talents? Anything like that, Kyle? Seem like very good.
Pretty. I can. Not really. I pay so much attention to the news. Gosh, yeah.
You pay attention to the news as your special skill or talent?
I'm pretty up on it.
Have you ever won a trophy of any kind? Have you ever been competitive at anything in your life?
I played football at a junior college in Victorville.
I play in the NFL.
Yes.
He already told you he cleans a toilet.
Yeah, honestly, I'm pretty good at it. I'm actually genuinely talented at it. Yeah.
Wow. What's your love life like? Is In-N-Out custodian work getting you all the pussy or just...
You know, they pay okay. I don't know. Sex is fine. Sex is great. You know, the people I've been having sex with, they could be better.
Do you like it better?
Are you fucking kidding me?
I know.
This guy fucks and he's got the fucking audacity to say that people he has sex with could be better.
So there's some girl being like, so I just fucked this In-N-Out janitor. And you know what? It couldn't be any better. He's punching down.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Wow.
That's because he probably goes on dates and he's like, yeah, I'm a comedian. I perform on the main stage at the Comedy Store.
No, my Instagram.
What's your favorite thing you've ever done in stand-up comedy? 6 years in the game.
Well,
it's Orange County, 6 years, so that's like 4 months LA time.
Wait, say that one more time? Sorry, I missed it. I was thinking about it.
You don't need to hear it.
I bought a camera. With some credit cards.
It's got 4 megapixels. It's got a loop so it doesn't fall off my wrist.
Have you always talked that way, or is this a thing that you've realized at like year 5? You're like, I gotta start trying different shit. Maybe I'll start.
I heard one Bobcat album.
Do the girls you take out ask you if you want the pussy in the bag, or are you gonna eat it in your car?
It's Schulberg. It's Schulberg. He has arrived. His flight was delayed. He got here a little bit after us. Well, Kyle, first time on Kill Tony. Congratulations to you. Nice to meet you. There he goes. Kyle Gridley, everyone. On to the next one. Let's keep flying through this. Hell yeah. Thank you. Yes. I'll be damned if you ever see me high-five a custodian.
Have you done anything interesting? I bought a camera.
That was also his hobby and his specialty. All right, this looks like
I like to eat butterflies.
This looks like a name we've seen before. Make some noise for Colin Shoemaker. Here we go. Colin Shoemaker. Hey! I wish you would step back from that ledge. Colin Shoemaker, everyone.
What's up? I was hooking up with a girl recently. and I took all my clothes off in front of her, and she was like, "Wow, your body's not as disgusting as I thought it was gonna be." So you think that's a compliment or something? Like, what the fuck? So later that night, I went soft in her mouth on purpose, despite her. Fuck, dude. You guys are laughing a little too hard about that. All right, fuck you guys. I like transgenders. I'm all about transgender rights. I think we're going to make sports more inclusive for transgenders. You guys are on board with this? Hell yeah. Right? Because the only thing that's going to make female sports interesting is when it's all men playing. We can bring back legends, Pele playing female soccer, Mike Tyson beating up women again. Floyd Mayweather never stopped.
Colin Shoemaker. Ba-dum, ba-dum. Heck yes, Colin. You've been on this show before.
Yes, sir.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
I think 4 months now.
What were the highlights of the interview? What did we find out about you last time you were on the show?
I worked on nuclear missiles right before I moved out here. I was living out of my car at the time, not now.
Heck yeah, nuclear missiles. We have, on this show so far, we have nuclear missiles, a former SpaceX strategist, and a custodian from In-N-Out. Just going to show you the diversity levels here on Kill Tony.
Absolutely. Last time, Red Band asked if I could talk about anything top secret, and I was like, no. But I have something, it's not top secret, but so we drew dicks on like every missile silo, like down in the fucking shit. Like that. There's dicks drawn everywhere, right? So I talked to one of my supervisors about like, can I talk about that? He's like, no, you can't talk about that. So here I am.
Why are you doing it then? What the fuck?
Well, I'm not going to get in any trouble. I asked him if I'd get in any trouble. He's like, no.
No, the podcast that you do it on will get in trouble.
Nope, not at all.
A missile hit the comedy store tonight.
Yeah. With a dick on it.
No.
Wow. Well, that's fun. What do you do for work now?
Still not working. Still go to school and get in the housing allowance for the GI Bill.
Let's check in with Sid over here.
Remember when he paid back that girl and went soft in her mouth?
He's got it. Mental health, mental patients. So they can pretty much say anything. What did you mean by that? I got lost at that part. I must have missed it. You went soft in a girl's mouth.
Yep.
What was that? What was the joke?
that was it. So no, I took on my.
Hold on. Let's check in with Laura here for just a second. Laura bites.
Yeah, I'll take this one if it's all the same.
Miss Aquarius, how are you, girl?
He meant that.
Yeah, I know. My internet went down for a little bit. And
It's done now, the thunderstorm. And it's not going to thunderstorm running until 7 o'clock.
all right, but I have smooth sailing hopefully tonight, and my ISP is still not perfect, but it's working right now. How have you been?
I've been good. Just going to take a nap after that.
Ooh,
I'm going to go get my nails done.
And how did that go? Did you get your nails done?
Yeah, I got my nails done.
Excellent. Did they look gorgeous? Oh, yes, they do. They look very classy, very pretty. Good on you.
Thank you.
Good on you. Do you like the people you go to?
Yeah.
Yeah? Well, excellent. Well, if you want, I could play some games. If you don't want, we don't have to play games now.
That's it.
Okay, excellent. Sounds good. I owe you one. All right. Do you want to play bowling? Or you want to play something else?
Let's play bowling.
You got it, girl.
Let's play bowling.
You're going to have your new nails, and we'll see how you do with them.
We do all right.
I've never even seen that. You didn't even.
I never
That was very strange. There you go.
You can do it, Rabbi. Now get a strike.
I'm trying. Oh wow, that's not good. That's a hard one to get. It can go either way.
Get one of them.
Okay, here we go. Get it.
Yeah.
I got one. Get it. That's good. 8.
And this is a tricky one. Got one.
There you go.
Come on, get straight, Rabbi.
Get it. Oh, that was right down the middle, and it only got 5.
You got 1 point for him.
Get it. Get it. Get it. Get it. Get it. Get it.
Oh, it's okay. Come on.
You're gonna get it.
All right. Come on, Rabbi.
All right, here we go. Nope. All but one. Okay, I gotta get this.
Yes.
I got it. Got it.
Get it. Yeah.
I got it. I win, you win. That was good, 7.
That was it.
Get it, get it, get it, get it.
It's okay. You got me covered.
Get it. All but 2. I'll take it. Let's get them both. Oh, I got 1. I'll take it. Here we go. Oh. All but 2. Get it.
Nope. You win.
That's okay. You got new hands.
No.
You're still getting used to your nails.
Go, Rabbi.
Get it. Oh, I got it. Here we go. Get it, get it, get it, get it. Both.
Yeah, you won.
That's okay. You got new nails. All right, I'm sending you another one. You're getting used to them. Go, get it. All but 1.
No. Yeah, Rabbi, you gotta get it right.
I'm gonna try. Nope. Get it. Oh, I got 1. Get it, Miss Aquarius. Get it, Miss Aquarius.
Yeah, I got it
Beautiful
right.
strike. Beautiful strike. That's what I'm talking about. Go, girl.
Come on.
Match her. No, and it's a very difficult spare. Get it.
All right.
You have a big lead on me now.
You're gonna get it.
You basically do really well with anything you do here. Get it. Get it. Get it. Get it. Get it. Get it. Oh.
I got one.
Yeah, but you've got 35
All
now.
right, two.
You got 35 now. You are doubling me and then some. Get these. That looks good.
I got
Almost. All right, comeback time.
one. Yeah.
Here we go.
Got this.
That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about, girl.
Let's go. You got a strike. No.
Oh, what was
I
that?
can't go that way.
Get it.
All right. Come on, Rabbi. You got this now.
I'm trying. I'm going to try. There it is. 2 in a row. Don't call it a comeback.
Yep, you're coming. You got it, all right. You're going. You did this.
What do you mean?
You're winning.
You can get it.
I know. Come on.
Get a strike.
Go. Nope. More. You got it. You win.
You have the lead.
Go, Rabbi. If you don't get this, Molly. No. Come on.
Nope.
You win.
That's all right. I'll take it.
I'm about to go on it.
All right, here we go. Miss,
King.
absolutely, Miss Aquarius, you have the invitation.
Let's go.
Whoa! It went to the side, like didn't even go in the gutter. What happened? Or did my screen freeze? Is it my turn?
Yeah.
Oh, my screen must have froze. Oh, there we go.
Come on, Rabbi.
Get it, get it, get it, get it. You've got the lead. Miss Aquarius has the lead. She is going to win. That's what I'm talking about. All but one.
Come on, Rabbi.
I got this one. This one's mine. Got it.
You got it.
Get it. Go.
Let's go. All right, you can knock this down. Come on.
Oh, get it, get it. Oh.
Oh.
Nice strike. Beautiful shot. Uh-oh, that's not what I wanted. Not what I wanted. I need to get this spare. I need the spare to get you. Nope. You're running away with it.
Don't say that. You still got a chance.
Good shot. That's going to be in the 40s, 41. You have such a big lead on me. Get it, get it, get it, get it, get it. Oh, wow.
You got this. Don't give up now. Come on.
Get it, get it, get it, get it. Looks like you got me on this one. Get it, get it, get it, get it, get it, get it, get it. Okay, I got the spare. I have a chance. I have a chance. Not a good one. Not a good one at all. You can put me away. All but one. Wow, you got 65. Get it. Oh, that looks good. And you get the spare. You're at 66.
Yeah.
And you get this one. Bonus ball. Get it, get it, get it, get it, get it. Wow, that was a really good score. 74. I'm not touching you. Get it. No. Get it. Wait, 54. The best I can do is 64. I'm losing to you by 10. At least. 62. Yeah, you got me. Good job. All right. We both won some, so that's good. I like that. That's right. That's how I look at it too. I've never lost with playing with you, Miss Aquarius. I'm undefeated when I play with you.
Yes, yeah, we are undefeated.
That's right. That was really good. You got one left. Get it.
Oh, Lord, here we go. No, you were that way. You got this now, Rabbi. Come on, Rabbi.
Oh, for sure. I've got it counted. Get it. All but two. This is a tough split. I'm just going to try to get one of them. Get. Oh, no. I did not. Get it.
Come on.
Here we go.
No, why does it go that way? You want it to go straight and it goes the other way. You got this. Come on. All right, man. Then we can get them three.
Whoa.
Yay.
Oh, that's good. Get one. You got one. All right, you got a 9-pin lead. Okay, I can get these. These are the ones when they're in the middle. I'm good at the ones in the middle. I'm good at the ones in the middle. That's what I'm talking about. Get it. Okay, that's all right. Get another three. Get these three. Get it. I got it. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Get it, Miss Aquarius. Get it, girl. Okay. All right. Here we go and go. You got it. Oh, you almost did. You almost got them all.
Hey, Rabbi, you got this.
Get it. All but one.
You got it.
Get it.
Knock it down. Yeah.
Got it. Get it. Oh, I can't believe I didn't get many right there. Okay, I'll take it. Beautiful.
You did good. Good job.
So did you. You won as well. All righty, Miss Aquarius. I will see you tonight.
See you tonight.
Excellent. And your hands look beautiful. You take care. You're a beautiful person.
All right, you too.
Thank you. All right, bye-bye. Shout out to Miss Aquarius. What a nice person.
Because she made him feel worse about himself, he made her feel bad about herself by losing his erection. So she felt undesirable. Did she actually say you're less disgusting than I thought, or did you exaggerate that?
Those are her words. That's right.
She said that you were less disgusting than.
She said you're less disgusting than I thought. Your body's less disgusting than I thought it was going to be. And I was like, what? And I was like, do you think that's a compliment? And she was like, well, it's just like the clothes that you wear. You seem like you'd be fatter than you are. It's like. That's still not. You're still saying I'm fat too. Wow. What the?
Fuck yeah! No soft in her mouth. Fuck that.
Yeah.
That's my guy right there. I like you. 4 months in, fucking great job.
Next time you do it though, grab a salt shaker and pour it on your penis and let it dissolve like a slug.
There you go. Absolutely. Did you return the favor? Did you go down on her?
Yeah.
Yeah. Did you draw a dick on her inner thigh when you were down there? Old silo.
I went down. I showed that bitch when I went down on her. I just kept yawning.
What?
Wow.
Yeah.
So Kyle, you're still living in your car?
Colin, but
oh yeah, that's right. Sorry, I gotta scratch that out.
No, I'm not. No, I have an apartment now. I had a roommate for a minute, but he lost his goddamn mind, didn't pay rent, and then left.
Oh.
And he went soft in his mouth.
No, I get it. You're leaving, but let me prove a point real quick.
When you say he lost his mind, what do you mean?
Oh, he wrote the N-word on the wall. He kicked a hole. He kicked a hole in the wall because some girl didn't fuck him. So that's hilarious.
What happened, man?
I made your meal on TV. I've seen you. I made your meal.
Oh, excellent. Oh, beautiful. There I am. Excellent. Yeah. So sometimes it cuts in, sometimes it cuts out, but I'm glad I'm live there. Have they been good to you on Nemo? Oh, thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. As you can maybe tell, I'm live on a bunch of different accounts on there.
I see you are.
Excellent. Yeah, I stream my life on there. Well, beautiful. I'm glad that it's working. Thank you for showing me that.
Okay, you're welcome.
Excellent. See you tonight. Bye-bye. Excellent. Bye-bye.
Well, did he have sex with the hole?
How could she fuck him when she had your soft dick in her mouth?
But yeah, he was nuts. And then he didn't pay me, so I went to my landlord and asked for his mom's number. And then I literally called his mom.
You are devious.
And I was like, well, he was going back there. So I was like, fuck him. I'm going to fucking just call his mom and, make him.
Do you think you surprised her that her son was an asshole?
A psychopath?
Yeah.
Probably. Well, I don't think she believes me. She probably believes her son. I mean,
for sure.
So most
That is the
parents would
whitest
probably do.
retaliation ever. I'm going to call your
absolutely.
mother, I swear.
Oh, absolutely.
Excuse me? Mrs. Fartfanugan? Yeah, your son is
When he wrote the N-word on the wall, which wall did he write it on? And how big and
which N-word?
It was